Just scoop them up and toss them over the edge. Like this, dude.
To obtain a suspicious dish of the same kind.
Suspicious? What? Is that edible? What the
Futale's normal interruption is increased further.
Look at she is eating those hits!
Like her
What? What? Oh, dude, oh my god, how? Here we go. Oh, that is so dirty! That is messed up. Everyone on YouTube, welcome. Today we are going to be reacting to every single one of the collected miscellany. There are, I believe, 42 videos, each of them ranging from about 5 to 6 minutes. So after doing the math, it looks like it's going to be about 4 hours of reacting. Now, I'm not sure yet if I'm going to put all 4 hours in one video or if I'm going to cut it in half. But without any further ado, we'll be starting with Venti, the Skyward Sonnet.
A mysterious bard named Venti has recently appeared in the world.
Oh, Dainsleif again.
Singing tales for the city of freedom and romance. This city is Mondstadt, the crown of the north.
Dvalin.
A free nation with no ruler. This once bitter cold land in the north of Teyvat is now fertile.
This music, man.
Left by the god of Anemo,
oh my god.
Say. 1,000 years have passed since the god of Anemo left this land. But to me, it has only been half that time.
Come on, traveler.
What does that mean?
The world is full of
For him, it's only been half? And they said that the Anemo Archon has been gone for 1,000 years, so has Venti been laying low since then?
His versatile attack style and his
Here we go.
To launch enemies with his elemental skill allow for a high amount of mobility in battle.
Okay, nice little knock up.
His unique elemental burst can pull together
now this is easily one of the best moves in the game.
Damage and control the battlefield.
Like holy crap. And it holds them for so long.
Party, gliding consumes less stamina for all characters.
Okay, that's kind of useful, not too crazy.
This skill will come in handy on your adventures. Take Venti along when exploring the beautiful open world.
Man, I wish I could.
Normal attacks can perform up to 6 consecutive shots. The first and fourth shots can fire an extra arrow. While the sixth
Wait, an
shot
extra?
deals greater damage.
Whoa. Okay.
Hold the attack button to use a more powerful aim
Oh, I
shot.
love the way he charges
When
his
fully
bow.
charged,
That's so sick.
an Anemo-infused arrow is fired.
The way he
and
holds
deals
his
even
sides
more damage to the
sideways
enemy.
like that.
Call upon the wind on which
Here we go.
hymns and songs fly. to
Now this
lift your
move is cool.
enemies up into the sky. When you use the elemental skill Skyward Sonnet, Venti summons a wind domain at the enemy's location, dealing area of effect Anemo damage.
I love how they just hover too. Like they don't
ground.
just directly fall back
Hold
down.
Skyward Sonnet to summon an even larger wind domain around Venti, dealing greater area of effect damage and launching enemies
Man.
into the air.
This was so good, or I'd
Venti
imagine
also
this was
uses
so
this
good
powerful wind to fly
before
high into the
Zhongli
air.
came around.
Adept use of this skill not only allows you to attack enemies, but
Because,
also dodge attacks and
Zhongli,
move around
his
the
pillar, helped you get to like
If the
high,
opportunity
out of reach
presents
places.
itself, you can also use a plunging attack from above.
But
Wind
Venti,
domains can even be utilized to help you get around.
there you go. Venti could do the
After
same.
unlocking the talent Embrace of Winds, holding Skyward Sonnet will also create a temporary upcurrent as you fly into the air.
That's
By
cool,
firing
man.
an arrow infused with
And here we
colorless
go.
winds, Venti creates a fierce storm that sucks in surrounding enemies.
And it's all Anemo, so the reactions are crazy.
Contact with hydro, pyro, cryo, or electro elements causes the storm to
But no
absorb that
Dendro?
element.
I mean, I know this was made before Dendro, but now,
The storm
does
can
it still
only
not
absorb
work with
one
Dendro?
element each time. After unlocking the talent Storm Eye, Venti's energy will be replenished at the end of Wind's Grand Ode.
Oh, that's cool.
If an element was absorbed, the energy of party members of that element will also be replenished.
Yeah, super
Even
useful.
though Venti is more than capable of handling different obstacles in battle, strategic party selection and teamwork can help you maximize Venti's abilities.
Okay. Dude, Venti just has so much going for him, man.
To attack enemies from afar and whittle away at their health.
Dude, they are not getting hit by any of those.
Dangerous enemies into the air. Gather up energy to prepare for the final attack. When your energy is full, unleash your elemental burst.
There we go.
Wind's Grand Ode sucks
Elemental
the enemies
burst.
in and deals animo damage. Use another element on enemies in the storm to generate
There you
a
go.
slow reaction.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
Then use another compatible element to cause an elemental reaction.
Yep. And that's Venti's bread and butter.
Causing another elemental reaction brings the battle to a swift end.
That is sick. Venti's so cool, man.
Poetry and language.
I love how
flow
the
like
entire
wind.
ultimate changes colors too.
Venti captures this spirit in his ballads. Flora and fauna he sings of seem to have a life of their own and transport us to the moon and the stars. This self-proclaimed best bard of the mortal world
Self-proclaimed.
gets his strength, his unwithering inspiration from the wind. But what Venti seeks in life is not eternal fame for his ballads. Rather, he'd be happy with a cup of wine and a lyre to sing the marvelous stories of the world.
The music, I feel,
That
fits
would make Venti the
like
bard
Venti so
very
perfectly.
content indeed.
Such a graceful character. Alright. So, that is Venti, Skyward Sonnet. And man, they make Venti look really, really cool here. And I feel so bad that I never got him on my old account. But hey, new account, new me, new chance to get him. And next we have Diluc, who I'm sure many more people were able to get since he's on the standard banner, unlike Venti, who's only on the featured banner. So, here we have, what is it called? Diluc Dawn. Alright.
As the Dawn Winery's owner, Diluc dominates Mondstadt's alcohol industry.
Okay.
Wealth
Yeah, we
and
found out
information are at his
from his
fingertips.
side story, he's pretty friggin' wealthy.
Modest and refined, yet quick to act whenever Mondstadt faces a crisis.
Oh, yep, I remember this. We actually just played
Caused him
these
to choose
missions.
this path? How very curious.
There must be those who dare to pierce the darkness with their light.
Dang, he's so
As one who
cool.
wields pyro and a claymore, Diluc has perfected the art of violence.
Okay.
Dominates the
Perfected the art of violence.
With his powerful skills, Diluc causes massive damage with ease and crushes all his foes.
Jeez,
with fierce and
man.
ruthless strikes.
See, I got a cryo main
Born a
DPS, so I
noble,
wish I
Diluc
could
is
melt those
well-versed in
guys
all
that
things
fast.
swords. With his guidance, no metal ore is wasted in their making.
Oh?
When forging claymores, Diluc recovers a set percentage of the ores used. aiding
That is
greatly in
cool.
adventure.
Now, granted,
Diluc's
you're not
noble
crafting them
performs up to
super
4 consecutive
often,
strikes,
but that's
with
still
the fourth
cool.
Strike launching enemies.
Especially early
Holding
game,
the attack button
when you have less
constantly
resources.
consumes Diluc's stamina to launch
And
swift
this,
consecutive
he has
attacks,
one of the
dealing
coolest
increased
charge
physical
attacks in the
damage to nearby
game, man.
enemies, and unleashing an extra powerful attack at the end that launches enemies.
Dude, everyone else just like spins in a circle, but he actually has like finesse with it.
Unlocking the talent Relentless decreases Diluc's charged attack stamina.
See, now
consumption
that
and
is
increases
sick.
its maximum duration. Use his fierce attacks to defeat those before you.
Let's
Using
go,
the elemental
Diluc.
skill Searing Onslaught, Diluc
Yep,
strikes with
you
his
have that
claymore, dealing
3-step
pyro damage.
elemental skill.
This can be done 3 times in a row, with a short window of time to connect each strike. But pay attention. This
Oh?
skill enters cooldown if the next strike is not activated in a short period of time.
Oh, okay.
Using Searing Onslaught in concert with normal attacks allows you to deal constant damage to enemies, while remaining
Yeah,
evasive
and they
mobile.
all string together so seamlessly.
Additionally, since this skill deals pyro damage, Diluc can form
Melt.
combinations with other
Oh my
characters,
god,
using
Diluc
elemental
was one
reactions
of
to
the
deal
most
greater damage.
broken characters. when the game first came out, man.
Surrounding himself
Him
with flames,
and
Diluc
Klee were
knocks
like the
nearby
two best
enemies back
DPS in the game
before gathering the flames into his blade and launching a phoenix.
because Melt was so strong.
Dealing massive pyro damage to enemies in its path. Diluc's normal and charged attacks will also deal pyro damage for a period of time.
That's cool.
Dawn has a very large hitbox, allowing it to not only strike airborne foes, but also forcibly reposition enemies to making
Really?
it very strong against groups. The pyro damage conversion that Dawn provides
That's cool.
further strengthens Diluc's attacks. Unlocking the Blessing of Phoenix talent increases the duration of Dawn's pyro damage conversion and gives Diluc
Oh,
a
wow.
pyro damage bonus.
So his sword is like
Diluc is,
what's
without
it, infused or
question, a home
imbued
warrior
with pyro
who
for longer?
efficiently deals with any task. Now, please witness him in action.
Hey, lay it on us. Fighting a ruin
Begins
guard.
suppressing the
Nice
target with
dodge
normal
there.
attacks, combining it with his elemental skill to deal great pyro damage
Okay.
to the enemy. He weaves
He's
between
cooking 'em
these two
slowly but
attack
surely.
modes to suppress the foe more quickly,
I wish we could see the health.
building up elemental energy. He uses his elemental burst once his energy is full, followed by attacks enhanced by Blessing of Phoenix.
I wonder, I can't help thinking, is that sword even good on Diluc?
Diluc's explosive, ruthless fighting style and his aloof manner are all admirable traits. But if the disaster from 5 centuries ago were to happen again, if he were to face the same evil that I once did, would he still hold fast to his resolve?
Dang, that is the question.
This, too, makes me most curious indeed.
Okay. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. These miscellany collected miscellany, they are definitely cool if you want to learn more about the characters, a little bit more about the characters. But what's most interesting is the little hints, the little subtle hints that Dainsleif is throwing in with every collected miscellany. I feel like I'm learning more about him as well. Alright, next we have Klee, everyone's favorite pyro character. If she's not, hey, you might need to reconsider your decisions. Because Klee is freaking awesome. Her story, her like side story is awesome. And her personality is it's just fun. She's such a fun character to be around,
There are
man.
many remarkable people in Mondstadt's Knights of Favonius. Among them is a
And
small
look,
knight who raised Stormbearer
You have this little like
Mountain's flag,
mischievous music in the background.
and whose name has recently become commonplace both within Mondstadt and beyond.
Yep.
When it comes to
I wonder
Spark
why.
Knight Klee, there are rumors aplenty. Interestingly, those telling these rumors do so with a smirk and a shake of their heads,
Yeah.
joking that even Mondstadt's fish have learned to swim away when they see
Yeah, I bet. Look at that.
I want to go on an adventure.
well
Man.
known as the
I love her
Spark
voice
Knight.
actress too.
Klee
It
is
fits her
able to deal
perfectly.
continuous pyro damage with her childlike glee and a pack and pockets full of bombs.
Oh yeah, I bet.
But watch out.
She never runs
as
short on
anything near her
those.
may be turned to ash in a fiery explosion. Klee loves adventures, and
Just
is
have her
adept at
frolicking
expeditions
through a
and
meadow.
gathering. Not only does she know the locations of Mondstadt's unique flora, she may also
Oh,
know where to
okay,
find a
okay.
treasure or two.
Yeah, I wish I had something
When
like
Klee
this.
is on your team, the location of
Now I
items
gotta
unique
pull
to
up like
Mondstadt
that
will appear on your
interactive
minimap.
Genshin map on my other
When
monitor.
it comes to anything explosive, Klee simply can't control her enthusiasm. Klee's normal attack performs up to 3 consecutive explosive
Dude,
attacks.
her
that
basic
deal
attacks
AoE
are just...
pyro damage.
Dude, they
Holding the
look like
attack
they
button
have so
consumes a
much
certain
weight
amount of
behind
stamina,
them.
and
Like you're
after a
throwing
short
actual
casting time,
bombs.
blasts enemies, dealing AoE pyro damage.
Okay.
When Klee is up high, her charged attack can reach enemies even farther away.
That's cool.
Also, Klee's normal and charged attacks are especially effective against geo-targets,
Really?
making them ideal against enemies with geo
That is
shields
so
and
good.
for quickly mining ore. After unlocking the
Wow.
Sparkling Burst, when Klee's
That's a
charged
fun
attack
fact
lands
I
a
didn't
critical
know.
hit, some energy will be restored for all party members.
That's cool.
Use Klee's elemental skill to toss Jumpy Dumpty.
Jumpy
will
Dumpty.
bounce 3 times.
Never thought I'd hear
Each
Dane
bounce
Sleep say
causing an
Jumpty
explosion
Dumpty.
That deals AoE pyro damage. On the 3rd bounce, Jumpy Dumpty will burst into mines. These explode upon contact with enemies or after a short time.
Yeah, look at that. They're just stepping in a bunch of
Jumpy
landmines.
Dumpty will automatically recharge over time to
Two?
up to 2 charges.
That is cool. What the
It is
heck?
effective in dealing with groups of enemies.
No wonder
Jumpy
she's so
Dumpty
freaking
explodes, switch
destructive.
characters and pull enemies together to take
They
advantage
gave
of
her
the
too
mines
many
and deal a lot of
bombs.
damage to enemies.
That, okay. That was
After
cool.
unlocking the talent-pounding surprise,
That was like such a
Jumpy
cool
Dumpty and
use
normal attacks deal
of
damage.
the
Klee
Animo
has a chance
Traveler's
to obtain
ability.
An explosive spark. When Klee has an explosive spark,
Oh
instead
no.
of consuming stamina, her next charged attack will expend the spark instead.
Oh, so she can do it twice in a
dealing increased
row.
Damage.
With increased damage.
Klee's
Yeah.
blazing
I'm starting to
Gorou
see why she was
sparks
one of the
and
best
splash
DPS in the game now.
continuously attacks nearby
In the
enemies for
past.
the duration of the skill, dealing AoE pyro damage. Sparks and Splash has high damage and attack rate,
Okay.
empowering Klee to deal immense damage while on the battlefield. Klee is able to continuously dish out strong pyro attacks, earning her a role as the firepower of your party.
Oh yeah,
Next,
definitely.
let's look at a battle to experience Klee's incredible
Here we go,
destructive
here we go.
capability. In battle, Klee can use her elemental skill and normal
Okay, oh
attacks
those Jumpy
to
Dumpties,
repeatedly
they must
activate the effect of the
destroy the
talent-pounding
freaking
surprise
Cryo Mages.
and use charged attacks to suppress enemies. When her energy is full, unleash an elemental burst
Like, there's just
to further
fire
increase her
everywhere.
ability to deal damage. After this, Klee can have fun causing explosions, spreading flames in every direction.
Like at this
and
poor
burning
guy,
enemies to
he can't even
crisp.
hit the ground. He's just getting
When the
juggled
people
by
of
these
Mondstadt
explosives.
Talk about their home. They proudly call it the City of Wind, Dandelions, and Freedom. Perhaps it was Mondstadt's atmosphere of freedom that led the famous adventurer Alice to entrust her daughter Klee to
Oh?
the care of the Knights of Favonius.
Alice.
With this freedom, Klee has had a happy and unrestrained childhood.
She's
But
so
all baby
small,
birds must
dude.
leave the nest someday. Hopefully, our
And
little
there she
spark
goes,
friend
off to
will
burn down
remain
another
just as
village.
happy-go-lucky when that day comes, and keep
Klee.
smiling all the way.
Man. Alright, well, that was fun. How can you not love Klee, man? Alright, next we have Jean. Now, I feel like Jean is such a slept-on character, especially at this point in the game. Now that everyone has all of these other 5 stars to focus on, I feel like a lot of people forget about Jean. And, I don't know, she may not be the strongest 5-star out there, but she's pretty solid, and she is definitely... You know what, I think I could even go as far as to say Jean is one of the most fun 5-stars out there, even to today's standards, because of her elemental skill.
Left on an expedition. His role passed to Jean, the eldest daughter of House Gunhildr. The young acting grandmaster had become a skilled swordsman through hard work, and works harder still for the sake of the knights. Self-sacrifice, after all, is the Dandelion Knight's path.
As the wind continues to blow, so too shall I continue to fight.
Here we go.
Jean has excellent crowd control and support abilities, and can act in concert with others to suppress the enemy.
Holy crap! I forgot about that.
Instantly restore her health.
She
and
can make them
benefit
hover
her
in the air
allies as
too.
well, making her the pillar of any team. Even when cooking, Jean is always concerned with helping others, and can accidentally make extra helpings.
Wait, what?
When Jean cooks a restorative dish perfectly, she has a chance to create 2 of them. All the
Wait,
better
is this
the
kind of like
apples
Barbara?
ahead.
Does
Jean
Barbara
can
do the
perform
same
up to
thing, or
5
does she return
consecutive
some of the
normal attacks,
materials when you
dealing
cook?
physical damage to
Healing
enemies.
dishes.
Holding the attack button consumes a set amount of stamina. And unleashes
Oh,
a
I never
single
noticed it
thrust
leaves
that
little
deals light physical
dandelions
damage and
behind.
launches enemies. Launched enemies will fall slowly for a short time, allowing Jean to control the flow of battle.
Imagine
Give her teammates a chance to perform follow-up attacks.
how that must feel, being the enemy just hovering, just waiting in suspense to hit the ground.
Gives Jean's normal attacks a chance to heal all party members on hit.
Yeah.
This healing scales with Jean's attack power.
So
Tapping
cool.
her elemental skill Gale Blade causes Jean to gather formless
Now
wind
this-
on her sword
this
and unleash a
move.
small storm,
Oh my
launching
gosh.
enemies in the direction Jean is aiming, dealing anemo damage.
So
Holding
satisfying.
Gale Blade constantly consumes Jean's stamina, pulling nearby enemies in front of her.
Especially like when you have those
Adjusts the direction in which she
those
wishes to
commissions
launch
where you
them,
need to
dealing
fight the
anemo.
Hilichurls over on those
Enemies
random
launched by Gale Blade
little
will
islands
clump
surrounded
together
by
when they
water.
fall, making follow-up attacks
Just scoop
easier.
them up and toss them over the
Gale Blade
edge.
is a
Like
very
this,
flexible
dude.
ability. Strategic use of the surrounding terrain.
There's
will
nothing
often
more fun than
amplify its
this.
effects.
And look, just instantly dead.
Hear me.
Calling upon the wind's protection, Jean creates a dandelion field, knocking nearby enemies back and dealing anemo damage. The field also quickly heals nearby allies and
So
all party
useful.
members. This healing scales with Jean's attack power. The dandelion field continuously heals characters within it, infusing them with anemo, while dealing anemo damage to enemies who enter or leave the field. Once the talent Let the Wind Lead is unlocked, using Dandelion Field will regenerate some additional elemental energy.
Okay.
Jean can help her team
Little
take
bit of
charge,
battery
aid
action
in their
there.
attacks, and do great damage through skillful use of her abilities. A well-rounded fighter indeed. Start the battle by using her elemental skill.
There we go. This is the
Nearby
exact
enemy
place I was
groups
talking
build
about.
elemental energy,
It's just
then
surrounded
use
by
her
water,
charged
so they're
attacks to
dead.
disrupt their movements, allowing your party members to switch in, attack, and deal damage. When
Holy
your party
crap,
members
dude.
have taken significant damage, use her elemental burst at the opportune moment to repel enemies and regenerate your team's health.
Toss them off.
before
There
beginning
you go.
to
There
attacks to
you
finish
go,
the fight.
man.
Though Jean may lack experience, Mondstadt has only prospered since she assumed Varka's great responsibilities. Even I, who has seen countless people, must respect her desire to always defend Mondstadt.
Okay.
But unlike most,
So
who
she's
bear
earned
great burdens,
Dainsleif's respect.
this young knight has remained as tenacious as ever. How was her
True.
will molded, and what sustains her edge such that it never wears down? If fate wills it, I will find the answer to these questions.
Oh, okay. Dainsleif. Alright. So, next we move on to everyone's favorite, especially Master Gun's favorite character, Qiqi. What's it called? Fortune Preserving Talisman. Isn't that the name of, her ability?
Children as special as Qiqi are few and far between. As a zombie, time has no effect on her, but she has
Makes
difficulty
sense.
committing things to memory. For Qiqi, perhaps this is a good thing. She can forget her past and be an herb gatherer
Dude,
at Boo Pharmacy.
I remember reading about her past
But
when I
those who
got her.
underestimate her
in
just
that
for
little
being a
lore
child
section.
Do so at their peril.
It's so sad,
I
man.
am Qiqi. I am a zombie. And I forgot what comes next.
Classic Qiqi. I love her voice actress too. It's so unique. Such a unique voice from all the other characters.
She has the strength to protect others. With Qiqi by your
But
side, you will always feel safe.
Dude,
When gathering herbs, she always knows where to
like
find
I
them,
will never put
because she
Qiqi on my
always
team
carries
again.
a
I'm
notebook
sorry.
with her that
I
has
tried.
all the locations marked.
She was my
Lest
only
she go
healer
out
for
and
such a
become
long
completely
time, but
lost.
never again.
With Qiqi on your team,
Or I guess my best
the
healer for
minimap
such a
will
long
show
time.
areas where plants unique to Liyue grow, making it easier to gather certain resources.
Yep.
Qiqi's normal attacks
That came
will
in
follow up with
clutch.
flashes, dealing physical damage to enemies. Holding the attack button consumes a set amount of stamina and releases a
They
2
gave her
slash
prototype
dealing
rank
5
her.
physical damage. Using Qiqi's elemental skill, Herald of Frost, deals cryo damage to surrounding enemies.
Dang, that's okay. That's kind of badass. She just
Herald of
walked
Frost
past them,
moves with the character, dealing damage
and they got
along the
messed
way,
up by the little frost
while
wisp.
also healing the current character periodically. While Herald of Frost is active, Normal and charged attack hits heal the
Yep.
entire party. And
Super
nearby
useful.
allies by a set amount based on Qiqi's attack power. Not only does this increase the team's endurance, it also allows you to dominate the enemy when paired with Hydro. This skill is also useful during exploration. Using it to freeze water surfaces is a sound strategy.
Yep. This actually was one thing that was really cool about
Qiqi.
Qiqi.
Life-prolonging methods. When a character under the influence of Adeptus Art Herald of Frost triggers an elemental reaction, incoming healing is increased.
Oh.
Sacred name, Fortune Preserver.
When Qiqi releases the adeptal power sealed inside herself, she marks nearby enemies with a fortune-preserving talisman and deals cryo damage to them. When enemies marked with fortune-preserving talismans take damage, the character
Yep, and then the
dealing damage is
heals.
healed.
The heals
By
are
choosing a
massive
free
from
moment
this.
to use Adeptus Art Preserver of Fortune, the whole
But
team can be
I'll
protected
still
while
stand
dishing
by
out
this.
damage.
And I dare anyone to challenge me on this
After
opinion. I
unlocking
think
the
most
talent
people will
that
agree.
links into Arcana,
I think that
normal and
Diona
charged attack
is a
hits
better
have
healer
a
than
chance to
Qiqi.
tag
Overall,
enemies with a fortune-preserving
when it
talisman.
comes to like
Once
how
per set time frame.
practical they are, Diona is better in my opinion.
Qiqi has the ability to constantly heal, an excellent safeguard that helps keep your team alive. The more difficult the battle, the more apparent Qiqi's assistance becomes.
Dude, real ones remember
When entering
DPS
battle, first
Qiqi,
use
man.
Herald of Frost to
You
allow
get
your
the,
team
what was
to
it
deal
called, the
constant
black
fire
sword?
damage, and easily trigger
You
elemental
just
reactions
invest
for greater
entirely
damage.
into damage.
The effects
That
of Herald
was
of Frost will
so
keep your
much
team
fun.
fighting fit, until the right moment comes to unleash an elemental burst, allowing your team to safely unleash all the firepower they've got.
See, but this is also the problem, man. If you have,
As a
well,
zombie,
I'll save it for the
Qiqi
end. I'll
has
save it for the
escaped
end.
the grip of both time and death. How Qiqi entered this state of existence, I do not know, but I doubt it was of her own volition. Are the heavenly principles toying with her, or is fate seeking to torture her?
That is the
Is
question.
an ordinary life of simple pleasures really a thing so fragile?
Qiqi. Man. That took a really sad turn towards the end. But the reason why I stopped using Qiqi is because Qiqi on paper seems really cool and really useful. I mean, her heals with her ultimate are insane. But once you get to higher levels, the healing when she uses her basic attacks on enemies after using her elemental skill, that healing isn't enough. Especially when you're doing like higher level artifact domains. And the problem I kept running into was my main DPS would get dropped to low health. And I'd switch to Qiqi and I'd try using my heal with her basic attacks because she had a ton of health investments. Didn't really help out enough. So I would use her ultimate. But the problem is, to get the massive heals from her ultimate, you needed to put that character that was at low health, that was about to die, you needed to put them in the face of danger. And when you're going up against, like, the Abyss mages that have those shields that give them armor, or if you're fighting against the big enemies that naturally have armor, they're just going to smack you around. You're not going to be able to get those big heals, and it was just so frustrating. But the reason why I like Diona more is because even though you also need to go onto the field to get her heals, she gives you a shield so that you're at least protected when you go out there. So that's why I'll always put Diona over her. I'm sorry. But here we have Mona, a lot of people's favorite.
But Mona, an astrologist newly arrived in Mondstadt, is able to read the fates of others through stars reflected in the water. But while no phenomenon is hidden from the astrologist Mona, she struggles often with the minutiae of daily life.
Minutiae.
It
That's a
is
word I
most
haven't heard in a
common
long
predicament.
time.
The more you seek truth, the more simple joys elude you.
Here we
Was
go.
ordained
Mona,
by fate.
dude,
Long
she
had I
was one of my favorite characters to use on my
Mona
old
has
account.
skill
She's
that
so
matches her
freaking useful,
reputation.
man.
As a hydro-aligned catalyst user,
Especially
she
her
masters
elemental
the
skill.
battlefield with ease,
And look at how flashy
controlling
her
the
sprint
situation
is.
and creating openings for her teammates to attack.
But yeah, look at
As a
this.
student of all things in
Constant
and
hydro while she's not
Mona
even on the
also has a
field.
strong grasp of weapon construction. In truth, she finds that most weapons are wastefully made. When she crafts weapon ascension materials, she has a chance to recover a
Oh,
portion of the
okay.
materials used.
That's nice. Is this for any material or only
Mona's
just
normal
specific
attack
materials?
performs up to 4 strikes that deal hydro damage. Holding the attack button.
We all know why we love Mona. Maybe why you guys love Mona.
After a short casting
I
time.
think she's alright. You know, her appearance, it's kind of cool.
Mona creates a phantom.
But I definitely think there are better characters.
Nearby enemies
Albedo. Sorry, had a little bit of a cough.
Explodes when its duration expires, dealing area of effect hydro damage to enemies. Holding the elemental skill button causes Mona to ride a flow of water backwards and summon her phantom.
Yup.
This skill
So
has
good.
many
Basically just better Amber.
The phantom
Way
can
better
be used
Amber.
to taunt enemies, making them wet and priming them for attacks from Mona's allies. It can also help her out of a pinch.
Yeah. Dude, I think one easy
When Mona
fix
sprints, she
that would
cloaks
make
herself in
Amber's
flowing water,
little
consuming
doll so
stamina
much
to move
better
rapidly.
is if it stayed in
This skill
place,
causes
man.
Mona to emerge,
If the enemies
hitting
couldn't
nearby
smack it
enemies.
around, it'd be so much better.
Illusory Torrent also allows Mona to travel.
This
swiftly
was
over
so
water.
cool. This was so
Once her
useful,
first
man.
passive talent is unlocked,
Probably one of the
Mona
best
can
passive
create a
talents in the
phantom
game.
automatically if she maintains this skill for a certain period of time with an enemy nearby.
Fate is upon you.
Mona summons sparkling
Here's her
waves
ultimate.
and creates a reflection of the
We
starry
already
sky,
know how good this is.
applying the wet and illusory bubble statuses onto all enemies in the area. When affected by illusory bubble, weaker enemies will be imprisoned and unable
So they're
to move.
stunned in place,
Attacking imprisoned enemies
and they
removes
take
that status
increased
from them
damage,
and
man.
deals an instance of hydro damage. When the status is cleared, the enemy comes under an omen.
Yep.
Enemies affected by an omen take more damage.
That is, oh my god, that is so strong, man. She can stun them in place,
Mona's capacity for
proc
control cannot
like
be
the
overlooked.
hydro effect on
This
them,
astrologist aids her
and
team in
make them
critical
take
moments,
increased damage.
controlling the field and maximizing her teammates' damage.
Whoa, what is that? Oh,
As
that's
the
her
battle
charge attack?
begins, She first summons a phantom. It taunts enemies and lets her switch out.
Oh,
Using the
okay,
opening
this is
created
kind of
to
a clean
cooperate
team
with her
setup they have
teammates
here.
and deal massive damage to enemies. She uses these combined techniques to control enemies, allowing the party to damage them safely. Once the time is right, she uses her elemental burst to entrap enemies and attacks them to trigger damage bonus
Yep, and she can
effects.
just melt that
This
shield
way,
with her
she
basic
can defeat
attacks.
the weakened enemies before her.
Look at that, man. Holy crap.
Mona's hydromancy is indeed unique.
Mm-hmm.
No one can deny her intelligence and talent.
That is true.
Within Mondstadt, there are few who possess.
Oh,
the
I forgot to
affinity and
click
desire
the-
to seek truth equal to hers.
Forgot it was on auto.
But beware, O young seeker. You must sacrifice your all to unravel the world's secrets.
Alright,
Can
that
the
was a pretty cool
astrologist
shot
Mona
right there.
truly bear such a burden?
Interesting, yeah. It's funny because I guess like Mona and Lisa, they're supposed to be like counterparts to each other. But whenever I see Mona, I immediately think of Fischl. I feel like those two have so much in common. That was fire. Dude, she is such a well-designed character. Now, here we go. Best 5-star in the entire standard banner.
Everyone in Liyue knows it is Rex Lapis who protects their borders. But the
Let's
city's
see what
daily affairs
our
are
girl
run by the
Keqing can
Qiqi.
do.
As Yuhang of
Our
the
best
Qiqi,
5-star in the
Keqing
standard banner, I
acts
should say.
decisively and pragmatically, knowing every inch of Liyue like the back of her hand. Yet as a representative of the mortals of Liyue, She has much to say about Rex Lapis's unilateral governance.
Okay, now I never got Keqing, so I have no idea how her skills work, or what her skills even are. I just know she looks cool.
Within the Qixing, Keqing is one for action. Ruthless
Okay.
efficiency is her modus operandi. Like her
What?
personality,
What?
and
Oh, dude,
This,
oh
along
my
with her
god,
control of
how?
Electro, brings a shockingly abrupt end to any enemy.
Like,
Keqing could not be more
how
familiar
can
with
you
defense.
not love
Even on long
Keqing,
journeys,
bro?
she
What was
always finds a
that?
swift route back home.
She like put up a marker and teleported to it?
If dispatched on an expedition in Liyue, she will complete it more quickly than most.
Okay, that's kind of random, but it's useful.
Keqing can unleash a combo of up to 5 normal attacks.
Ooh,
Her final
even
strike
her
allows
basics
to
are
pass through
flashy.
enemies.
She like literally vanishes
Unified
mid-battle.
swordsmanship is both offensive and defensive, offering a way to dodge some attacks. And
That's
strike back
cool.
from a better angle.
That is really cool, being able to
Attack
dash
button
through
to
them.
consume stamina and release a 2/slash flurry, dealing high physical damage.
Wow, that's a lot of knockback.
Tap Keqing's elemental skill Stellar Restoration to throw a lightning stiletto,
Okay,
which deals electro damage to enemies in a small area upon impact. And
Here we
leaves
go.
behind a lightning stiletto marker.
and then she can teleport
if
to it?
Keqing uses Stellar Restoration again while the marker is still present,
That is so
she
sick.
flies to the marker and performs a quick slash, dealing electro AoE damage. Holding Stellar Restoration allows Keqing to aim the lightning stiletto before releasing it.
Okay, makes
Adept
sense.
Use of the lightning stiletto produces various results.
Hey, show us these varying results.
Keqing can flash into battle and attack from the best position. The lightning stiletto can also be used in exploration to navigate.
Oh, I
challenging
never
terrain.
even thought of that.
Keqing can
That
also
is
clear the
super
lightning
useful.
stiletto with a charged attack, causing a
What?
slashing thunderstorm that deals electro AoE damage at its
Bro, they
location.
gave so much to this character.
Deft use of this skill allows Keqing to
So
creatively
many
deal
cool
ranged
things that Keqing can do that I never knew
damage.
she could
Unlocking
do.
the talent, Thundering Penance,
Because the
using
game would
Stellar
never bless me with her
Restoration while the lightning
presence.
stiletto is present, converts Keqing's normal and charged attacks
See,
to electro
and
damage
then
for a short time.
she gets electro infusion on top of that.
Keqing unleashes her electro power, causing electro AoE damage. Hiding behind the shadow of her sword, she relentlessly slashes.
Oh my
surrounding
god, I
enemies at
love the
lightning
little
speed,
illusions she leaves behind
dealing multiple
everywhere.
rounds of damage, with a final burst of electro AoE damage at the end. After unlocking the talent Aristocratic Dignity, casting Starward Sword increases Keqing's crit rate and energy recharge. for a
That's
period of time.
definitely useful.
Light on her feet and leaving
So
no
my guess is
shadow.
she's an electro
Keqing is a
damage
sharp
dealer.
addition to any team. Groups of enemies
Since,
or single opponents are no match for a well-executed
She has
combination of
so
her
many
skills.
electro attacks.
Keqing cuts them all
And she
down
can
to
infuse
pieces.
herself with electro.
The key
No, she just
combat with
completely
Keqing
missed right
is
there, though.
mastery of the lightning stiletto. First, use her elemental skill to place the stiletto.
Oh, that's
Then, Use
cool.
her elemental skill again to zip into battle and strike quickly.
Imagine like fighting against those
Follow up
ruin
with her
hunters
electro
when they're
damage
hovering in the
using her
air.
elemental skill to
You can just
suppress the
teleport to
enemy.
them and slash them in the
Continue
face.
to use the lightning stiletto at opportune moments to frequently move and attack.
Like, look at, oh my god.
Keep up the offensive to rapidly accumulate energy.
This is a fantastically designed character.
It is time to unleash Starward Sword and bring the fight to a perfect
I feel like the only reason why she's not top
Human
tier is
history
because
to
of
be
her
written by the
element.
people.
If she had an element that
Even
could do
without the
increased
protection of the
damage,
gods,
well, maybe with
Liyue would
Dendro,
flourish as always.
she's better
This
now.
is Keqing's belief. This
I forgot
desire
about
to take
the
fate into her
Dendro
own
electro
hands.
reaction.
I remember this feeling. Will she be able to bring her vision to life? To protect this land she calls home? In the hands of the Qixing, where is Liyue headed? The road
Keqing.
ahead is unclear, but we shall wait.
She's
and
so
see.
cool, man. Come on, Genshin gods, please. Let me have this character. Alright, now we have Childe. Now, Childe, this was the first banner that broke my heart. This was the first banner that I dumped everything into and just barely didn't have enough to get Childe by the end of the banner. Meanwhile, all my friends had Childe. They were like switching to their different weapon forms and zipping around the field. I felt so jealous, man. But now, we'll see exactly just what I was missing out on. Alright. Childe Foul Legacy. And the coolest thing about Childe is he's the first enemy that became playable.
And Tartaglia is a driving force within them. Of the 11 Harbingers, 10 concern themselves with clandestine operations. Tartaglia is the sole exception.
And also, don't forget he's one of the 12 Harbingers.
He prefers to face them head-on in one-on-one combat.
Look at this.
The wind is picking up. There's
single-handedly stepping up to a group of treasure hoarders or hunters, whatever they're called.
Childe is known far and wide as a fearsome warrior, well versed in a variety.
I gave
of
him Rust,
forms.
of course.
He can switch
Classic.
at will, and has 2 distinct modes of attack at his disposal. When Tartaglia is in your party, all characters' normal attacks gain
Oh, I forgot about this. That's so cool, man. Especially because they can put you over the max, right?
Tartaglia is weakest with a bow.
Like, even if you level your talent all the way up to the max level, Childe can bring it one higher than that.
Combo up to 6 consecutive shots. Charging the attack executes a more precise shot that deals increased damage. While
Okay.
aiming, hydro energy accumulates on the arrowhead.
Yep,
A
yep.
fully charged arrow will deal hydro damage to enemies on impact. And also
What is
apply
that
the
marker
Riptide
it's leaving
status
behind? Okay. Riptide status?
When an enemy is affected by Riptide, further hits from Tartaglia's
Whoa!
deal
That
multiple
is
bouts of
cool.
area of effect hydro
So it becomes like a hydro combo
Also,
from just
when
one charge
Tartaglia
attack.
defeats an enemy affected by Riptide,
It
causes
spreads
a
it!
hydro
Oh my
burst, which
god!
applies the Riptide status to
Okay.
nearby enemies.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Unlocking the talent Never Ending extends the duration of Riptide.
Alright, that's cool.
Faced with a strong foe, Tartaglia will reveal his
Oh, here
true
we go. This is why everyone
Casts
loves
his
him.
elemental skill. He summons weaponry fashioned from pure hydro.
How freaking
dealing
cool
hydro
is that,
damage to
man?
surrounding enemies
A
in the
bow that
process, and
separates
also
into
switches
2
to his melee
daggers.
stance. In this stance, his normal attack now combos up
And
to
a
6
spear.
consecutive hydro slashes.
I did not know that.
Charging the attack consumes stamina and releases a 2-slash flurry, dealing hydro damage.
How long does it
Melee
last,
stance.
though?
When Tartaglia strikes an enemy affected by Riptide, he deals area of effect hydro damage.
Of course, of course.
Tartaglia exits
Just
melee
add
stance
fuel
when his
to the
elemental
fire.
skill is cast again, or after a certain time has elapsed.
Or to the water, I
He
guess.
then returns to his ranged stance, and his elemental skill enters cooldown. The longer Tartaglia spends in melee stance, the longer the cooldown time.
Oh.
Unlocking the
That's
talent
kind of cool,
Sword
though.
of Torrents, when in melee stance,
So if you kill an
if
enemy
Tartaglia
early, you
deals a
can
critical hit,
kind of
the
save a bit of your
Riptide status
cooldown.
is applied to the enemy. Depending on Tartaglia's
What a
stance,
flashy character,
his
man.
elemental burst will unleash one of 2 different attacks.
Okay. 2 different bursts?
In ranged stance,
That one-
Tartaglia swiftly fires
okay,
a
it's
hydro
powerful,
magic arrow ahead of him,
but it's kind of
which
standard.
deals area of
It's
effect hydro
kind of
damage,
not too much different
and
from
also applies
Amber's
the Riptide
ultimate.
status to enemies. Afterwards,
It's stronger,
Tartaglia
though.
regains some of his spent energy.
Shouldn't let your guard
Oh, and it lets him go into
In
his
melee
E,
stance,
where he can do
Tartaglia
his other
performs a
burst.
slashing attack with a wide area of effect, dealing substantial hydro damage to all surrounding enemies.
Okay, that's cool.
And if the elemental burst hits an enemy affected by Riptide,
Then it
Riptide
combos?
effect will be
Oh my
consumed in a
god.
Hydro explosion, which deals
That
area
is so
effect hydro
sick.
damage. Tartaglia is a formidable warrior who
I
lives for the heat
love
of
the
battle,
design and
who
the
chooses his moments
like
to
thought
attack
that's
and
going
retreat,
into these characters.
and is
It
tactical
feels
in
like every
selecting
5
his
star
mode
is
of
bringing
attack.
something unique.
This is what makes him so powerful. Faced with a single opponent, start by firing at them from a distance to apply the Riptide status. Then
Yeah, and now,
enter melee stance
oh
and
my
go in for
god,
the kill.
that poor Abyss
Use
Mage.
fast and frequent attacks to trigger
He's
Riptide
getting
effects and
murdered
deal
with
immense
water.
damage. Against groups of enemies, Build up energy in advance, and unleash an elemental burst in ranged stance.
Yep. All of them. Oh my god!
Then enter
How many
melee
stacks
stance
can you put
and
down?
attack
Is it
enemies
infinite?
affected by Riptide, hacking away at their health.
Or how many
while also
riptides can you put
restoring
down?
Tartaglia's energy. Wait for an opportune moment to unleash another elemental burst and take them all out in one go, bringing the battle
Wow.
to a clear-cut conclusion.
That is so sick, man.
Few know where Tartaglia acquired his fighting skills before becoming a harbinger. Nor do many know
Oh, that's
where
him
his love
watching
for
us
combat
from
originates.
afar.
There is a dangerous secret to the martial legacy.
Look at that, he is straight up
but
stalking
it is
us.
one that even he himself does not fully understand. Since becoming a Fatui harbinger, fighting for the Tsaritsa is his new motivation as a warrior. Childe is the Tsaritsa's weapon of war, and he stands for the
Oh,
might
and
of
this is the
Shenhe.
boss fight against him.
An icy storm is
Dude, the
starting to
first
blow
time
towards the other
I took on this
nations.
boss fight, I got
Brace yourselves.
destroyed. He wiped my
Tefak
entire
is about
team,
to get cold.
and I didn't even get him to half health. Tartaglia. Interesting. So, what's his real name? Is his real name, like his birth name, Childe or Tartaglia? I don't know, because I hear people call him both. And now I don't even know which one is real and which one is just like a title. But next, now, I said Childe was the first banner that broke my heart. But Zhongli, this was the first banner where I actually got a featured 5-star. I missed Venti's, I missed Klee's, I missed Childe's, but thanks to the pity, I was able to get my boy, my brother, Zhongli.
When it comes to Liyue's sacred traditions, the divinity is in the details. Even the most fastidious of academics don't claim to know them all.
Zhongdong
And
time.
yet, the mysterious funeral consultant, Zhongli, seems to know them like the back of his hand.
Dude, I had a friend that used to call him Long
ancient
Dong
rite of
Zhong.
parting is a most unique tradition. Many details
wasn't
have been
wrong,
lost
though.
over time. But Zhongli is still able to perform the rite to perfection. Though he looks young, Zhongli knows each ancient tradition inside out.
Yep.
But his own past is shrouded in mystery.
Every journey has its final
Oh
day.
my god.
Don't rush.
His voice actor,
Zhongli
dude.
excels at
That just sent
manipulating
chills
Geo,
down my spine.
able to create
It's been
and
so
absorb
long.
geomatter, and provide sturdy shields for his allies. This, paired with his exceptional ability in combat, makes
Those
him a
shields are
reliable
nuts.
member of your party.
Those shields are
Zhongli
unbeatable,
seems to
man.
know everything about everything, even a simple chunk of white iron ore. He is able to pick out the best ore and use it to maximum effectiveness.
What does that even
When
mean?
forging pole arms, Zhongli recovers a
Oh,
set percentage
okay.
of
They
the
were
ores
building up to
used.
this, I see. That's cool. So it refunds
Zhongli's
ores.
normal attack can combo up to
I think
6
Diluc
strikes,
has the same thing,
dealing
right?
physical damage to enemies. Hold the attack button
His
to consume a set amount of
basic
stamina
attacks
and
are
lunge
super
forward,
flashy too.
casting down stone
And his
spears
charge
across
attack. I
Zhongli's
love,
path.
dude, I love when he
Dealing
like sticks it into the
physical
ground
damage
and
to
then
enemies.
kicks it and it just starts spinning.
Tap
That is so
Zhongli's
cool.
elemental skill to summon the geo energy from within the ground, and form a stone steel, dealing area of effect geo damage to enemies. While the stone
Yup,
steel remains,
pillars.
it will periodically resonate with nearby geo constructs, dealing continuous geo damage to surrounding enemies. You can take advantage of this in battle.
Now, was this video
Draw
made
enemies
before or
affected
after
by
the
other
Zhongli
elements
buffs? I
towards
wonder.
The stone steel, to both deal geo damage and cause crystallized
Because I think the
reactions.
buffs made it so that you
Use
could
the
put down
elemental
2
shield
pillars, right?
created by crystallize to help your party survive. Stone steels can also be used to block enemy attacks, or climbed
Oh,
to
nice.
traverse difficult terrain.
That arrow.
Holding
That would have been
Zhongli's
life or death for
elemental
him.
skill causes geo energy around him to explode, creating a jade shield and dealing area of effect geo damage. The jade shield absorbs damage. The amount absorbed scales with Zhongli's max HP.
Yep, and this is
and
what
is
makes
higher
him
against
so
enemies'
freaking
geo
strong.
attacks.
You could just stack HP and get absurd
If
shields.
Zhongli is surrounded by targets affected by Geo, It will drain a large amount of geo energy from up to 2 of them.
That came in
This effect
clutch
does not
in
deal
Liyue.
damage, but can effectively break down
And
enemies'
destroyed this boss.
and nearby
This
organs.
guy was fodder with Zhongli.
After unlocking the talent Resonant Waves, when the Jade Shield takes damage, it will fortify your character, allowing their shield to absorb
This is the
more
ultimate
damage.
defense.
This is
And
order.
this, one of the coolest ultimates in the entire game. I don't care. I haven't even seen what all the new characters could do. I highly doubt many of them can top this. Not only do you summon a meteor, but it petrifies everyone on the field. Look at that! That guy still had his shield up and he was turned to stone.
Which scales with Zhongli's max HP. Zhongli maintains his composure, even as he meets out punishment in battle.
Man.
His exceptional ability to provide support and deal
Meatball.
damage makes him quite prepared for any scenario. As the fight begins,
Here we go.
first use Zhongli's elemental skill to summon a
Look,
stone
he's gonna get
stick
rid of
and
that
draw
shield
enemies
almost
near it,
instantly.
creating the ideal environment for dealing damage. Next, create a Jade Shield to absorb
Or
incoming
maybe not.
damage.
I don't know what this guy's
Then,
build is, but
alternate normal and charged attacks.
it's taking a bit too long.
Stringing together attacks to deal enormous damage. When energy is full, unleash
And
an
now it's
elemental
gone.
burst and coordinate your party's attacks.
Whoa,
to
and the
take out
Geo
enemy.
Traveler. I've never actually
While
used the
Liyue
Geo
Harbor
Traveler.
grows restless on the eve of disaster. As the host of the Rite of Parting, Zhongli still calmly goes about his work. The world around him may be descending into chaos.
Why'd the music get so
Yet he
sad?
remains unperturbed, sipping his tea and watching a good show. Quite the fascinating character. As Liyue
Oh, and
faces
here
the
comes
turbulence
Child,
of
up to
change,
no good.
does he believe it is none of his business? Or is he also a player in this game, acting behind the scenes? It may be some time before the answers finally emerge,
I like that
But no
slow-mo there.
for time is not something I lack.
Zhong, he sensed something. He knew something was off about that guy. Alright. So, 1.1 patch. Now we're at 1.2 with Albedo. How do you pronounce that? Creed Prince? Creed Prince? Creed Prince. Creed Prince. Is this German?
The city
Any
of
Germans in the chat?
Pastorals, Mondstadt is as free as the wind. Even an outsider like Albedo can become chief alchemist of the Knights of Favonius. But on the other hand, his mastery of alchemy means that no one ever would have taken much persuading. Mondstadt was never a nation. known
Albedo.
for
Now,
its
I don't know how to
alchemy.
feel about
But since
Albedo.
Albedo's
Because I thought he was kind of
the
cool
Knight's achievements in
after
the
playing
field
through his
sit
story.
only behind
But after
those
what
who
I saw in the
choose
version
top
trailers, I don't know. I don't know if he's on our
Knights and
side. I don't know if
academics.
he's against us or
Not
what.
two words that one would expect to hear in the same sentence.
But he's definitely, whatever he's doing, I wonder what his ultimate, like, drive or purpose is. Is he trying to save the world? Is he, like,
Instead
out
of
here
leading the
fighting
charge in
for
combat,
selfish
The
reasons?
calm and collected Albedo is better suited to providing support.
So many
with reliable
questions.
Geo-damage. Still, his skill set allows
Oh,
him
they're
to
getting
deal
right into his
powerful
abilities.
attacks, meaning he more than holds his own on the
That was
battlefield.
pretty quick.
Creation is the basis of alchemy. Albedo's knowledge allows him to find ways to improve crafting recipes and make
Full
better
Geo
use of
alchemist.
materials. When crafting weapon ascension materials, he has a chance of doubling the crafting output.
That is sick.
Albedo's normal attack can combo up
That
to
is
5
so
strikes
useful.
with
I
his
wish
sword.
I had that.
Holding the attack button consumes a certain amount of stamina.
Oh, does he take a
and
step
performs
back
2
too?
swift forward slashes.
Okay, that's kind of good. That can be
Tap his
useful for
elemental skill to create a solar isotome
backstepping
using alchemy, dealing area of effect
in
geodamage.
tight
A
situations.
field is created around the solar isotoma. Periodically, when an enemy within the field takes damage, a transient blossom is generated at the enemy's location. The transient blossom scales off Albedo's defense, dealing AoE geodamage to surrounding enemies.
Okay.
A transient blossom can only be generated once every 2 seconds. Additionally,
Oh, so
making
you can't
contact
spam
with the
it.
solar
Well, you
isotoma
still
causes
kinda can.
geoenergy to accumulate, forming a crystallized platform that lifts the character up to a certain height, Only one platform
See,
can
now
exist
what
at a time.
real purpose does this
Strategic
serve?
use of the crystallized platform
Is
lets
it
you
just,
deploy
it's, I
plunge
guess it's
attacks
just for
in
plunge
battle and
attacks?
helps you deal
Oh,
with
okay,
enemies
okay,
up
there we
above.
go.
When adventuring,
Now we're getting
hold
strategic with
Albedo's
it.
elemental skill to choose the solar isotoma's position, and use the crystallized platform to get past
Oh my
environmental
god.
obstacles quickly.
All of
After
that for a
unlocking
mushroom.
metallic calcite might,
That's
transient
really how it'd
blossoms
be
deal
out here,
extra
though.
damage against enemies with low health.
That's cool. Help you finish him off a bit quicker.
Crystallized geo-energy bursts forth at Albedo's command, dealing AoE
Oh, is this his
geo-damage in
burst?
front of Albedo.
It looks
Albedo's
cool.
solar isotoma is still present on the battlefield.
The way he just kind of tosses it out there.
Which bloom aggressively, dealing AoE geo damage. After unlocking the talent Homuncular Nature, Albedo's elemental burst increases nearby party members' elemental mastery for a period of time.
Okay. Now, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind
Albedo's
of
skill set is a
hard
rare and
to
invaluable asset in
really
combat.
tell
Creative use of the solar isotoma
if
greatly
this
diversifies the battle,
ability
paving
is
the
good or
party's way
not.
to certain victory.
Unless you
When the
have
battle begins,
Albedo.
create a solar
Unless you're
isotoma
actually
with
like using
Albedo's
him
elemental
in game.
skill. As he and
I feel
fellow
like just
party
looking
members
at it,
attack
it's kind of
enemies
hard
inside the
to
solar isotoma field.
tell if
Transient
it's
blossoms
actually gonna be
appear and deal
useful or
damage
not.
to enemies, while generating crystal and
I know in
shields through
Geo
elemental
teams he's
reactions.
insane, but
Solar
if you
isotoma
don't have a
also
Geo
enables
team, is he
party
still
members to
good?
unleash plunging attacks. When energy is full, have Albedo unleash an elemental burst, giving the whole party a performance boost with increased elemental mastery.
Okay. That can definitely be useful in non-Geo teams.
No one can dispute Albedo's talent, but the source of the knowledge he possesses. It once brought about the destruction of a glorious nation.
Dang, what nation was that?
All that most people know of him is his title, Kreide Prince.
Kreide
And that
Prince.
he gained his position in the Knights on recommendation from Alice, the adventurer.
Ah, so he knows Alice.
Beyond this, the young man is a stranger
Okay, he
to
is definitely
A
not
complete
drawing that.
mystery.
What the heck?
and the essence of his knowledge is equally unknown. But I know it well. It hails from Kanria, the art of Kemia.
Oh.
Soil and chalk, the universe. and
Kanria.
earth, pure
Wait,
dust and the birth
isn't
of
that the
human
last
life.
region
There is no mistaking it.
in the
I am
Tevat?
content to watch most
I
crises
forget what
play
it's
out from
called. The
sidelines.
Travail
But if
video.
Albedo were
Wasn't
ever
the
to
last
make a
region
single
called
wrong
Kanria
move,
or something?
I could not let myself ignore it.
Oh, dang! Hold on, hold on. Albedo seems to be a prime target for Dainsleif. But here we have Ganyu, ambling amidst karst peaks.
Given Liu's
There we go.
present prosperity, it's only natural that the city's operational support should
Now,
match
I
its
actually
scale.
did get
For
Ganyu,
millennia,
and
from the
she's
birth of the Liu
very
and
fun
Qiqi to its
character.
current roster of 7, they've all relied on the Yuehai Pavilion secretary, the half-Qilin illuminated beast Ganyu.
That's
who
how you
assists
say
the
it?
mortals in handling the
Qilin?
most crucial matters. Although I detest deities, and have no liking for the Adepti who
Yeah,
sign
she's only
contracts
half
with the Geo
deity,
Archon.
so you can give her a
A
pass.
person like Ganyu is still deserving of my respect.
My job is to honor my contract with Rex Lapis by looking out for the interests of all living things in Liyue.
Okay.
It is said
Pretty
that when a
noble
Qilin is
task
brought to
she's
fight,
taking
the
upon
sun
herself.
will lose its light. Ganyu is a force to be reckoned with.
Oh,
An
yeah.
archer with an exceptional
Oh
aptitude for
yeah.
aimed shots.
That aim
A master
shot
of the
is
cryo
fire,
lends itself
man.
well to high damage burst attacks. While her skills are of great help to her and her allies during
Oh, okay, some Shinyan. We're getting some
Through
Shinyan
centuries of
action in
training,
here.
Ganyu's archery has reached the acme of perfection. She excels at not only using bows, but also making them. Though she no longer needs to fight on the front lines, she still knows bow and arrow like the back of
Yep.
her hand.
See, again, we have it here again.
While forging
Her little
bow-type
frost
weapons,
flower that she
Ganyu
leaves
recovers a set
behind
percentage
is
of the ores
leagues
used.
better than Amber's just because it stays in
Her
place.
normal attack
if
can combo
Amber's
up to
doll
6
would just sit in
consecutive
place,
shots, dealing physical damage to
it'd
enemies.
be better. It still wouldn't make her
Charging
insane,
the
but
attack executes a more precise shot that deals
it would make
increased
her doll
damage.
more consistent.
Based on its charge time, the shot generates different effects. Charge level 1 fires off an icy arrow. that
Yep,
deals
but
cryo
charge level
damage.
2, this is the good one. This is the one that goes crazy. Oh my god.
And blooms after hitting its target, dealing AoE cryo damage.
And the best part about this is its effect that it has on enemies, man. It's so cool. If you use it on like Hilichurls, the first hit knocks them up into the air, and the second hit just slams them back down. It's so good.
The next Frostflake arrow and its bloom will receive a
Look,
crit rate
see
bonus.
it like
Tap Ganyu's elemental skill to dash backward, leaving an Ice Lotus in her place that deals cryo damage and continuously taunts surrounding enemies.
I love the fact that
attracting
she
them to attack
backsteps
it.
when she uses it too. It's so good for
When
dodging
destroyed, or
and
once its
distracting at the
duration
same
ends,
time
it blooms
with one button.
profusely, dealing AoE cryo damage. Ice Lotus's endurance scales based on Ganyu's max HP.
That's not really too
Dexterous
important,
use of Ice
honestly.
Lotus can effectively redirect enemy fire, creating a safe environment for Ganyu to dish out damage.
I highly doubt anyone's out there
Play's over.
going with a max HP Ganyu build. They'd have to be a
Ganyu
psychopath.
coalesces atmospheric frost to summon a sacred cryo pearl. While it's active, the sacred
Now
cryo
this
pearl will
ultimate
continuously rain
looks
down
so
shards of
good.
ice upon enemies within a set
And
area.
unlike Zhongli's,
Cryo
it like
damage.
stays in the air and you can
Celestial
move
Shower
around
deals
and look at
damage
it from
while
different
serving as a
angles.
reliable source of cryo that allows
Whereas
Ganyu's
Zhongli's,
allies
actually I
to
think
trigger
there is a way that you
cryo
can see
reactions
Zhongli's
that
ultimate
further increase their damage output.
like from an
After
outside
unlocking the
perspective
talent Harmony Between Heaven and
while
Earth
playing
with
as him.
Ganyu in your party, all active party members within Celestial Shower's AoE gain a cryo damage bonus. As an archer, Ganyu knows to keep her enemies at a safe distance and avoid close quarters combat. A constant barrage of Frostflake arrows is what makes her strengths truly shine, leading
Yeah.
her to victory.
Look at that shot right there. That is so clean.
Ganyu can use her elemental skill to get out of harm's way and taunt her opponents, allowing her to then fire
See?
Frostflake arrows.
You get a nice Hydro unit on your team and you can keep them frozen forever.
When her energy is full, Ganyu can unleash her elemental burst to further increase her ability to deal damage.
And it increases her
When facing more
cryo damage
formidable
specifically.
foes together with her allies, Ganyu's ability to taunt and infuse enemies with cryo is an effective
Hey,
form of
Shinyan.
party.
Dude, I feel like Shinyan is one of the most overlooked 4 stars.
The Liyue Qixing has changed over
Like if I were to
generations.
sit someone down and
Centuries have
question
passed in the
them
blink of an eye.
on
Ganyu's accompanied
like
Liyue
trying to
through
name
many a
all of the
storm,
4 stars,
but Liyue
I
Harbor
think they're way
itself
more likely to forget
can the
Shinyan
city
than other characters.
really become a safe harbor for an Adeptus in the world of mortals. When the Geo-Archon Morax was alive, an Adeptus like Ganyu could find a sense of belonging in the human city. But at present, when the rite of parting has already marked his end, the loneliness of an inhuman living in the human world, will it take Ganyu over completely?
This is what they want you to think. But if you've played the story, you know. Alright, next. So we're now moving on to 1.3. So I played the game up until 1.3, and this is where I first left. So everything going forward from here is going to be new to me. The one character that I am familiar with, though, is Aloy. For reasons I'm not proud of, I've invested everything into leveling Aloy because the game is so cool. I love Horizon Zero Dawn. I thought Horizon Zero Dawn plus Genshin Impact, like that has to be something amazing. But we'll talk about that more when we get there. Aloy is just man. They definitely did her dirty. That's for sure.
Many
And that's an
fell in the
understatement.
Archon War. But though their life force faded, their power and malice survived as remnants, posing a continued
Alright,
threat to the
Xiao.
world.
See what this
In
guy's
Liyue,
about.
The task of ending this threat, or rather, enduring it, falls to Xiao. To most in Liyue, Xiao is a name seldom heard, and as the few who have seen him can attest, he appears only when grave danger is nigh.
Okay, that's kind of badass.
Coming across this Adeptus, should one count their blessings or their curses?
Ooh.
Conquering demons is what I do.
Alright, talk to him.
Hailed as the conqueror of demons, Xiao's abilities are unparalleled among the Adepti.
Now,
as such,
he's considered the conqueror of demons,
breaking a sweat.
but are there
Xiao is
even,
agile.
like, any demon
His
enemies that you
skills
fight
allow
in
him to
this
dart around
game?
the battlefield, and when he
There's
dons
gotta
the
be,
mask of
right?
the Yaksha, his
I
abilities are
can't
enhanced even
think of
further,
any off the top of
as
my
he
head.
purges evil and protects
A lot of the
life.
guys we fight are, like, either monsters or
After
humans.
years of honing his abilities, Xiao has developed an Adeptus art that affords him strength at high altitudes. When Xiao is in the party, the active character
Oh,
consumes less
okay,
stamina
okay.
while climbing.
Reduced climbing stamina. We could definitely
Xiao's
use that
normal
at these
attack
earlier
can combo
levels.
Up to 6 strikes, dealing physical damage to
Okay,
enemies.
okay.
Holding the attack
His
button
basic
causes
attacks.
Xiao to consume stamina
Okay,
and
his
perform an
charge is
upward
cool.
thrust, dealing physical
That
damage
is
and
sick.
lifting enemies into the
But
air.
his basic attack combo,
While airborne,
you know,
press
it's not
attack to
Zhongli
perform a
level or
plunging
anything.
attack, striking enemies on the way down and dealing AoE damage upon landing. Xiao will not lose HP.
Yes,
from a
I was
plunging
just
attack,
about to
no
ask
matter
this.
how high he starts.
I was gonna say his plunge attack is cool and all,
Use
but does he
Xiao's
take
elemental
less
skill to
damage?
lunge forward,
And it
dealing
makes
ammo
sense
damage to
because
enemies in
plunge
his
attacks
path.
are kind of his thing.
Make adept use of this skill.
Now
to
we're
dart
talking.
effortlessly around the battlefield, dealing damage while tactically adjusting your position.
I feel like there's
Also,
such a high, like,
cycling can be used
skill
more
cap to
making
using
it easy
Xiao
for
though.
Xiao to
Like I feel
navigate
like he's a
challenging
complicated
terrain, aiding
character
with exploration.
to use optimally
Lemniscatic wind cycling
because of how
starts with
mobile
2
he
charges
is.
available.
and how many like
After
inputs you
unlocking
have
the
to do
talent
to
Dissolution
zip
Evil
around.
Heaven Fall, if Xiao uses multiple charges in quick succession, damage dealt increases with each one.
Evil conquering.
There we go, ultimate
When
time.
Xiao unleashes an elemental burst. He dons the Yaksha's mask
Ooh!
that once struck fear into gods and
I like
demons
the
alike.
after images he's
Attacks now
leaving
deal
behind
ammo
him.
damage.
That's
Can be
so
overridden by
cool.
another elemental infusion.
It's like there's multiple Xiaos
Xiao's
fighting at the
attack,
same
AoE,
time.
and damage are both increased. In addition, Xiao's jumping
And then
abilities
here we
are
go.
enhanced,
Yep.
allowing
This
him
is
to
the Xiao
assail
bread and
the enemy
butter.
with plunging attacks.
You have such cool
The
basic
Yaksha's
attacks, but you
mask
don't even
brings
need them
enormous
because
power,
just
but
zip
also
up and down.
great suffering. During Xiao's elemental burst,
Oh!
he will continually lose HP. This effect stops if he leaves the field.
Does he die
After
from it?
unlocking the talent Conqueror of Evil, Tamer of Demons, while Bane of All Evil is active, Xiao's damage gradually increases.
Oh, so it's like risk versus reward. You
When
deal
Xiao
more
goes into
damage.
battle, danger follows in his wake. To avoid
But you
harming
lose health
others,
as well.
He acts quickly, completing the task at hand as efficiently as possible.
See,
As
the
fight
characters in
begins,
these
Xiao
characters is
uses
so
his
good,
elemental
man.
skill to move rapidly around the battlefield, changing strategic positions, dealing damage as he goes, and building up energy. When his energy is full,
Dang,
he
whoever's like
unleashes his
playing this
elemental
flute in the
burst
background is
and
going
harnesses the
crazy
power
right
of
now.
the Yaksha's mask to incapacitate the enemy with plunging attacks and finish off.
Like,
every
dude,
hostile.
they need a raise. Whatever they're getting paid, give them more, because they're carrying this song.
For millennia, tales of the Yakshas have been told in Liyue. But over time,
No way.
these defenders of the masses have all but disappeared.
All
Only
4 of them?
Xiao still honors his contract with the Geo Archon.
Wait, can you actually do
performing the
that?
duties assigned to him.
Can
Though
you
the
like
cost of
dash
this
into
duty
their eyes and
is
break it?
perpetual solitude.
Because that would actually be
I
cool.
know that Adepti suffer heartache just as I do, but I cannot know Xiao's future. Will Xiao be ravaged by the unending war he wages and be plunged into despair?
I see what you did there.
Will
Plunged
he meet
into
someone
despair.
who understands his sacrifice and can shine a ray of light into his dark world?
Xiao. Poor guy. Tormented by endless battles. the never-ending conquering of demons. But here, we hopefully have a little bit more of a light-hearted miscellany with Hu Tao, Fragrance and Thaw.
The people of Liyue value
There were
tradition,
7
and their
Yaksha.
traditions are embodied in all
Oh
manner of
yeah,
rites.
I
Of
think
these,
I
the rites that mark life's end
wasn't there like a
are of
cinematic that
utmost
released
importance.
that showed some of them?
Liyue's funeral rites are complex, and only Wangsheng Funeral Parlor can conduct them to the satisfaction of all.
Hu Tao.
Wangsheng has stood
Ooh,
for
okay.
77
I like the
generations and
the
has
rings
gained
on her
still
hand.
greater fame in recent years, thanks to their eccentric young director, Hu Tao.
Hu
The
Tao.
sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight.
Okay.
Hu Tao
Her
manipulates
English
pyro
voice
with
actress
ease
isn't bad,
and
but
can
her
sacrifice
Japanese
her
voice
to increase
actress
her damage output,
is actually one of the
cleansing
best
world of
female
impurities
voice
with an
actresses out there.
unrelenting flame. When Hu Tao cooks a dish perfectly, she has a chance to obtain a suspicious dish of the same kind.
Suspicious? What? Is that edible? What the?
Hu Tao's normal attack can
I wouldn't
come
trust a
strike,
suspicious
dealing
dish.
physical damage to enemies.
What were they thinking?
Hu Tao's charged attack consumes a set
Ooh,
amount of
okay, I
stamina
like how
to
she kind of
run
stops herself at the end of
dealing
it.
physical damage to
Kind of like
enemies
she's
with her
moving
path.
too fast for her own good.
Hu Tao also has a unique effect when sprinting, allowing her to briefly disappear and pass through certain flows.
That seems small, but that's actually so
Hu Tao
useful.
consumes part of her HP to cast her elemental skill, knocking nearby enemies back and entering the Paramita Papilio state. This
Paramita
converts her attack
Papilio.
damage to pyro damage, which cannot
That's a
be
lot of
overridden
Ps.
by another elemental infusion. Her resistance to interruption is also increased.
Whoa,
and she
okay, that's
receives an
good.
attack increase based on her
And an
max
attack
HP when
increase?
entering this state.
So is it more
Paramita
damage, lower
Papilio
HP?
ends after a set duration, or when Hu Tao leaves the field. After unlocking the talent Flutterby, ending Paramita Papilio increases the crit rate of all of Hu Tao's party
Oh,
members
that
other
is
than
cool.
herself for a
That is
set duration.
definitely cool.
Moreover,
Bring her
while
my way.
Paramita Papilio is in effect, Hu Tao's charged attacks apply the Blood Blossom effect to enemies it hits.
Blood Blossom.
Enemies affected by Blood Blossom will take pyro damage at set intervals.
Oh, so you don't even have to
This
touch
effect
them.
automatically expires after a while.
Now that is
Only one
cool.
Blood Blossom can
Because there are a
exist
lot of
on any one
characters
target
that can
at a time.
deal elemental damage
And
while
only
off
Hu
the
Tao
field,
can refresh its
but not
duration.
have it cling to the opponent like
Wangsheng
that.
has a long heritage. It's said that their directors passed down
I don't
a
think
secret
any other
technique
character
to
we've seen so
traverse
far
between
has an
life
ability
and
like
death.
that.
Unafraid in the face of death, they instead unleash yet greater power. Once the talent Sanguine Rouge is unlocked, Hu Tao gains a pyro damage bonus when her HP is low.
Ah, okay. So she's kind of like Xiao in a way. They both deal more
Hu Tao
damage when
commands
they're
a
in
blazing spirit to deal
stickier
pyro damage in
situations.
a large AoE. When her elemental burst hits enemies, Hu Tao
I love how
regenerates a
she
certain
like
percentage of
smacks
her
them
max
with the
HP.
little ghost.
A maximum of 5 enemies can affect this percentage. Additionally, using
Hey,
this
they
skill
deserve
when Hu
every
Tao's
last
HP
bit
is
of that.
low,
Screw those
deals
Dendro
greater damage
slimes.
and regenerates more HP.
Always hiding and smacking you when you have your back turned to
Hu
them.
Tao's unique fighting style often imperils her. As such, she must coordinate with her teammates and choose the right moment to use her skills and manage her HP.
Okay.
Hu Tao often begins by using her elemental skill.
Here we go. Now we're seeing her in action. Oh,
Then
even
she
her charge
alternates
attack
between
is in.
normal
It's
and
on
charged
fire
attacks
now.
to deal pyro damage, applying blood blossoms onto enemies.
And then she can
She
switch
then
off,
leaves
and
the
oh
field,
my
using a
gosh.
crit rate increase from Flutterby to increase her teammates' damage output.
Yeah, that's
When
nuts.
Hu Tao's HP is low,
Can't
she can
Child
choose a
increase
group of
crit
enemies
rate
upon
too?
which to unleash her elemental burst, dealing pyro damage and regenerating her HP.
Hu Tao.
Wangsheng Funeral Parlor conducts rites of utmost solemnity, and its staff are used to
Solemnity.
speaking little,
Look that up in your dictionaries.
making Hu Tao's liveliness seem an ill fit. Her elders once criticized her mischief-making, but
She's just trying to have some fun, trying to brighten up her day after dealing with dead people all day.
Life and death are but two halves of an endless cycle.
Look at her.
Life leads unto
Dude,
death,
I feel like Hu
and
Tao
death
would be such a
unto new
cool
life.
friend.
Why
She'd be
then should death
such a
be
fun
taboo?
friend to be around.
Hu Tao has had the wisdom to see this, though some of her elders have yet to do so.
Alright, alright. Fragrance in Thaw. Not bad, not bad. Next, we have Rosaria, who is the Purger of the Shadows. Now that sounds badass. The Purger of the Shadows.
Mondstadt's Church of Favonius.
Dude, aw man,
is a
that's
very
so good to
unique
see.
system.
0 dropped
Rosaria.
frames.
Despite being
I'm
a
so
priestess,
happy to
she
see
has
that.
never been witnessed offering prayers to the gods. Swift of foot and aloof in speech, she becomes active in the darkness of Mondstadt's night.
Okay, she carries a little
belongs
knife
to a
with her.
clandestine side
Does
of
she use
Mondstadt,
it?
brandishing sharp blades under the moonlight to strike down intruding shadows. In
Whoa.
exchange for the people's freedom and peace, the non-believer is tasked with purging the filth that no light will touch.
Dang.
City blessed by the Animo Archon. Sleep soundly.
This is interesting.
Not for the gods.
So she's
nor
like the
bounty of others,
priestess that
but
takes
for
matters
yourself.
into her own hands.
Rosaria has powerful
She goes out
one-on-one
and fights
combat
off evil.
capabilities, and as a wielder of a cryovision, her elemental
Okay,
burst
yeah,
can
yeah,
provide
that camera
continuous
angle right there.
cryo
You were
damage,
definitely looking at
assisting
the
party
the
with
cryo
damage
vision
output
on her
and field
back.
control.
Definitely not anything below
When
that.
Rosaria is in the party,
Shame on you for
she
looking there.
increases the movement speed of party members during nighttime.
Whoa! That's
This
cool!
effect cannot be applied in
That's so
domains,
random but
trance
cool.
domains, or the
Increased
spiral
movement
abyss.
speed?
Rosaria's normal
I wonder if
attack
there's anyone that
performs
does
up
it
to
during the
5
day.
consecutive strikes, dealing physical damage
I like
to
her normal
enemies.
attacks.
Holding the attack button allows Rosaria to consume a certain amount
Okay.
of stamina to
I think
lunge
that's the
forwards,
standard
dealing physical
dash.
damage to enemies in her path.
Hu Tao kinda has the same one, but she
Tapping
looks
Rosaria's
a bit
elemental
funnier when
skill
she's
swiftly
trying to stop
positions her
herself.
behind her opponent. She then pierces and slashes the enemy with her polearm, dealing cryo damage.
Okay. I like that.
Ravaging confession can be used
It gives
to
you
quickly
it
approach
just
an
gives you a
enemy,
free dodge
identify an
and a
advantageous
freeze,
position, and launch
or
an
not
assault.
freeze, but
It can also
cryo
be
damage.
used to dodge enemy attacks,
Yep, look at
allowing them
that.
to turn the tide of battle. It
And
is
she just went
important
right
to
back
note
into
that
fighting too.
Rosaria
There's
cannot
like
use this
no
ability
lag
to
behind
move
it.
behind larger enemies.
Can't get past
After
that
unlocking
stupid
the
shield
talent
though,
for Gina
man.
Probation, whenever Rosaria strikes an enemy from behind with ravaging confession, her crit rate will increase for a short period of time.
Oh, that's cool.
Lights out.
Literal backstab.
For her elemental burst, Rosaria swings her polearm around her, striking all nearby foes. An icy
Okay.
lance of coalesced frost
It looks
then
really
strikes the
cool.
ground, dealing cryo damage.
It is like such a
While the
flashy
outflank is
ability.
present, it will intermittently emit a freezing chill, dealing cryo
Oh,
damage to nearby enemies.
wow.
Strategically utilizing
So
the
I
ice
feel like you
lance
could
through
use her
elemental
as a main
reactions
DPS
allows
or a
party
sub
members to
DPS.
control or inflict even greater damage upon enemies.
Since she has
After
moves to
unlocking
raise
the
her
talent
crit rate
Shadow
and she can
Samaritan,
leave this on
when
the field.
Rosaria uses rites of termination, all party members except for Rosaria receive a temporary increase to their
Never
crit rate
mind.
based on
She's
Rosaria's
probably
own
used
crit rate.
more as a sub DPS. But I think main DPS could still be
Rosaria,
possible.
Throwing herself into battle turns daytime idleness into the biting blades of winter. that
Okay,
plunge
yeah.
into the bones of the guilty.
That angle right there
As
was
the battle
fire.
begins,
With the spear
coordinate
coming
attacks
towards
with the
us.
other characters in your party, and use elemental skills to trigger elemental reactions.
Yep,
At the
freeze.
same time, quickly shift
Easy
behind
bread
the
and
enemy
butter there.
Follow up with normal attacks. When Rosaria's energy is full, use her elemental burst to inflict continuous cryo damage. Then
Yep,
leave
and
the
then
field.
switch, yep.
Use the crit rate increase from the talent Shadow Samaritan to assist the other party members in swiftly defeating foes.
Man.
Mondstadt's nights are peaceful and tranquil, but in the quiet of the dark, there are those who glimpse a flash of cold steel.
It's Rosaria
This
lurking
is
in the
dour
dark.
sister who meets out punishment to protect this place of peace.
I like
and
her
the
lore,
sisters
man.
Who are purity incarnate. Unperturbed with dirtying her hands, she has become a blood-soaked executioner. And having witnessed the
That's
cruelty
so
of this world,
badass.
she can no longer close her eyes and extol the blessings of the gods.
Dude,
Rosaria,
normally,
the
or,
most unique
hold on.
sister in Mondstadt's Church of Favonius, never needed redemption from the gods, for she grasped it with her own hands.
I like that. I like that. Dude, Rosaria, I just love Rosaria's whole vibe, because one thing that you guys probably don't know about me is that I'm not a big fan of the whole like priestess archetype that you see in like anime and stuff and like video games. Normally I think it's kind of boring, but I really like the fact that Rosaria takes a very interesting spin on that. She's like a much more edgy priestess. I mean, look at her fingers. She has like steel nails, like talons. That's so cool, man. And they referred to her as an executioner, bro. You can't get much cooler than that. Now, Yanfei.
Liyue is both the nation of contrasts
Blaze of
and the
legal
beating heart of
brilliance.
trade into that. Its laws are rigorous and exhaustive, serving as pillars of order in a fluid population. But those
I
able
love
to
this
memorize
music.
and abide by all the
This is
laws
probably
the
one of my
land
favorite
never fear
Liyue
beat.
songs.
Accordingly, when civil disputes and criminal proceedings arise, the first point of call for many is Liyue Harbor's famed legal advisor, Yanfei.
There she is. Better call
Only by
Yanfei.
adhering to the law can the people solve life's myriad of problems.
Honored as Liyue's top legal expert, Yanfei knows the law like the back of her hand, as well as how to bend it.
Oh, okay.
Balancing
She's got a little bit of
reality
sass in her step.
Her
Hold on.
expertise routinely resolves the most intractable of disputes. But if confronted by those who act with flagrant disregard for the law, it is Yanfei's command of fire and flame
Oh,
that
no.
will place them in jeopardy. As Liyue's most sought-after legal advisor, Yanfei provides legal support across the whole of Liyue, which has allowed her to explore many of its hidden
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting because you have the God of Contracts,
She is
and then you
well-versed in
have
the
this
various
like
local
prestigious
specialties
legal
traded by
advisor.
law.
It kind of makes
When
sense.
Yanfei is in the party,
A lot of
the
people
location
probably
of
caught in
resources unique to Liyue
sticky
appear
contracts, and they
easier
need
to
someone to
gather
help
certain
them
items.
slip out of them.
Yanfei's normal attack casts a fireball and can be comboed to deal up to
Oh,
3
she's a
rounds of
catalyst
pyro
user.
damage. Hitting an
What are those
enemy with a normal
crystals?
attack grants Yanfei a single Scarlet Seal.
Okay.
She can possess a maximum of 3 Scarlet Seals at a time. Gaining a new Scarlet Seal resets the duration of existing seals.
I see.
Each Scarlet
And what do these
Seal
seals do?
decreases Yanfei's stamina consumption.
Oh,
and they
that's
will
cool.
disappear
That
as
is
soon
so
as you
cool.
Holding the attack button consumes a set amount of stamina and releases a charged attack.
Yep, so
dealing
she can
AoE
use more
pyro
charge
damage in the
attacks
area in front of her.
because of the
Any
reduced
Scarlet
stamina,
Seals held by Yanfei
and you can
are
use her to
consumed
sprint
when a charged
further.
attack is
Dude,
released.
imagine a team
And the AoE and damage
where you
of
have
this attack
Rosaria for the
increase
movement
based on the number
speed,
of Scarlet Seals
you have like Razor for the reduced
After
stamina
unlocking the
consumption,
talent Proviso, when
and
Yanfei
her for the
consumes
reduced
Scarlet
stamina
Seals with a
consumption.
charged attack, each Scarlet Seal will increase Yanfei's pyro damage bonus for a set period.
Okay.
If she uses a charged attack again during this period, it will end the effect.
She just drops a freaking Acme Arsenal anvil on their head.
Singling out opportunists and lawbreakers, whilst the adeptal power that resides within her helps when it comes to serving out justice. After unlocking the talent Blazing Eye, when Yanfei's charged attacks deal crit hits, she will deal an additional bout of AoE pyro damage.
Okay,
Have
so
Yanfei's
build
elemental
crits. Got it,
skill
got it.
summon blistering flames that deal AoE pyro damage. Hitting an enemy with her elemental skill grants Yanfei the maximum number of Scarlet Seals, which she can use to unleash a follow-up charged attack, keeping the ball firmly in her court.
Inadmissible evidence!
Burst time.
Unleashing Yanfei's elemental burst triggers a
Immediately
spray of
gives you
attack
3
flames that rush
seals.
at nearby enemies, dealing AoE pyro damage, and granting her the maximum number of Scarlet Seals, as well
Okay.
as applying Brilliance to her. Brilliance grants Yanfei a Scarlet Seal at fixed intervals. It also increases the damage dealt by her charged attacks.
Interesting.
Adept use of Brilliance allows Yanfei to increase her Scarlet Seal accumulation rate and string together charged attacks, dealing greater damage to her enemies.
So is she like a main DPS then?
Yanfei's flaming seal
Because I don't really see a whole lot of support capabilities in her kit.
Bolster her position in any form of dispute.
I was about to ask if she'd be a good replacement for Xiangling, but I think she's more of a main DPS.
Can rule decisively on any
So probably not.
During battle,
At least for how I want to use her.
normal attacks and her elemental skill to deal pyro damage to enemies, and gain Scarlet Seals. With Scarlet Seals in her possession, Yanfei can release powerful charged attacks to put the enemy on the back foot. When Yanfei's energy is full, unleash her elemental burst to further increase her damage.
Yeah, dude. These guys can't do anything. They can't even breathe. She's just dropping anvils on them like it's a freaking Bugs Bunny cartoon.
Peacetime. Though part illuminated beast, she never signed a contract with the Geo Archon. Unconstrained by Adepti responsibility, she keeps herself busy.
So she follows her own
experiencing
rules.
all manner of worldly
I like
affairs,
that.
comprehending all levels of human emotion. In her hands, the legal codices are a contract.
Whoa, what are those? Are those
framework of
tattoos or scales?
But never a cage. She longs for a free-spirited life well within the confines of the law.
Okay.
But each detail of the cumbersome legal codices is also dear to her heart. Perhaps one day, a balance can be struck between them.
Interesting. See, now, I don't know. Earlier I said that Hu Tao would be a really good friend to have. I don't know if Yanfei would be the best friend to have around. I'm getting kind of snitch vibes from her. Just because, you know, she's a legal advisor. She's like so like heavily focused on staying within the confines of the law. It's like, I don't know. I'd want someone more like Better Call Saul. Like, if I'm in a situation, I need someone to use their legal ability to help me get out of it, man. Not someone to snitch on me. Alright, Eula, Surging Frost. Let's see what my girl Eula can do.
Ever since the first night of Favonius rid herself of her chains, the winds of freedom.
Because when I came back to Genshin, Eula was the one character that when I looked at her, I was like, dang, I wish I would have come back when she released.
Descendant of the former tyrannical aristocracy. Eula,
but I guess here we'll see what I missed out on.
With vengeance always on her lips, is the captain of the Knights of Favonius Reconnaissance Company.
Oh, okay.
Knight, supremely skilled with her blade.
Prestigious knight.
Her heritage leaves many wondering why the knights would accept her.
Who is that? Is that like a relative or was that her?
Woven into the Mondstadt winds first asked, why not?
Ready for reconnaissance.
All right, Eula. Show us what's up.
Eula earned her captaincy with her superior capabilities. Masterfully
Look, see, they're giving you suggestions, Master Gun, for characters you can bring to the Crucible next time.
She wields with the cadence of a dancer. Waltzing gracefully into battle, she then strikes like a crashing wave.
Look at that,
Eula
man.
derives no additional status in Mondstadt from her
Whenever I
once
see
noble
a
age,
woman
she
in
finds
Genshin
herself the victim
with a
of
great
strict
sword, I
and
just
devoted
immediately
education.
fall in love.
She dismisses what she was taught as
Now all we
pointless
need, the
pretension.
only
It is
archetype
unable
left
to
that
escape
we
its
need
influence entirely.
is like
Often
a
subjecting
short,
herself to
like
meticulous
Klee height
introspection.
character
When
with
Eula
a great
crafts
sword.
talent level
That
up
would be the
materials,
funniest,
she has a chance to double
goofiest,
the
best
output,
character in the
boosting
game,
party's
dude.
adventure readiness. Eula's normal attack can combo up to 5 strikes that deal
Whoa!
damage to enemies.
Did you see the way she weaved that kick into
Holding the
there?
attack steadily consumes stamina, while Eula unleashes
Oh,
a rapid string of slashes
see, and her
also
basic
deal physical
attacks,
damage.
or her charge
When her
attacks,
charged
look a lot
attack
like
ends,
Diluc's
She
here.
unleashes a powerful strike that launches smaller
Okay,
enemies within her
so it's
range.
not new, but Diluc has one of the best charge
Tap
attacks in the
Eula's
game,
elemental
so
skill, Ice Tide Vortex, to perform a
By,
rapid slash that deals cryo damage.
by virtue of that,
When
she
the
does as
slash
well.
hits an enemy, Eula gains 1 stack of Grimheart.
Grimheart, okay, sounds
Has a
cool.
maximum of 2 stacks. Grimheart increases Eula's resistance to interruption in her defense, creating optimal conditions for her
Oh,
to dish out damage.
so she's
Holding Ice
she's
Tide
more of a
Vortex
like
causes Eula
bruiser.
to consume all stacks of Grimheart. and perform a spinning frontal slash.
Yeah, definitely getting bruiser vibes from her. A character that can deal a lot of damage, but also take a lot of damage.
It will decrease the physical and cryo resistance of surrounding enemies.
Oh, that's good. Physical and cryo?
Convert to an ice world ramp.
That is so good. That gives you so many options when building her.
Flood of Frost.
Eula's elemental burst unleashes a mighty slash of her sword, dealing cryo damage to surrounding
What's that little
enemies
thing left
and forming
behind?
a lightfall sword that follows her around.
Okay. Oh, it blows
While
up.
the lightfall
All
sword
right,
is
that's
present, Eula's
interesting.
resistance to interruption is increased further.
Look at she is eating those hits.
When enemies are damaged by Eula's normal attack,
I'm still in the beginning of the game,
or elemental
and
burst,
that
the
axe
lightfall
swinging
sword's
hilichurl
energy
is one of the
charged.
most annoying attacks
When
in the
its duration
game.
ends, the lightfall sword will
And
descend
the fact
and
that she can just
explode
walk
violently,
through it is so
dealing
cool.
physical damage to surrounding enemies. The
Oh
damage
yeah,
dealt
this dude.
increases with the lightfall sword's
Get this
charge
hypostasis out of here.
When
He doesn't
Eula
know what he
leaves the
signed up
field,
for.
The lightfall sword will instantly explode.
That is
After unlocking the talent
Wow.
Whirling Rhyme, when
That's
Eula
new.
holds Ice-Tide Vortex, if 2 stacks of Grimheart are consumed together, a shattered lightfall sword is created and explodes immediately, dealing half the base physical damage of the lightfall sword.
Visually, her abilities are really cool. Like the swords that stick down.
Years of
And the little
reconnaissance
sword that
company
blows up.
campaigns have honed Eula's instinct for launching surprise offensives.
The light fall
When she
sword
strikes,
damage
waves of
scaling is
frost and rays
insane.
of light surge forth like ocean
That's
spray.
actually really cool to hear.
After unlocking the talent Wellspring of Warlust,
I feel like there's a
casting
lot you
Eula's
can do with
elemental
it.
Burst immediately grants 1 stack of Grimheart and resets the cooldown of her elemental skill.
Easy.
The
So
Spindrift
elemental
Knight's
skill,
battleground is
ultimate
the shadows
elemental
far
skill.
beyond Mondstadt's city walls. Eula's strength is in hunting down her enemy with courage and calculation, striking with her frosty Favonius Bladework. In combat, Eula often starts the offensive with her normal attack, interspersing her strikes with
There's
the
1
passive
stack of
effect her
Grimheart.
elemental skill to keep up the pursuit and accrue Grimheart stacks.
There's 2 stacks.
Next, holding her elemental skill.
Look
an
at the
opportune
way,
moment will
dude, I
deal
love the
damage
way
to
she
her
just
enemy,
like cartwheels
while
while
also
swinging her
reducing their
sword
physical and cryo
and kicks them at the
resistance by
same
consuming the
time.
Grimheart stacks.
Like you can tell she's a dancer from the way that she
When Eula's
fights.
energy is full, unleashing her elemental burst puts further pressure on the enemy and creates a lightfall sword. Now is the time for a rapid offensive.
Jesus, all these
Charge
explosions.
the lightfall sword and finally take down the enemy when it explodes.
Holy. Eula, she is nuts.
There are those with
I want her.
hatred in their hearts that are able to do what Eula has done. Take the lust for vengeance bequeathed to them by fate and channel it into a force for self-advancement. For Eula, this has set her down a path of peace and
I
inner
wonder
strength.
what her side story's about.
Still, there are others for whom the passage of time does nothing to quell the poison spreading through their souls. Only the future will reveal the path they take, but inevitably, it will be a different one.
Hey. Eula. I really liked that one. That was a really, that was a very impressive video right there. Next we have Kaedehara Kazuha. Free Spirit. He has a mighty long one too. 7-minute
No
trailer.
one is sure when they first noticed it.
7
but
minutes
once
of
in a
action.
while, from the deck of the Alcor, flagship of the heavily armed Crux fleet, the
Best
soft
girl
sound
right
of
there.
flute can be heard.
Where's the
Follow
Beto
the
video,
ocean
man?
breeze
Where's
to
her
wherever
time to
it may
shine?
lead. Trace the sound back to its source, and you will see a young samurai of Inazuma calmly sitting in a crow's nest, playing a leaf flute while taking in the sights and sounds of the natural world. But ask the other sailors about his
Kazuha's
story,
backstory
and you'll
is
find they know little more
it's
than
sick,
you.
man.
All they can tell you is he is a trainee sailor from Inazuma. His name is Kaedehara Kazuha.
Come driving rain or winds that churn, I shall return by blade alone, armed, if barefoot, to my home.
Many look at Kaedehara Kazuha and see the
Okay.
young face.
So that's the energy we're bringing
This
here.
is a swift and deadly samurai wanderer who is not to be taken lightly. Kaedehara Kazuha has the ability to manipulate animo, and provides an elemental damage bonus for members of his party.
I feel like animo characters are always cool. Like, I can't think of a single, like, animo character that doesn't have cool looking abilities.
Like a leaf on the breeze,
Animo's
he is
just
light
such a
as
flashy
feather
element.
and swift as a blade. When Kaedehara Kazuha is in your party,
Increase movement
he
speed?
reduces sprinting stamina consumption for your
Ah,
party members,
come
making
on.
exploration faster.
Razor has that, man.
Kazuha's normal
And
attack
Kaya.
can combo up to 5 strikes that deal physical damage to
That
enemies.
was cool. Okay, I like the little, like, barrage of
Hold the
attacks
attack
at the
button
end.
to consume a set amount of stamina.
And I like that little, like, stance of dominance he has
Swift slashes
after the
to his
charge
front,
attack.
dealing high physical damage. While Kazuha is airborne, pressing the attack button causes him to perform a plunging attack, damaging opponents
Like most
along the
characters.
path and dealing AoE damage upon impact.
Ah, yes.
Tap his elemental skill, Chihayaburu, to unleash a secret blade technique.
Here we go.
Pulling enemies and objects toward him.
Oh, that is so
launching enemies within his
dirty!
range, and dealing animo
That
damage.
is messed up. He lured him
Kazuha
to the
uses the
cliff
gust
and
of
then
wind
tossed him
generated in
over.
this moment to soar up into the air. For a short period,
That
after
was
using
just straight
Chihayaburu,
disrespectful. You didn't
Kazuha
have to do
remains
them
airborne.
like that.
He can unleash a powerful plunging attack, Midare Ranzan.
I like the little
damage
sword
dealt
click
by
at
his
the end.
plunging attack is converted to animo damage. When
Oh,
Kazuha
I love the
lands,
vortex
he
left
uses
at the
another
end.
secret
That
blade
kind of
technique
pulls them
to
in.
create a wind tunnel that pulls in nearby
Yeah,
enemies
wow.
and objects.
The timing.
With this effect,
I swear I
Kazuha
didn't
can
pre-watch
concentrate enemies
this.
in one place, allowing other party members to attack more efficiently. Chihayaburu is a skill that can
Oh,
be
he can
used
use it in
while
the air
airborne,
too?
giving Kazuha great agility. When
That is so
exploring.
good. What a great
When Chihayaburu
exploration
is held
character.
instead of tapped, Kazuha deals
He's kinda
increased
like
animo
Venti
damage over a wider area.
and stamina reduction characters like Kaya and Razor,
After
but all
unlocking
in
the
one.
talent Somon swordsmanship,
He can kinda
Kazuha's
do it all.
elemental skill can absorb hydro, pyro, cryo, or
Yep,
electro when cast.
that's how animo works.
If a Midare Ranzan plunging attack is performed before Chihayaburu's effects expire, it deals a
See, now how's he gonna get rid of the Hydro one though? That's the
Only
question.
one elemental absorption can occur per Chihayaburu.
Clouds hide. The
I
birds
feel
fall.
like there's a little bit of RNG involved though.
Kaedehara
Like if you have
Kazuha's
multiple
elemental burst
enemies
is a
of different
pinnacle
elements that
achievement
you're
of his
fighting, like
self-taught blade.
slimes.
He
Is
strikes
it
with the
random
force
which
of the
one gets
first wave of
chosen?
autumn, dealing AoE animo damage. This attack produces a field called Autumn
Okay,
Whirlwind.
visually,
The field
it looks
periodically deals
really
animo
cool.
damage to enemies within it. If Autumn
Damage over
Whirlwind comes into
time.
contact with hydro, pyro,
No
cryo,
way,
or electro,
no!
it will absorb that element and deal additional elemental damage.
What?
This elemental
That is
absorption may
okay.
only occur
Okay.
once in its
Okay.
duration.
Hold on.
Kazuha can
Hold
use the
on.
Autumn Whirlwind field to easily affect
We might have
multiple
just found the
enemies within
coolest
elements,
animo character right here.
creating ideal opportunities for his allies to attack.
His ultimate absorbs the
wind
entire
blows toward within
element,
its vast
dude.
reach, and
Do you
no
see
can
the
fall
the
from the first
range
hit.
on that?
For a set duration after Kazuha triggers a
And he
slow
has a
reaction,
vortex on his E, so he
all
can
party
keep them
members
all
receive a
bunched
damage
together.
bonus for the corresponding element. The bonus
Hey, I
scales
respect
off
them
of
showing
Kazuha's
off Beto
elemental
here,
mastery.
though.
If multiple elemental damage bonuses are gained in this manner, they are applied concurrently.
Wow, yeah, that's...
Kaedehara Kazuha has roamed
Yeah, I
far
think you
and
were right,
wide
Master
and is
Gun. That
acutely
sounds
sensitive to
broken.
changes in the natural environment. When the way ahead is rocky, his mastery of animo allows him to swiftly turn the tide of the battle, guiding the whole party to victory. In combat, he coordinates closely with his teammates
Okay, here
to
we go.
apply elements to enemies.
We get
Then,
Barbara.
He uses his elemental skill to gain control over the opponents.
Oh my god,
following
these
up here
poor
and there
guys,
with
they're
powerful
getting
plunging
annihilated.
attacks to keep them where he wants them, while also activating Poetics of Fubutsu, which provides elemental damage bonuses, enhancing the whole party's attack capabilities.
I love how they switched into
When
Barbara
energy
for
is
that
full,
1 second.
Kaedehara Kazuha unleashes his elemental burst, generating an autumn whirlwind field.
Oh,
Creates the
this is
perfect conditions
nasty.
for elemental reactions,
Constant
turning your party into a
freeze.
force to be reckoned with.
That is nasty. Oh my god.
Kaedehara Kazuha is no aimless wanderer. He has a deep sense of purpose. The young samurai left his homeland behind not to part with the past, but in the search for a new hope. As he navigates his path, he charts a course through the myriad of storms that come his way. His exposure to the elements keeps him in touch with nature and connects him with other people who cross his path.
Okay, I like the
Those who
traveler.
choose to defy the gods are
Oh,
destined for
okay, I like
hardship.
this shot
But
here.
even a maple leaf blowing in the breeze,
Both of them
if it
fighting
falls into
back
the
to
right
back.
company, can learn to sail the storm winds of the sea to shores beyond the horizon.
Okay. Kaedehara Kazuha. I thought about this a few days ago. Is it just... Well, I don't think it's every Inazuma character. Yeah, like, for example, I think it's so interesting. It makes sense that with the Japanese characters, it has, like, their full names here. Since, it's backwards. Like, their given name is the second half, and their family name is the first half. But why is it, like, some characters and not all of them? Like, you have Kamisato Ayaka, Kaedehara Kazuha, but then it's just Yoimiya, or just Sayu. I don't know why they chose to do that with specific characters and not others. But it is what it is. Now, we have Kamisato Ayaka. A lot of people's favorites. Wait, by the way, you said you want a child with greatsword. What about... Oh, is Sayu one? I didn't know that. I guess I'll see. I didn't know that Sayu had a greatsword.
In Inazuma City, the Shirasagi Himegimi is a name known to all.
A C6 Kazuha owner?
Kamisato
You are
Ayaka in
nuts,
person
my friend.
described
You
her
are...
as the princess
You've broken
of
the game.
Kamisato clan. Graceful and dignified
Like,
as a snow
the
crane,
game devs actually
but
didn't
kind and
account for
gentle
people
like
like
a
you
dove.
existing. They're like, hold on. We
She
might need to
brings
rethink
joy
these
and hope
numbers.
to everyone she meets. The other half of perfection is, of course, martial prowess. So when Kamisato Ayaka draws her blade and assumes a fighting stance, her opponent should beware.
Oh, and why's that?
Kamisato Ayaka.
Oh, I like this sprite right here.
A master of the Inazuman Kamisato art of Tachijutsu,
Tachijutsu.
Kamisato Ayaka has honed her blade work to the pinnacle of proficiency. She combines swift and agile strikes with the power of cryo to fight back against those of malicious intent.
I see. I like the sword
As the
click.
daughter of the
I notice a lot of these
Yashiro
Inazuma
Kamisato
characters
clan,
have that
Ayaka is
sword
versed in a
click.
variety of art
Because,
forms. Her
Kazuha
expertise
had
in
the
art
same
of the
thing.
sword includes knowledge of advanced weaponry. When Ayaka crafts weapon essential
What the
materials,
heck is
she has a
that?
certain chance to receive double the
What the
profit.
heck? That looks like a piece of
Ayaka's
someone's
normal
lung.
attack can combo up to 5 strikes that deal physical damage to enemies. Holding the attack button consumes a set amount of
Okay,
stamina to
alright,
perform the
hold
hit.
on.
Unleashing a
Ayaka, what are we
series of
doing here?
wounds that deal physical damage to enemies.
We just took like
Ayaka
typical
sprints,
anime
shields
swordsman and
herself
just cranked it up to
frozen
10 right there
consuming stamina
with
to move as a
Ayaka.
rapid torrent. While in her Senho
What
state,
was that?
Ayaka can travel swiftly over water. When she
Okay,
leaves
that's cool.
Senho
So
state
kinda like
and
Mona,
reappears, she
but with
applies
cryo.
the cryo element to nearby enemies. Also, she will receive
Yup.
a cryo infusion for a short duration.
Gotta bring the bubble back at them.
The cryo infusion converts Kamisato Ayaka's attack damage to cryo damage.
Look, that is so cool!
After unlocking the
What
talent
the heck?
Kanten Senmyo Blessing,
She just
if
clicks
cryo
the
energy
sword and they
released
just
when
take a
exiting
bunch of
Kamisato
damage?
Art Senho comes into contact with an enemy, Ayaka will regain some stamina.
And she can
Additionally,
infuse it
will
with
get a temporary
cryo.
cryo damage bonus. Proficient use of these skills allows Kamisato
I see
Ayaka
now,
to
I
move
see
quickly
now.
around the battlefield,
I think in
putting
Tower
her
of
in the
Fantasy,
strongest possible position.
when they made Frigg, they definitely took notes from Kamisato
And
Ayaka.
Frost goes flying. Tapping Ayaka's elemental skill summons blue
Ooh,
ice.
that's cool. A knockup that
Launching
freezes?
adjacent
Or that
enemies and
procs
dealing
cryo?
AoE cryo damage. After unlocking the talent Amatsumi Kunitsumi Sanctification for a short
What?
duration after
Amatsumi Kunitsumi Sanctification? Man, what? That is so wordy. What does that even mean?
Normal and charged attacks deal increased damage.
Alright. Ultimate time, or burst time. So I've seen this vortex, but how does it work? Oh, it sticks to enemies! Or not sticks to them, but like, they can block it? No, it does kind of stick to them. That's cool. For a second I thought it would have just gone right through them. That would be a lot lamer.
Even in the heat of battle,
and look at how fast she's like dicing them up over there.
Her own bladework philosophy adds finesse to Kamisato art's Tachijutsu. With the choreography of a crane in the snow, she defeats her foes in a dance of frost.
Anyone looking for that like classic samurai character, they're gonna love Ayaka.
The versatile range of cryo abilities at her disposal,
and she's a main DPS too, so she's gonna be on the field like almost all the time.
Enemies, then alternates between normal and charged attacks to take them down one by one. When energy is full,
dude, that's so strong.
Further damage and clean up the field.
All right, Ayaka. You didn't have to just destroy everybody like that.
The Yashiro Commission. They are full of praise for Kamisato Ayaka's cordial manner and sincerity of speech at social gatherings. When the name Shirasagi Himegimi is uttered, it is done so in tribute to her flawless etiquette and impeccable character. But what can anyone know of how Ayaka views herself in her innermost being?
We'll just have to play and find out.
Yashiro Commission's Kamisato clan, Ayaka shoulders her family's duty to cherish the aspirations of ordinary people. But she also has dreams of her own that she holds dear.
So is she like the heir
Perhaps the thing that she really needs
to her clan, or is her brother the heir?
To share a pot of tea and to play a game of Go. And with whom to stand shoulder to shoulder.
Because I don't know, she seems like a pretty serious character. Like she has a lot of responsibility on her shoulder. Her brother is? Okay, that makes sense. Unfortunately, it's usually the guy, but from what we saw here, Ayaka definitely has the physical capabilities to be up there with the big dogs. Next we have Yoimiya. Now this is another character. Earlier I said that Hutao would be a great character to be friends with in this world of Genshin. I think Yoimiya would as well.
Recommend a fireworks display.
I should do that one day. Should make like a Genshin tier list of who I think would be the best like friends to have and the worst friends to have.
Of those watching below. This short but dazzling spectacle is all the work of one woman, Inazuma's most skilled fireworks expert, Yoimiya.
Yoimiya! Now, first and foremost, I love her design. Like, I love how kind of wild her hair is, kind of like a firework.
In Yoimiya's capable
and her clothing is dope too.
Fireworks are not just the grand finale of a festival. They also make highly potent weapons for protecting her friends and fighting her foes. And no one has a flair for fighting with fireworks quite like her.
Look at, like, oh my god, that's... She's literally the definition of a flashy character.
And
she fights with literal fireworks.
Firework making. Always adding her unique touch to all her work.
Okay, and what does that mean?
When Yoimiya crafts decorations, ornaments, and landscape furnishings, a portion of the materials used will be refunded.
That's cool.
Her normal attack can combo up to 5.
That's something that no one else has so far.
Damage. Holding the attack button executes a more precise aim shot.
Here we go.
That deals increased damage.
Whoa, what were those charges?
The aimed shot generates different effects. Charge level 1 fires off a flaming arrow that deals power.
Okay, so standard. That's like an amber arrow right there.
At charge
what does level 2 do?
Depending on the exact charging time, the aimed shot generates up
oh, that's so... What? You get these little baby fireworks that follow the enemies.
Dealing pyro damage.
Just to add a little sprinkle on top.
Causing a ring of saltpeter to surround her and sending her
saltpeter.
into the Ensho state.
Oh, and she can put it on her basic attacks? Or normal attacks? I gotta get so used to the Genshin terminology.
And converting the attacks to pyro damage.
I keep calling normal attacks basic attacks and bursts
during
ultimates.
Yoimiya's normal attack, firework flare.
Whoa, now they're spinning around her?
At charge level 2. After unlocking
Wow.
the talent Tricks of the Troublemaker, during Yoimiya's elemental skill duration, when her normal
Increased
attack hits an
damage?
enemy, she gains a stackable pyro damage bonus, which lasts for 3 seconds.
What is that boss? Oh, we saw him in the version trailer, but I didn't actually see him in battle. He looks insane.
Yoimiya leaps into the air together with her original creation, Ryukin Saxifrage, firing forth blazing
Saxifrage?
rockets bursting with surprises that deal AoE pyro.
Okay, what do
damage
these things
and
on
mark
them
one of the
do?
hit enemies
These
with
markers.
Aura's Blaze. All attacks by any party member other than Yoimiya that hit an enemy marked by Aura's Blaze
Okay.
will trigger explosions, dealing AoE pyro damage.
Wow. So then is Yoimiya a sub
If the enemy
DPS?
affected by Aura's Blaze is defeated before
Or
it
I guess
expires,
she can be used
the
as
effect
either,
will
really.
pass on to another nearby enemy who will inherit the remaining duration. Aura's Blaze explosions are subject to a short cooldown. After unlocking the talent Summer Night's Dawn, for a short duration after casting Yoimiya's elemental burst.
Oh, what's
nearby
getting
party
boosted?
members other than Yoimiya herself
Attack
gain an
bonus.
This bonus is based on the number of Tricks of the Troublemaker stats.
Oh my
Yoimiya
god,
possesses
that is so
when she
much
unleashes her
damage.
elemental burst. Armed with a pyro vision, Yoimiya has more than one way of playing with fire.
You okay?
This power takes her skills with the bow to another level, turning even her arrows into fireworks that send sparks flying all over the battlefield.
Dude, Yoimiya, she looks awesome. But I know when she first came out, a lot of people didn't like her for whatever reason. I don't know if it's because her numbers weren't there or what. But look at this.
When Niwabi Ensho ends, if her energy
It's
is
always
full,
nice to see
she
bow
unleashes her
users
elemental burst
that
to
actually
further
have
pressure the
viable
enemy,
normal
then
attacks.
leaves the field, supporting the rest of her team with an attack bonus and pyro damage. Watching the enemy disappear in a dazzling display of light and smoke.
Okay.
As the explosions in the sky fade away, breathless spectators find their friends and leave.
Whoa, I just
Yoimiya
noticed that
is already
giant
busy
ornament in her
preparing for
hair.
the next display.
Is that thing heavy?
It is
What
a
the heck?
time-honored routine, unchanging night after night. And everyone in Inazuma looks forward to the splendid sight of her latest creations.
Okay.
After a brief moment, the dazzling flashes fade and the crowds are gone. After hundreds of years, this sight is nothing new to me.
We
But
get
who's
it,
to
you're
say
old,
that moments of
Dainsley.
splendor can't become everlasting memories. The god who pursues eternity has
Oh,
yet to realize
Sayu.
that
I think
not
she comes
all
up
that
next.
endures is constant. Time can keep fireworks in people's minds long after they've faded. Just as, once in a while, it can send stars fixed high above, plummeting down to the ground.
Yoimiya. Dude, her sprite looks really good too. So far, I don't think there's a single, like, collected miscellany that's missed so far. All of them have been cool and informative. If I had to say who had the most lackluster one so far, I think out of everyone's, it had to be, I'd say it's tied between Yanfei and Albedo. I'm sorry, they're just not super flashy characters. You know what? I'll give a couple bonus points to Yanfei because she summons an anvil out of thin air. I think that's really cool. But Albedo, maybe if I had him as a character and I used him in game, he could be a useful character. But outside of just getting the best numbers possible, they're not using him because he's a flashy character. Probably just because he works well into their Geo teams. The elevator, man. Dude, I don't understand the elevator. I don't get it. You just, what, you step on it, you float up, and then you plunge attack and step on it again. Like, that's just budget Xiao. But I hear that she's a short character with a great sword, so let's see. Sayu might be the next character I search for.
Night, stealthily conducting their mission in the shadows. As such, people tend to let their imaginations regarding ninjas run wild, filching objects in a flash, vanishing.
Oh, okay, so she's a ninja. I saw that little shuriken there.
Such skills are necessary to be worthy of the ninja title. But in the eyes of
oh wait, hold on. Are we about to hear Lily Pichu?
The art of ninjutsu may be, it is to be used but for a single purpose: slacking off.
Oh, of course.
To this ninja who never passes on an opportunity to be lazy, the stirring of the leaves is not the opportune diversion to strike her.
But at night,
rather it's a favorable
this is when
time to slip away for a nice nap.
She delves into her mischief.
At your disposal.
Oh my gosh.
You don't need me right now. I'm gonna grab some sleep.
Dude, it feels so surreal, like watching a streamer and seeing their voice like come to life in a video game.
To swiftly move across the battlefield, and
okay, here we go.
More much heavier than herself to protect her companions.
She's actually carrying that great sword. But I can already tell, like, when she swings it, her whole entire body, like, goes with the momentum.
Lizards, and other certain animals without startling them.
Best skill in the game. That's the best skill in the game right there. Holy crap, what a useful skill, dude. Literally, these things are so annoying to chase after. You constantly have to, like, jump a million times trying to, like, catch them in the air. Sayu makes all of that pain go away. Let's go.
Sayu's normal attack can combo up to 4 strikes.
Okay.
Physical damage to enemies.
That thing definitely looks heavy, but she's making do with it.
While Sayu spins her claymore, dealing physical damage to nearby enemies.
Okay.
Once Sayu stops spinning her blade, she unleashes
does a more powerful strike
that launches smaller enemies within her range. Tap Sayu's elemental skill to perform a special ninjutsu technique of the Yuhu.
Okay, a little quick kick. Is she Animo too? I just realized. Yeah, of course she's Animo. I'm dumb.
Into opponents at high speed, dealing Animo damage. When the skill ends, Sayu performs a Fufu Whirlwind Kick, dealing
Fufu Whirlwind Kick.
Holding her elemental skill, casts Yuhu Art Fuin Dash, causing Sayu to roll continuously in the Fufu Windwheel state.
Alright.
Increasing Sayu's resistance to interruption while within that state.
Understandable, you can't stop the spin.
Sayu can control the direction of her roll.
That's so cool! It's like, where am I gonna go?
Upon ending it, she unleashes a stronger version of the Fufu Whirlwind Kick, dealing a single instance of
That's awesome. I feel like if I played Sayu, I'd have to like shout out the names of her skills while playing her. You just have to get immersed.
After holding her
like Fufu Whirlwind Kick.
If Sayu comes into contact with Hydro, Pyro,
of
Cryo,
course. We get how Animo works.
Will occur, causing her to absorb that element.
Oh yeah, cook these guys alive. Screw those Dendro slimes, man. They deserve every last bit of unfortune that comes their way. Or misfortune that comes their way.
Sayu can swiftly roll across the battlefield.
Oh, that's such a cool combination.
In the open world, Sayu can make use of her Fufu Windwheel to quickly cover distances.
Probably the fastest form of movement in the game. Or one of.
Unleash her Elemental Burst to deal Animo damage to nearby opponents.
What is that?
Heal all nearby party members.
Oh!
The amount of HP restored is based on Sayu's attack.
And attack scaling, that's nice to see.
Technique of the Yuhu art. Summoning Sayu's trusty helper, Muji Muji Daruma.
Muji Muji Daruma!
At specific intervals, Muji Muji Daruma will take one of several actions based on the situation around it.
Oh, okay.
If the HP of nearby characters is relatively high, it will attack a nearby opponent.
Oh, let's go! He like headbutts them.
If there are nearby characters with HP
with
below
low
a certain
HP,
it will heal the character.
It'll heal. Okay.
Percentage left.
And then what's the third
the
one?
amount of HP restored is based on Sayu's attack.
Wait, I thought he said there were 3.
If there are no opponents
Oh, okay.
nearby, then it will focus on healing characters.
Oh.
Even if the characters already have relatively high percentages of HP.
Interesting. So it's kind of like Bennett's ultimate.
When Muji Daruma
Except
heals a
it
character,
actively attacks
it will
instead of
also
raising your
heal a certain
attack.
percentage of HP for other nearby characters on the battlefield.
Hmm.
And when it attacks
Teamwork.
opponents, it will have an increased AoE.
That's so funny, man.
Perhaps in Sayu's heart, being neither eye-catching nor of extraordinary strength.
Dang, did he just roast her?
Suited for tackling the tasks at hand.
By saying she wasn't eye-catching.
Sayu can ensure they stay fit for combat. When Sayu triggers a swirl reaction on the battlefield, she will regenerate HP for your characters in the party and all
That's
nearby
neat.
allied characters.
It seems like it's not very much,
the amount of
though.
healing will also benefit from Sayu's elemental
Okay,
mastery.
okay.
This effect can occur only once per set time period. Though it may seem that Sleepy Sayu is always slacking off, she is still quite loyal to her commitments, or to put it another way, inescapable duties. She rolls nimbly across the battlefield, providing reliable support to her teammates.
What a cool character.
In combat, Sayu relies on her Fufu wind wheel.
She wanted to learn to sleep more so she could grow taller.
And crashing into them to trigger
I wonder how old is Sayu? I'm sure she'll grow up one day.
providing healing for her
She won't be
teammates.
small forever.
When energy is full, Sayu can unleash her elemental
Dude,
burst
this
to summon
boss
Muji
looks
Daruma.
nuts.
Whether it's to heal her teammates or to increase
When
damage
can we
against her
fight this
opponents,
guy? I know he's in Inazuma, but
Muji Daruma can adapt
I
to the situation
want to
and
hurry up and
protect
get through
Sayu's
Liyue
precious
now.
possessions.
Seems like Inazuma's where all the cool stuff
Striving
is
for the
at.
dreams of your youthhood is an admirable thing indeed. Only by improving yourself can you face the vicissitudes of life. And when it comes to improving yourself, whether it's sharpening your combat skills or simply trying to grow taller, to the young,
Oh my god.
anything worth striving for
There it
is
is.
a truly valuable endeavor.
Alright.
Think about it.
I kind of like
I
Sayu.
too
I think
probably
if I
once
were
that
to pull her on the banner,
Naive,
or on a
persistent,
banner,
untiring.
I would definitely give her a shot. I wouldn't be against putting her on the
I'm
team.
only joking, of course.
Especially since she's
I've
animo.
long
That
forgotten
can
the
like
happenings of
fit in well
hundreds
to a
of
lot of
years
different
ago.
comps. Okay. And she's a healer too. Now, we have the Raiden Shogun. Oh, her banner already passed?
In
Rip.
the eyes of Inazumans, the Raiden Shogun is not only an archon, but also a symbol. She is their superior leader.
I always
who
switch her for
embodies
traveling.
eternal
Oh
thunder
man,
and
that
radiance.
spin
Her
must be so
Excellency,
good.
The almighty Narukami Ogosho, 1,000-year-old protector of Inazuma.
Yep, the goddess of
Little do they
eternity.
know that the current ruler of Inazuma, the Raiden Shogun, residing high up in Tenshukaku, is no longer the same archon who emerged victorious from the Archon War.
The campaign begins.
I've actually never heard her
The Raiden
voice. I
Shogun
just
is a
realized.
martial artist in pursuit of perfection, with a sole goal of
Because
achieving
in the
eternity.
story,
No
on my
matter
old
who
account, the
stands in her
furthest
way
I've gotten
to
was to
eternal youth
Kujo Sara, and I
They
don't
have
think
no
I've heard her
chance
voice
against
yet,
the
or even
divine
met her yet.
punishment that shines down with her bidding.
Maybe I have very briefly.
It was the Raiden Shogun who originated the
But I wasn't
Inazuman art of
expecting that
sword and
voice.
polearm, as well as a variety of blade forging techniques. When ascending swords and
Ooh.
polearms, the amount of mora spent
Whoa,
by the
it's
Raiden
cut in
Shogun
half.
increased. The
Now
Raiden
that's a
Shogun's
steal.
normal attack can combo up to 5
Yo?
strikes with her polearm, dealing physical
That's a
damage.
polearm fighting like that?
Holding the attack button consumes a set amount of stamina.
That's what you'd expect from a
Perform an upward
sword.
slash, dealing physical damage.
I like these upswings though.
Despite claiming to be detached from the mortal world, perhaps the Raiden Shogun still remembers her role as an archon. She accrues the aspirations of all living creatures for her chakra desiderata.
What? Her chakra
When party
desiderata.
members other than her use their elemental bursts, the Raiden Shogun will build up resolve stacks for chakra desiderata based on the
Okay.
energy cost of the bursts used.
Oh,
Then,
whoa.
Use up all the resolve accrued to empower her next elemental burst.
Dude, that idle animation's so
The resolve
cool.
accrued by chakra desiderata will dissipate once the Shogun is out of combat for a set time.
Ah. But what does
The
it do?
exalted Archon devoted to eternity.
Wait, I want to see it in action.
What caused her to stop in her tracks and listen to the wishes of her people? After unlocking the talent Wishes Unnumbered, the elemental orbs and particles collected by nearby
Oh, that's good.
will grant additional resolve for Chakra Desiderata.
Oh, never mind, never mind. I thought she gave increased particles.
Upon tapping
But
the elemental
I guess it could still be
the
good.
Raiden Shogun unveils a shard of her
Once we
Yoimiya,
figure out what the heck
dealing
it
electro
does.
damage to nearby opponents and granting nearby party
Now
members
the animation
Eye of
for that
Story
is
Judgment.
awesome.
When characters carrying it attack and deal damage to opponents,
Does it fill the bar?
the Eye of Stormy Judgment will unleash a coordinated attack, dealing AoE electro damage.
Yo! So she's like an electro
The characters who gain the Eye
Shincho.
of Stormy Judgment will have their elemental burst
That's
damage
neat.
increased based on the energy cost of the elemental bursts unleashed. Thanks to the Eye of Stormy Judgment, the Raiden Shogun can aid her teammates without being on the battlefield, boosting their
Yeah,
offensive
this is
capabilities.
sick. I love the slashes
Now you shall perish.
coming out of nowhere. And this is the burst.
Gathering truths unnumbered and the resolve of wishes uncounted. The Raiden Shogun unleashes the
Oh my god! This is definitely some Hersher of Thunder stuff.
The damage dealt by Muso no Hitotachi.
And it's crazy because it's like almost equally as cool. I can't say which one is better over the other. Both of them are equally as flashy and awesome to look at.
Shogun's normal, charged, and plunging attacks will be regarded as elemental burst damage and will be infused with electro damage, which cannot be overridden.
Okay,
When such
that's good.
attacks hit opponents, she will regenerate energy for all nearby
Put them in that Chongyun circle. Can't be overridden by the cryo and get the attack buff.
Interruption is increased, and she is immune to electrocharge damage.
Whoa, that's cool.
Unlocking the
That's a
talent
fun little
If
touch that
the
they added.
Shogun's energy recharge surpasses a certain value, the surplus energy recharge grants her a percentage-based electro damage bonus
Yo!
and more energy restoration while in Muso Ishi.
Oh my god.
The Raiden Shogun can accelerate the elemental burst rotation.
Okay,
of her
that,
body,
hold on,
making
whoa.
the elemental bursts of her teammates
Alright,
more
that
powerful, such as
almost
seasoned
gave me
leader
motion
like her remains
sickness.
fearless
What?
In the face of any encounter. In combat, the Raiden Shogun can use the Eye of Stormy Judgment to help teammates in difficult fights.
And she's pairing him with Shincho. That's dirty. That's like 3 different elemental attacks with only one person being on the field.
Wait for an opportune moment to unleash Muso no Hitotachi. To deal
Yeah,
lethal
I can
damage
already
to
tell
your
she's
enemies.
nuts. She's nuts.
And enter Muso Ishin to
Yeah,
clean up
space
the
cutting
battlefield
sword.
while regenerating energy for the whole party.
This is like freaking Yami from Black Clover with the dimensional slash or whatever it's called.
Neighboring the Dark Sea, Inazuma has witnessed many a war. For the pursuit of eternity and the prosperity of Inazuma, the Raiden Shogun stuck stubbornly to her path. But what let some bloom made others wither. There is no gain without the pain of loss.
Oh, she lost someone important to her.
When facing their fears, Archons and mortals are all the same. Yet Archons are born arrogant. By attempting to grasp the heavenly principles, she brought a disaster upon mortals.
Dang.
Perhaps some may say that I'm overstating what happened, but I'm just speaking from experience after all.
Are you, Dainsleif? Alright. And now we have reached the halfway mark. Alright, let's see.
If memory serves me right, the last time an Outlander visited Tibet was centuries ago.
I was about to say, this isn't her voice.
When I discovered yet another guest.
Who
during
is
my most
this?
Recent travels. A machine hunter, an outcast of the Nora tribe.
Yes, sir.
I cannot wait to learn more about her and her
Wait,
abilities.
what'd you do with Dainsleif?
Let's not dilly-dally and begin our research.
Was he sick?
Aloy here. I don't know this.
Is he at home with a cold
but my
right now?
arrows are sharp and my bow's ready.
There we go. That's Aloy's
Based on
voice.
my observations, Aloy is highly proficient with a bow and arrow. She can limit her prey's mobility with the power of cryo, aiding companions in setting up ambushes. Rejected by her tribe since birth, Aloy gained her hunting prowess under the watchful eye of an experienced hunter.
What was his name again? Ross?
Any successful adventurer, hunters never rush into danger. One must tactfully hide and wait to strike.
Ross was a real one.
Aloy is in the party, animals that produce foul, raw meat, or chilled meat will not be
Man, screw these guys. Always charging at me. I want them to run at me so I can just one-tap them.
Up to 4 consecutive shots. For a more precise aimed shot with increased damage, hold the attack button.
Yep.
Aiming will also accumulate frost on the arrowhead, which will deal cryo damage once fully charged.
Yep, that's how it works. Now this ability is what makes Aloy trash, unfortunately. I love her. She's such a cool character from her own game and conceptually in this game. It's just the mechanics behind her abilities that make her so bad.
When a freeze bomb or chill water bomblet hits an opponent, the opponent's attack is reduced.
Mm-hmm.
Aloy receives a coil stack.
The coil stack.
Which increases her normal attack damage.
Yes. So far, so good.
When she has 4 stacks, the coil effect
And then
and Aloy gains rushing ice for a set time period, which additionally increases her normal attack damage.
this is all awesome. This is all so cool.
While under the effect of rushing ice, Aloy cannot receive new coil stacks. Coil effects will be cleared once Aloy leaves the field for a set time. After unlocking the talent Combat Override,
And then
for a certain duration after
they
gaining
skip
coil
past the big problem with that
increases the
ability,
attack of all party members.
which is the fact that enemies have to walk into the bombs to get a coil stack, but there's a delay.
Power cell filled with cryo
So,
in the targeted direction.
if multiple bombs blow up at once, it'll only count as 1 stack, which is really annoying because you need to detonate, what, like 4 of them? With a delay between each one, so you kind of need to walk enemies through 4 of the bombs at like delayed timings to get that maximum stack, which makes it very inconsistent, especially against large enemies.
Aloy is a skilled hunter who moves with
She's
great
fun
precision.
if you can pull it off,
Pursuit of its prey.
but it's really unreliable.
Difficult to escape her attacks once she locks onto her target. Any foe can be conquered with the joint forces of her and her companions. In combat, Aloy
Here we go, seeing Aloy in action.
and
Look,
accumulates
see?
coil stacks while her
And she didn't even get to get all the coil stack. Oh, never mind. They have an Animo character.
The party's attack will be increased thanks to the Combat Override talent.
But,
When Aloy reaches 4 coil stacks, she enters the
how do I explain it? It's very inconsistent. It's not something that you can like easily pull off every time. You have to be lucky sometimes, or unlucky to not get it.
Aloy's cryo damage during rushing ice. When her energy
But look
is
at this, just super fast cryo damage.
that wipes out opponents in the target area.
You get a good water unit, and that's permanent freeze. Like Shincho, that's permanent freeze.
I hope you found my research as informative as I did. As a sorceress, I love
RNG is I think it means random number generation. It basically means like
new.
RNG is kind of like luck. Like if someone says, "Oh, I'm getting bad RNG from the gacha," that means they're getting bad luck from the gacha. It means out of all of the possible outcomes they can get, bad RNG is getting the worst outcomes, and good RNG is getting the good outcomes.
Should be a breeze. If only she'd let me tinker with her bombs a little.
Please do. Someone fix our bombs. Because MiHoYo won't do it. Alright, and that's Aloy. And with this, we have officially passed the halfway mark. And I also think it's so cool how they gave her out for free. That was really cool. Now, we have Kujo Sara, the Genshin mascot of the channel. The crow waifu we never knew we needed.
The Tengu of Inazuma dwell in the mountain forests, rarely appearing in human society. To live among humans as Kujo Sara does, not to mention serve as their army general.
Oh my gosh. I keep forgetting about this auto quality.
The profound seclusion of the densely wooded mountains, and the eternity pined for by the Raiden Shogun bear any similarity to each other.
I will lead us
Kujo Sara. Yeah, I love her design so much, man.
Kujo Sara is a fearless warrior and a formidable leader. As one of Tengu,
And the wings especially. She's supposed to, yeah, she's based off of a Tengu.
As she leads them into the heat of battle. The Tengu are known for their agility, and Kujo Sara knows Inazuma exceptionally well.
Okay.
As her role requires her to move around frequently.
So what does she do? What's her special
Kujo
passive?
Sara is dispatched on an expedition in Inazuma.
Are you kidding me? That's not bad, but it's not what I expected given the build-up.
Up to 5 consecutive shots, dealing physical damage.
Okay.
Holding the attack button executes a more precise shot that deals increased damage.
Yep. Standard.
While aiming, crackling lightning accumulates on the arrowhead.
So she can charge it.
An arrow fully charged with the storm's might will deal electro damage to enemies on impact.
And an AoE too.
When Kujo Sara casts her elemental skill, she retreats rapidly with the speed of a Tengu.
Does she deal damage?
The protection of the crow feather in the form of crow feather cover.
Oh,
When Kujo
okay.
Sara fires a fully charged aimed shot.
Oh, now it
is consumed.
Okay.
The crow feather is left where the arrow strikes. After a short duration, the crow feather triggers Tengu Jurai Ambush, which deals electro damage to enemies in its
Oh, so you can get like 2 hits from one arrow. And an attack bonus? Holy crap.
Skilled use of this technique allows Kujo Sara to rapidly evade.
Look, dodge, and then boom, with the boom. Oh my gosh.
After unlocking the talent Immovable Will, after gaining crow feather cover by casting her elemental skill, Kujo Sara's aimed shots reach full charge more quickly.
Oh, that's cool. That's so
Sara
useful.
is an intelligent and capable general. Troop morale is all the stronger just for knowing she is in command. After
Dang.
unlocking the talent Decorum, when Tengu Jurai Ambush hits an enemy, all party members restore some energy.
Oh!
Based on Kujo Sara's
Yeah, she's like, she seems like a great support DPS. Or sub DPS.
Glory to the Shogun!
That ultimate! Oh my god! The wings come out, the giant lightning strike, and then the little baby lightnings on the side. Like they're getting juggled!
Dealing AoE electro damage.
Bruh, this is
Both
nuts.
Tidebreaker and Stormcluster can provide the active character within their AoE with the same attack bonus as given by Tengu Jurai Ambush.
Okay, that's useful.
The attack bonus provided by
Of course you gotta throw Kazuha in there. Into the lightning!
duration is determined by the last Tengu Jurai to take effect.
These guys are lucky they're large characters, or else they would have been sent flying.
And a leader greatly admired by her subordinates.
From all that
She
overcharge.
uses the secret techniques of the Tengu to bolster her forces and empower them to win victory after victory. In battle, Kujo Sara must make deft use of her elemental skill to adjust her strategic position. and
That
use
dodge
charged
is
shots
so
to trigger
nice.
Tengu Jurai Ambush, dealing damage to the enemy while providing attack bonuses to teammates, and restoring energy for the whole party. When energy is full, Kujo Sara unleashes
They're fighting the
elemental
boss
burst
too?
to assault the enemy.
Oh yeah.
Provide a Tengu Jurai attack bonus.
I bet Kujo Sara and Raiden Shogun are really good
Forces to
together.
swoop in and crush the enemy's defenses. As a Tengu raised by humans, Kujo Sara heeds the call of humanity,
That's
forsaking her
cool.
own kind
A Tengu
to
raised
fight
by
for the mortal
humans.
world in battle. Perhaps those who achieve such outstanding feats are too satisfied with their own brilliance to realize that their god has raised them in a prison.
Ooh.
Sometimes
That's deep.
I cannot decide whether the greater tragedy is to have lost all one's own ambition.
It's a nice idle
or to have
animation.
adopted the wishes of a god as one's own.
Let's go. Kujo Sara. That's the Genshin mascot of the channel right there. Next we have Sangonomiya. Kokomi. Secret Tides of the Heart. The lightning does look really good. Like visually, I love how it wasn't just a lightning strike, but it had like a darker purple outline with it, making it look a bit more cartoonish.
Entire archipelago. According to legend, Orobaxi was Watatsumi Island's guardian deity. Even after being slain,
I swear, I wish you could just click a setting and make it so that YouTube auto plays in whatever quality you set it at, instead of it just changing whenever it feels like it.
All is accounted for. Let's move out.
I like the little fish made of water.
Her role is to serve as the
That's
island's
cool.
leader, as well as commander of its armed
This
forces.
place was beautiful.
Behind her delicate appearance,
The like clams, the everything about this place is just amazing.
she is adept in harnessing the power of Hydro to aid her forces in battle.
Okay.
As their commander, she bravely leads her troops into the fray, sweeping away enemies like sand in the tide. Kokomi spent her childhood on Watatsumi Island, playing among darting fish and rolling waves.
So she can swim. I knew it.
When
I knew it.
Kokomi is in your party,
Less
she
stamina
reduces
consumption when
stamina
swimming.
consumption for your own
Let's
party
go.
members, making exploration faster.
Then again,
Kokomi's normal attack
you could just
performs
pick
up to
Mona.
3 consecutive strikes that
Why
take
not
the
just pick
form of
Mona?
Swimming fish, dealing hydro damage. Holding the attack button consumes a set amount of stamina.
Okay.
And deals AoE hydro damage after a short casting.
Nice, nice. Nothing too crazy so far, though.
Elemental skill to summon a Bakekurage
Okay, now we're getting somewhere.
that can heal her allies.
Floating AoE
This
healing
ability applies the wet
jellyfish.
status to Kokomi.
And wet status. Now that's bad news. That is. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure I read that right. Hold on.
This ability applies the wet status.
Oh no, that's bad. That is bad news. That's the same reason why Barbara's bad.
Deals hydro damage to surrounding enemies.
Because imagine if you're fighting a cryo enemy, you're just gonna get frozen non-stop.
The healing amount scales with Kokomi's max HP.
Covenants of the deep.
Okay, what's this?
Kokomi summons the might of Watatsumi.
She has like a hydro
dealing
sash.
damage to surrounding enemies, and dons her watery ceremonial garment.
Okay. What does
While
it do
enrobed in
though?
the ceremonial garment, Kokomi's normal attack, charged attack, and Bakekurage damage
Wait.
are increased.
Okay. So
And she regenerates HP for all nearby party members when her normal and charged
she
attacks
seems
hit.
a lot to me just like 5-star Barbara.
Kokomi's damage increase and the healing amount both scale with her max HP.
I bet she's good though. I'm sure she's a good healer.
Kokomi's ceremonial garment increases her resistance to interruption and allows her to walk on the water's surface.
Oh, that's cool.
Unlocking the
That's
talent
badass.
Layla's casket, casting Kokomi's elemental burst refreshes the duration of her Bakekurage if already on the battlefield.
Man, a part of me wishes the jellyfish could stack. Like you could just have 3 of them floating around and it's just like heal, 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 heal. That'd be so cool.
Priestess. After unlocking the talent Song of Pearls, when enrobed by the ceremonial garment,
Whoa, that
Kokomi's
damage.
max HP base damage dealt by her normal and charged attacks is further increased.
Whoa.
By an amount that
Okay,
scales
hold
with
on.
her
Now,
healing bonus.
now we're veering away from the Barbara route.
Kokomi plans
She's like
meticulously
DPS
for
Barbara.
every battle she faces. Her thorough attention to detail ensures that her forces will emerge victorious. Sangonomiya Kokomi sacrifices crit rate to increase her healing bonus.
Sacrifices crit rate?
Pearls, she offers stability in any conflict.
Okay.
In the
I
chaos
mean,
of battle, victory
there
and
goes
defeat can hinge on a single
DPS.
moment.
She
Burst in
can
the
boost
art
her
of
like
Kokomi knows to
raw
stay calm
damage
with
numbers
her
though.
as she develops her winning strategy. The survival of her forces being a key part of her ability to seize the moment of victory. In battle, Kokomi uses the Bakekurage summoned by her elemental skill to recover
Okay,
HP
and then
from her
Ayaka.
teammates. and set up perfect conditions for hydroelemental reactions.
Now that's good.
On the offensive.
But imagine if they were fighting a cryo enemy right there, like a cryo mage, like 2 cryo abyss mages. She would have been frozen left and right.
Teammates enter Bake Kurage. She attacks like a tidal wave, overwhelming the enemy and securing victory.
Kokomi.
Long ago,
her name is fun to say.
Defeated the enemies from the deep and raised the people of Watatsumi from the desolate seabed. Later,
a god defeated the enemies from the deep, from the deep.
Deathly to Taragami in its wake. If you were to liken human history to a great battle, the actions of gods would seem as difficult to predict as the weather, a capricious variable. Faced with such turbulent storms, who knows how long this girl who carries a divine will can protect the people of this island.
Alright. I don't know, when it comes to her design, maybe it's just me, but one thing that's just a little bit, I guess, unsettling about her design is how close her hair color is to her skin color. I don't know, it's just a bit strange. I look at it and something about it feels off. Kokomi, she seems cool though. Just design wise, I can't really get behind it. Just feels a little strange. Thanks so much for her great strategic mind. No crit, yeah.
Strict regulations govern everything in Inazuma.
Imagine how good she would probably be if she had crit. With those HP based damage numbers. Oh, Thoma!
Earn a reputation as a local fixer.
The homie Thoma.
A job with the Yashiro Commission. Is this a testament to the Kamisato clan's magnanimity, or to Thoma's exceptional abilities?
Thoma.
Where are we headed this time?
The boy.
Thoma is well connected and values his companions both in everyday life and in combat. He fights to defend the ones he holds dear. When crisis
I can respect it.
Thoma's urge to defend kicks in as he dons his armor and grabs his polearm.
Ooh, now that is cool.
He is someone that his team can always rely on.
Wow. I feel like you rarely see that. Well, no, never mind. I was gonna say you rarely see a 4-star with a unique normal attack pattern, but I guess Rosaria's is unique too, right?
After Thoma becomes your travel companion, when travelers go fishing in Inazuma, there is a certain chance to receive.
Oh, no way. That is so cool.
Thoma's normal attack can
wait, what? Does he kick the spear at them?
Physical damage. Holding the attack button, Thoma
and then he has the classic charge attack.
To perform a charged attack. Lunging forward and
look, he just looks so chill, so lax when he's fighting, like it's effortless for him.
Skill, and he vaults forward with his polearm to
here's the shield.
Flame-filled flying kick. Dealing AoE pyro damage.
Oh, that was clean!
Also summoning a defensive blazing barrier. At the moment of casting, this skill applies pyro to Thoma. The blazing barrier absorbs damage and is especially effective against pyro damage.
Okay.
The damage absorption scales off of Thoma's max HP.
Okay.
Also, when a new blazing barrier is obtained, the existing barrier's damage absorption will stack, and the duration is refreshed. The blazing barrier's damage absorption cannot exceed a certain
So if it's
Thoma's
based on
max
HP, then
I got you covered.
Yeah, he's a sub DPS for sure.
Burst,
whoa, okay, this looks cool. The little like
flames,
armors following him.
And producing a scorching Oyoroi. While
Oyoroi
is in effect, the active character's normal attacks will trigger fiery collapses.
Whoa, that's really good. And he's on the banner. Let's go.
The blazing barriers created in this way are identical to
Yep, I was just about to say, imagine that with Chongyun. The only problem is its reverse melt.
Assault, damage dealt by Crimson Oyoroi's fiery collapse is increased by an amount that scales with Thoma's max HP. Thoma's robust defense will not be torn down easily.
I don't know, I love how he has so much finesse when he's fighting. It's like he's dancing on the battlefield too. Just like Eula. Oh, I remember this boss. He took a little bit to learn, but once I got him, he was a lot more manageable.
He ardently believes in defending others. Even in the fiercest of battles, you can trust him to have your back.
I used Thomas.
Thoma uses
autocorrect.
to protect other party members, allowing them to safely go on
Oh
the offensive.
yeah, I didn't even think about that. Him and Razor. Holy crap. With Razor's ultimate? Oh, that's nasty.
Benefit from increased odds
That's
of
a whole lot of
and also trigger
overcharge.
fiery collapses with their normal attacks. The pyro damage support that Thoma provides in this way further enhances the party's attack capabilities.
Wow. Yep. You love to see it. Defensive characters with offensive capabilities.
As an outsider in Inazuma, Thoma is often viewed as someone who doesn't belong. To this day, many believe the slander behind his back. But through his own hard
They
work
believe the
and
rumors.
the Kamisato clan's tolerant attitude, Thoma has carved out a space for himself here, despite the somewhat hostile environment.
Look at that. At least the dogs won't judge
Occasionally,
him.
a thought crosses my mind. If one who has turned their back on the gods ever chose to follow them once more,
Will the gods
would
forgive
any
them?
such favorable treatment be extended to them? Regrettably, no opportunity of this nature exists, nor would I have the desire to take it. Over centuries of futility, I have at least learned one thing. So long as you have determination, you can always keep going. A defender's will is a precious thing, and hatred can serve to nourish it.
Ooh, maybe that was a little bit of a teaser there about Thoma. Hatred, huh? Wouldn't expect that. Now we have Arataki Itto, a lot of people's favorite male character.
In recent years, the efforts of one young Crimson Oni have earned the loud and proud Arataki gang.
He has
a
his
certain
own
measure of
freaking
fame
gang,
in
man.
City's Hanamizaka district. Or perhaps that should
Imagine.
be infamy.
Way back when the game first started.
When it comes to
Did
their
you expect to
founder and
play
leader,
with a
Arataki
freaking
Itto,
gang
everyone has to
leader
agree
as a
he's
playable
one of a
character?
Arataki numero uno Itto here in the flesh.
Let's go. And his voice actor. I heard he has the same voice actor as Ryuji
Don't be surprised
from
if Itto
Persona
takes it as
5,
an intentional
right?
Provocation. In protest, he'll lift his hefty claymore and show off a few of his signature charged
And there's that
attacks.
sword that I
Just so
swear
everyone
looks like
knows who's the
Jito
baddest
Mi.
Oni in
What is
town.
it? Jizo Mitama
Arataki Itto
from
brags
Honkai.
that with his Oni strength, even the sturdiest of trees can be felled. With Arataki Itto in the party, when your party members attack
No
trees
way.
to gain wood resources,
Bonus
they have
wood.
a chance to get an additional log of wood.
Dang.
Arataki Itto's normal
That's neat.
attack can combo up to 4 strikes.
Whoa.
When his second and fourth strikes
I like that
enemies,
kick. Yeah, I like
Itto
how
will
he
gain
kicks the
1
sword
or
up
2 stacks
and
of
slams it.
superlative super strength, respectively.
And then
To a max of 5
that like
stacks.
Oni mask on
For a
his
short
back.
time after sprinting or using his elemental skill, Itto can continue his normal attack chain where it left off.
Oh, that's
When
neat.
performing a charged attack, if Itto has any superlative
Okay,
super
holy
strength
crap.
stats,
No one has a charge
Arataki
attack like
Qiqi
that.
berry slashes
What
without
in the
consuming
world?
stamina. Each slash
I
consumes
thought
1
Diluc
stack of
was the
superlative super
coolest.
strength.
I might need
When
to
the
take that
last
back
stack is
now.
consumed, Itto delivers a powerful final slash.
Like
If
the way
no
he
superlative
drives it
super
down
strength
into
is
the
available,
ground like that.
Itto's charged attack consumes
There's so
stamina
much
to
power
perform a
behind.
single Saichi Monji slash. After unlocking the talent Arataki Ichiban, when Arataki Itto uses Arataki Kesagiri,
Does he
his
attack
slashes with
quicker?
increased
Oh,
attack
he
speed,
does.
And his resistance to interruption is also increased. These
Wait, then
effects
why
are
did he
clear
dodge?
once he stops performing consecutive slashes. Tap Itto's elemental skill. and
What
he
the
rolls
heck
down
was
the
that?
young Akaushi Bull, an auxiliary member of the Arataki gang.
He just,
dealing geo
what, did
damage
he
to
punch the
enemies.
barrier and a little pig jumped out?
When Ushi hits enemies, Arataki Itto gains a stack of
Oh,
superlative super
okay, it's like a cow or a bull.
Holding the elemental skill button allows Itto to adjust Ushi's
I had Itto on my old account, but I only played him for like, I got him, tried him out for like 5 minutes, and never touched him again. Not because I didn't like him, but just because he wasn't leveled up. So I don't remember any of this. He's so angry! Look at him! What did we do to him?
Ushi is considered a geo-construct.
What? Okay. A living geo-construct, okay.
When Itto unleashes his elemental burst, he lets out his inner raging.
Oh, and now it turns into like a club?
His Oni King's Kanabo in battle.
The geo-infused?
Itto's elemental and physical resistance are decreased.
Oh, so he's more vulnerable.
Charged and plunging attacks are converted to geo damage that cannot be overridden.
Okay.
Also, Itto's normal attack speed is increased.
Okay, now we're talking.
Increased based on his defense. During the raging Oni King state, when the first or third strikes of his attack hits an enemy, Itto gains a stack of superlative super.
Oh no, not again. More superlative strength?
Of this effect, Itto can overwhelm the enemy with more Arataki Kesagiri slashes. And
yeah, and he can pick up from where he left off.
Itto's Crimson Oni
so he can get more of the like higher damage attacks at the end of the combo off more frequently.
After unlocking the talent Bloodline of the Crimson Oni, Arataki Kesagiri damage is increased by an amount that scales with Itto's defense.
No way, another bruiser. Bruisers in this game seem so scary. Characters that deal damage and can tank a lot, like him and Eula.
He won't go down without a fight.
They gotta be like some of the better main DPSs in this game.
His awesome skills and attain victory with style. During battle, Arataki Itto uses his normal attacks and elemental skill to accumulate stacks of super strength. Then
and look at that, he's just wailing on him with charge attacks.
When his energy is full, Arataki Itto unleashes
dude, his attacks string together so seamlessly that I can't even tell what he's doing. Like, I don't know if he's at the third step of a charge attack or the fourth step of a normal attack. I can't even tell. It all just flows together so naturally.
Compared to his peers, Arataki Itto has lived a colorful life and is familiar with the inside of a prison.
Yeah, I was about to say, then why is he in a cell?
Him as the rightful leader of the Arataki gang. Though some
so is he in prison right now and we gotta break him out?
The members of this young Crimson Oni's gang choose to follow him, despite the
or
diet of
I guess that was in the past.
Well, it's one way of living.
It would be cool. Imagine if we had a prison break mission, though.
Surviving on sporadic work and next to no mora is still an easier task than trying to deny your destiny.
Arataki Itto. What a cool guy. Let's go. Gorou, forward onto victory. So, I'm really interested in seeing what Gorou can do, because I feel like I haven't heard anything about this character. I have no idea what he does. No one's saying, oh, he's so cool, oh, he's so useful. So let's see if there's a reason why they're not saying anything, or if they're sleeping on
A
him.
few trust their instincts and rise to shoulder great responsibility. A prime example being General Gorou of Watatsumi Island.
Geo bow user, that's true.
The enemy might throw at you.
Not what you'd expect. Geo doesn't seem like an element that fit well with a bow, but we'll see how he makes it work.
Keep your weapon at the ready. You never know what's around the corner.
Okay. Seems like he's following Arataki Itto's lead with the, you know, exposed chest there.
However strong you may be,
the exposed abs.
A one-man job. As a commander,
whoa!
Gorou is constantly looking out for his troops.
Gorou's got some moves, bro. What?
Right alongside them on the front line.
Ditch the bow. I need to see Gorou throw hands.
His keen sense of smell makes him an expert at tracking down resources. When Gorou is in your party, the location
yeah, these characters are always useful.
Will appear on your minimap.
These characters are always, or these passives are always useful to have. And he's a 4-star,
Goro's normal attack can combo up to 4 consecutive
so he's not
shots, dealing
too difficult to
physical
grab.
damage.
Oh, what was that at the end there?
With a charged attack,
He looked like he was
Goro
angry.
executes a more precise aimed shot.
And he has the sideways bow draw, just like Venti.
Accumulate on the arrowhead. A fully charged arrow will deal geo damage.
Got him.
Tap Goro's elemental skill to employ Inuzaka all-round defense.
Okay, what does this
dealing
do?
AoE geo damage and erecting a general's war banner. Hold the skill to adjust the banner's position.
Nice. But it says all defense. Here we go. So what are these buffs we got here?
And the more geo characters in the party, the stronger the buffs.
Now that is cool. That is a cool gimmick there.
The buff is Standing Firm.
Standing Firm.
Which increases the active character's defense.
Nice.
If there are 2 geo party members, the buff is Impregnable, increasing
Okay.
both defense and resistance to interruption.
Nice. Not too crazy, but useful.
And if there
For
are
sure.
3 geo party members,
3
the
members.
buff is Crunch, which increases defense and
Resistance to interruption.
while also providing a geo damage bonus.
That is really good. What's 4? 4 has got to be crazy.
Goro can only deploy a single general.
Wait, what? What happened to 4 characters?
Also, characters can only benefit from
What the heck? Is there only a buff for 3?
Any active buffs will be cleared shortly after.
Oh, I see. Because each of the digits on the yeah.
Goro displays his general's valor, dealing AoE geo damage and creating the General's Glory field to embolden his comrades. General's Glory provides the same buffs as
He commands an army, yeah.
created by Goro's elemental.
I like how they implemented that into an ability here.
Character in the skill
They did it really well.
based on the number of geo characters in the party. But this field moves with the active character.
Whoa!
At regular intervals, a crystal
That's sick.
dealing AoE geo damage to
Gorou,
within the field.
we might need to make a team with him in the future. Now we're gonna need a lot more Geo characters and a lot more Noel constellations. But maybe one day.
When Gorou uses his elemental burst, if there is a general's war banner on the field, it will be destroyed.
And replaced.
Also, while General's Glory is in effect, using Gorou's elemental skill will not create a General's war banner.
And what does it do?
After unlocking the talent Heedless of the Wind and Weather, all
Wait,
nearby party
what?
members receive a temporary defense boost.
Okay.
After Gorou uses Juga, forward unto victory.
Oh man, Gorou must be so useful in multiplayer.
For the gifted to find their true calling, someone must first recognize their talent. Gorou knows this.
There are people with Geo teams.
Grateful, and
I wish I could make one, man. We don't have enough. There aren't enough Geo characters in the game. Actually, I don't think I can make one. I think I tried looking it up, and I believe currently it's impossible to have a full 4-star Geo team. Right? Because the only ones are Noel, Yunjin, and Gorou. I don't think there are any others.
To establish an optimal formation before launching the offensive is the core of Gorou's prowess as a general.
Oh, the Geo Traveler. Hold on, wait. We might be able to do something there. I completely forgot about the Traveler, I'm not gonna lie.
Aiding the party both in offense and in defense.
Maybe we can make something happen.
Unleash Gorou's elemental burst.
Wait, but then again, we don't even need... Wow, okay, I kept thinking of having 4 Geo members, but you don't even get a bonus for having 4. You only get one for 3. So I guess it doesn't matter.
Whether they seek it or not, those of exceptional ability and character tend to gain the trust of the masses. For Gorou, this trust serves both as a confirmation of his abilities and motivation to hone them continuously.
Okay.
But the cost
Gorou definitely, he's a lot cooler than I thought he was. But I see why a lot of people aren't talking about him though. It's because it seems like to really bring out his full effect you need a lot of Geo members, And I don't think Geo teams are
Time
super
and fate
popular.
treat such notions with contempt, which can make the burden unbearably
Especially because they're more defense oriented, and a lot of people like, you know, Pyro and Cryo for the increased damage.
Provide him with enough strength to keep carrying the load he bears.
Gorou, forward unto victory. Next, Shenhe. Now she had one of the most hype character demos.
Although the paths through the
so I want to see what she can do.
are arduous, there are always
Geo Traveler is great, and he is second place of all travelers, really.
Ambition, most mere mortals cannot fathom the way to the Adepti, and return
I didn't know he was that good.
Journeys disappointed. Yet those fortunate enough to encounter some hardship may suddenly find themselves being rescued by a divine young lady.
Ooh.
Stunned by the elegance of their silver-haired savior.
Dude, her design is awesome.
Excitedly in reverence and adulation.
And we didn't even get to her abilities.
Their Adeptus rescuer remain indifferent and leave without even a second glance.
I will do as you command.
Shenhe. Man.
Shenhe is often mistaken for
that is a cool character right there.
Albeit one who is an accomplished Adepti disciple.
Oh, so she's an Adepti disciple.
Combat and various adeptal arts from her masters. Exorcising evil spirits is a mere
That's interesting. So who's her teacher then? Is it Ganyu? Keqing?
Shenhe trained diligently, producing impressive results. When Shenhe is dispatched on a 20-hour expedition in Liyue, she will obtain increased rewards.
That is sick. Hold on. That's kind of slept on.
Up to 5 strikes with her polearm, dealing physical damage.
Oh, I like the little pose at the end.
To lunge forward,
it's kind of like she was, you know, mentally resetting, like she was calming down after that combo. And here's the spirit, so what does it do?
And deals cryo damage in different ways based on whether the skill is tapped or held.
Okay, fill us in.
When tapped, Shenhe will rush forward with a talisman spirit, dealing cryo damage to enemies along her
and
path.
Dodging, that's
when
huge.
Held, Shenhe commands the talisman
now she goes backwards. There's so much you can do with that.
When party members are affected by Icy Quill, normal, charged, and plunging attacks, elemental skills, and elemental bursts that deal cryo damage to enemies deal increased damage based on
Whoa, so she's a cryo team like staple.
Will be cleared once
she buffs cryo teams.
Or after being triggered a certain number of times.
Which is perfect because she's like related to Chung Yun, right?
And can be triggered more times. When a party member
and Chung Yun is like a staple for cryo teams.
Cryo damage to multiple enemies.
This is, oh man, they synergize so well.
According to the number of enemies hit. The number of times Icy Quill's effect is triggered is calculated separately for each party member. After unlocking the talent Spirit Communion Seal, when Shenhe casts Spring Spirit Summoning, she grants additional effects to all nearby party
Alright, let's get into them. It seems like she offers quite a lot.
Elemental skill and elemental burst damage.
Okay.
While holding the skill increases their normal, charged, and plunging attack.
Oh, so if they're like skill-based characters, she has something for that. And if they're like melee characters, DPS characters, she has something for that too.
The power of the talisman spirit, allowing it to roam free, dealing AoE cryo damage.
Look at that! I love how the spirit is just like flowing around, swinging within the field.
Resistance of enemies within, and also deals periodic cryo damage to them.
She is like, holy crap! Out of all the characters we've seen so far, I think she has one of the coolest looking abilities. I'd put this right next to Kazuha with his ultimate.
Shenhe is fated to bear the curse of calamity. As
she cool.
By the Adepti, she is careful
yeah, she is pretty cool, huh?
But as for those with malicious intent, she's only too happy to put them in their place by giving them a taste.
Oh, her master is the Cloud Retainer. That's interesting.
Shenhe's Spring Spirit Summoning is the core of her skill set, offering support to other cryo party members with the Icy Quill effect. In battle, Proficient use of her elemental skills tap and hold effects.
Look at that. Like, how do you even land a hit on Shenhe?
Enhancing the party's attack
Unless her E has a long cooldown, maybe.
When energy is full, Shenhe unleashes her elemental burst, decreasing enemies' cryo and physical.
Look at this. Look at all of this cryo. Jesus Christ. Look, this hunter doesn't even know what's going on. He can't even touch them.
A bustling melting pot of a city, ready to welcome.
She's Chongyun's aunt. That's what it was.
But if Shenhe truly wishes to rejoin human society, there is much she will have to learn.
She's been gone for so
I
long.
Myself do not relish the solitary life I lead. When others are fortunate enough to meet a companion for their journey,
I really want to play her side story. I hope we get to see some like interactions between her and Chongyun.
I hold that people should be authors of their own fate. Both the crane ready to make peace with the
And they met too in quest. Oh, perfect. I gotta see that.
To make their journey home.
I love that glove too. What the heck? It looks so cool. It seems a bit strange in design because it's like the glove covers most of her hand and then the finger goes over her middle finger. But I like how when she does this, you have like the contrast between the finger and the glove. That looks really cool. Next, Yunjin.
The people of Liyue have always been fond of Liyue opera. The reason? Only through these old tales from eons ago can they witness the legendary.
Okay, we have our what's that style called? Goth Lolita.
Director of the Yunhan opera troupe. Not only has she excelled in classical adepti style opera, but she has also brought her own original stories to the stage, recounting tales of the common folk. It is often said that listening to Ms. Yun's new operas is like unwrapping a gift box. Anticipation followed by sheer delight.
That sounds fun.
Which opera shall we perform today?
Wow, I didn't expect that voice from her.
Opera all agree that Yunjin has
I thought it'd be like more high-pitched, more childish. She sounds more mature than I expected.
From the enemy, Yunjin deftly adapts the techniques of stage.
All right, let's get into it.
Turning defense into offense and putting on a show her enemies won't forget in a hurry. In order to satisfy her appetite, while maintaining a perfect figure and singing voice, Yunjin developed a certain knack for cooking.
Ah, I see. Another chef in the kitchen.
Cooking on dishes with adventure-related effects, she has a certain chance to cook.
Oh, I don't think anyone else has this. On adventure-related effects?
Up to 5 strikes, dealing physical damage.
Oh, what?
Consumes a set amount of stamina to
okay.
Dealing physical damage.
Hold on, she's kind of clean with it. I like that pose she does at the end.
Tap her elemental skill, and Yunjin strikes from a cloud grasping stance.
Okay.
Dealing geo damage. When the skill is held, Yunjin adopts the opening flourish stance and charges up, forming a shield.
A shield? Where'd the shield go?
Scales off Yunjin's max HP.
Whoa!
Has increased effectiveness against all elemental and physical damage.
Wait, what?
Released, its duration ends, or when the shield breaks.
Is this...
Will unleash the charged
okay, so this is kind of like Beto's shield, right?
Based on the time spent charging, the attack will unleash at charge level 1 or charge level 2.
I already like her.
Talent true to oneself, using opening flourish at the precise moment when Yunjin is attacked.
Just like Beto.
Unleash its level 2 charged form. Proficient use of these skills allows Yunjin
oh yeah, that has to be so good against boss fights. Break a leg.
Yunjin's elemental burst deals AoE geo damage.
Okay.
And grants the flying cloud flag formation to nearby party members.
And what does this do?
When characters with flying cloud flag formation deal normal attack
increase damage?
They will deal bonus damage based on Yunjin's current defense.
Wow.
The effects of flying cloud flag formation
that is cool, man.
Or after being triggered a set number of times. When one normal attack hits multiple enemies, the effect is triggered.
She's like a character that you could add to any team, really.
The number of times triggered is counted independently for each member of the party. After unlocking the talent Breaking Conventions, the normal attack damage bonus granted by Flying Cloud Flag Formation is further increased. The more elemental types among your party members, the greater the increase.
Yeah.
Unlike on the stage, there is no script to rely on in battle. But in Yunjin's mind, unexpected enemies serve as her best rehearsal partners, providing fresh inspiration with their unscripted attacks. In battle, Yunjin must make deft use of her elemental skill. She waits for the moment.
Dude, that's so cool. Having those like perfectly timed blocks is so fire.
Yunjin unleashes her elemental burst, granting nearby party members the flying.
Oh yeah, this has to be so good on Yoimiya.
Teammates' normal attack damage and helping them to finish off their
Or I guess really any basic attacker. Like they showed Razor earlier.
A single opera performance is short-lived, and against the vastness of history, mortal lives are like walk-on parts in a grand play, drops in a boundless ocean. However spellbinding the performance, the curtain call will come and the audience will leave.
That is true.
Perhaps this is why Yunjin incorporates the details of ordinary lives into her scripts, portraying the trials and tribulations of the common folk, alongside grand tales of gods and adepti, preserving their stories in operatic form to honor the human experience for generations to come.
That's a wholesome way to look at operas.
About cataclysm and peace, curse and devastation.
Of course.
If I were to share this story with
I'd expect nothing less from you,
I do
Dainsleif.
wonder how her theatrical interpretation would turn out.
I still think that's so funny. I love how like Dainsleif called in sick during the Aloy video, and we had that girl do the voiceover for him. Now we're getting to Yae Miko. Also, I noticed we made that transition. Before, whenever I clicked a video, it would say MiHoYo right here. Now we're at Hoyoverse. We're getting closer to the present.
Kitsune, as the Electro Archon's familiar and Guji of the Grand Narukami Shrine. Her dignified presence commands all respect.
So I've seen her abilities,
as chief editor of the Yae Publishing House,
but I don't know exactly what they do. I've just seen what they look
crafty
like
tone keeps you guessing.
through the version trailer.
This leaves many uncertain of how to deal with the majestic but mystifying Miko. In reality, however, if you want to make Lady Guji smile, you needn't deliver an eloquent speech. You simply need to say these 4 magic words.
Okay.
Something amusing just happened.
Whatever would you do without me?
Yae Miko.
In Yae Miko's eyes, shooing away pesky intruders is a tedious task that does not require her personal involvement. She can leave.
Wow, the way so she's a catalyst user. The way that she battles is so cool.
Her fabled fox form and summon lightning plummeting from above. It's said that those lucky enough to witness
I've never seen her basic
never
attacks.
lives to tell of the tale. With her age and experience, Yae Miko is one of the most learned in the land.
Really?
Even if the spur-of-the-moment stories she enjoys telling make this hard to believe. When Yae Miko crafts character talent,
I was about to say even compared to the Adepti, but then it said in the land, so I'm guessing they're talking about
this
Inazuma.
item has the same rarity as the material consumed.
That is always useful.
Yae Miko's normal attack performs up to 3 consecutive.
Look at how cool that is. She just waves her wand and these little electric like foxes jump out and attack.
Short casting time. Tap her elemental skill and Yae Miko moves swiftly, leaving behind a Seisho Sakura.
Reminds me a bit of Ganyu.
It periodically strikes one nearby enemy with lightning, dealing
Okay.
electro damage.
Nice, nice. So you can
This skill has
sub
3
DPS
charges,
her.
and a maximum of 3
3?
Seisho Sakura can exist at one time. If another Seisho
Now
Sakura
this is what I wanted for Kokomi, man.
meaning its lightning strikes
Like you
deal
have the
more
3
damage.
bursts of healing,
Initially, Seisho
but
Sakura
here now you
is
have the like
and the maximum
attack
level is 3.
being procced. Well, they in this case they amplify. It's still one attack, but they make it stronger. That's cool.
Their damage level and put her enemy in a difficult position.
Oh yeah, they're
When the
caught
Guji of the
all up
shrine
in there.
recites a blessing, thunder roars in response.
First time?
After unlocking the talent Enlightened Blessing,
Oh, okay.
Seisho Sakura damage is increased based on Yae Miko's elemental mastery.
Nice.
I'm
always watching.
Oh my god, her burst is so cool, man. The glowing eyes, the dark background.
When cast, Yae Miko unseals nearby Seisho
And the fox tails! I just noticed the like kitsune tails behind her.
Dealing further AoE electro damage. For each Seisho Sakura destroyed in this way.
But yeah, she definitely seems like a sub DPS character.
After unlocking the talent, the Shrine's Sacred Shade,
someone that you switch in, drop her foxes, and then switch out.
Resets the cooldown for 1 charge of her elemental skill.
It resets too.
Graceful outward appearance fool you into thinking she is gracious in temperament.
Oh, I don't worry. I did not make that mistake.
During battle, Yae Miko does not think twice before unleashing.
And these are the wolf enemies.
Snares the enemy in a perilous position.
I saw them in the version trailers, but not in person.
Opportunities for teammates to attack.
They actually like float around.
When energy is full, Yae Miko unleashes her elemental burst, unsealing nearby Seisho Sakura, and summoning Tenko Thunderbolts to make sure these tiresome foes disappear for good.
Okay, that death animation is awesome. He just gets sucked into a black hole.
When I get talking, I tend to speak of true historical events. But under Chief Editor Yae's guidance, works of sheer fantasy thrive, accounting for the vast majority of popular light novels.
Light novels,
Maybe
you say?
In another few centuries, archaeologists will find books filled with pure fiction, mistake them for rare historical records, and draw all kinds
what is
of
that?
conclusions from them. Perhaps by then, the truth of the past will be consumed as entertainment.
Dude, Inazuma has so many like mysteries hidden throughout the lands. Like I remember one thing I thought was so cool was like the cursed swords that are stuck in the ground, and you can like approach them and then you'd have to fight a cursed samurai. I thought that was such a cool touch. Okay, next we have Big Bro Ayato.
Surrounding the epicenter of
These wolves are annoying because when they hit you, they apply blood effect to all the party. What? And isn't there a wolf boss? Oh no. I am not looking forward to that.
And highly skilled. Anyone who hopes to meet the man at the top would be wise to first make sure that they know exactly whose side they're on.
What's that? Join you for a walk?
Kamisato Ayato. I like his eyes.
Ayato is the Yashiro commissioner. As heir to his clan, he has trained for this role all his life, including in the martial arts. His fighting style channels the power of Hydro through the forms of Kamisato art. A strong current hides beneath the tranquil surface.
Wait, Kamisato art. So this is a different fighting style than what Ayato Ayaka uses.
Cooking is not a necessity, but a pastime. When Kamisato Ayato cooks a perfect dish, he has a chance to obtain a suspicious dish of the same
Bro,
kind.
what is up with these people and their suspicious dishes?
Kamisato Ayato's normal attack.
I would not eat that stuff, man.
Dealing physical damage.
Alright, his basics look cool.
Charged attack consumes a set amount of stamina.
Oh!
To charge forward and perform the EI technique, dealing physical damage.
That was
Tap
nuts.
his elemental skill to shift positions and enter the Takemiguri Kanka state.
What?
After this shift, a watery illusion.
Does he
forms in
normally
Ayato's
like
original
attack in all
position.
those random directions, or can you control
The
it?
illusion will explode if enemies are near or when its duration ends, dealing AoE hydro damage.
There's got to be a
While
hold.
in the Takemiguri Kanka state, Ayato unleashes rapid Shunsuiken attacks.
Dang.
Converting his normal attack damage.
Never
into
mind.
AoE
Scratch what I said
hydro
about
damage
Ayaka.
and cannot be
If you want the like classic swordsman or samurai, badass samurai kind of character, Ayato is your guy.
Which increases Shunsuiken attack damage based on his current max HP.
Dude, the like the blur left behind.
Shunsuiken attacks once per set time period.
I don't know why. I thought the after images were cool. I guess it is kind of an after image.
Also, while in the Takemiguri Kanka state,
This is the...
resistance to interruptions
I've never seen the pyro
but he cannot perform
hypostasis.
charge or
This is
plunge
kind of
attacks.
crazy. Turns into a
After
shark.
unlocking the talent,
A snake?
Ayato receives 2 Namisen stacks immediately after casting his elemental skill. And when the watery illusion explodes, Ayato gains a Namisen effect equivalent
Oh,
to the
wow.
number of stacks.
He can dodge while doing that combo.
When Ayato unleashes his elemental burst, he unveils a garden of purity that silences.
Did my man just cut a water drop in half?
Exists, bloom water blades rain down continuously, attacking enemies.
Oh my god!
The normal attack damage of characters within this space is also increased. Ripples on water
Dude, I'm
destroy
just,
the immaculate
there's just
face of
so
the
much
midst.
coolness
But
being
it
thrown
regains
at me
its
at once. I
composure
feel a
moment
bit
after they
overwhelmed,
pass.
I'm not gonna lie.
After unlocking the talent Michiyuku Hagetsu, when Ayato is not on the field, if his elemental energy is below a certain threshold, he continuously regains energy.
Oh, that's cool.
Kamisato Ayato keeps a low profile and rarely shows his true talents. But when those lured into a false
Oh
sense
no,
of
this
security
guy
seek to move against him,
messed
he
up.
is only too happy to deal with them himself.
Yep. Okay.
The Shinsuiken is Ayato's main means of attack.
Oh no.
During battle,
They're rocking Shinsho and Ayato on the same team? That's overkill. That is overkill.
Of Shinsuiken strikes to gain the upper hand. When energy is full, Ayato unleashes his elemental burst,
Elemental burst.
unveiling a garden of purity, which increases party members'
And
normal
then
attack
Yoimiya
damage
for the
and sets the
vapor.
stage for further elemental reactions to flush out any final remnants.
So to get max vapor damage, is it water
Many
on
years
fire
ago,
or
the Yasuo
fire
Commission
on
faced
water?
upheaval for their transgressions.
If that makes any
The
sense.
Kamisato clan survives today because they found favor in the eyes of a god, but they bear an eternal obligation to be guardians of the divine.
Whoa, that
If you ask
armor
the head of the Kamisato clan
looks
what he truly holds
suspicious.
sacred, I dare say, the will of the gods would not be his answer. And so, though Kamisato Ayato appears to handle his affairs with consummate ease, when all is said and done, he is simply an ordinary soul caught between the divine and the mundane.
Okay.
If there comes a day when the instruction of the gods conflicts with that which he has sworn to protect, how then will he preserve his delicately maintained stability?
Kamisato Ayato. But next we have Yelan. Now Yelan visually looks awesome. Let's see what her abilities can do.
Security, the public eye poses many
Traceless stealth.
while trouble brews in the shadows. It helps to bring in special talent. Someone who can move freely between different circles, covering their tracks as they go.
So she's like a super spy.
But be warned, this kind of collaboration could cost you, so make sure it's worth the price.
Who's our target this time?
Yelan. Dang, Yelan is kind of bad. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Abilities to new heights. Stronger and more daring than most, she thrives in dangerous situations, leading her enemies slowly but surely into her trap. For Yelan, staying alert.
Let's
to
go,
the
our
danger of
secret
all
agent.
kinds is second nature. Wherever she goes, whatever she does, she always returns with a wealth of resources. When Yelan is dispatched on a 20-hour expedition
Okay,
in Lee,
nothing crazy.
she will obtain increased rewards.
Oh, increased rewards. Never mind, that is kind of
4
crazy.
consecutive shots,
What?
dealing physical damage.
Wait, hold on.
Can
I gotta
combo
rewind.
obtain
I gotta
increased
rewind.
rewards.
What was that?
Yelan's normal attack can combo up to
What?
4
Did she
consecutive
just
shots,
fire an
dealing
arrow with
physical
her
damage.
foot?
Holding the attack button executes a more precise shot that
'Kay.
deals increased damage, while aiming.
Yep,
flowing
pretty
water
straightforward.
accumulates on the arrowhead. A fully charged arrow deals hydro damage on hit.
She just drew back and fired an
After
arrow
leaving
with her
combat
foot.
for a
That is
short time,
crazy.
Yelan gains the
While
breakthrough,
jumping in the air, by the
which
way.
greatly decreases the charge time of her next aimed shot, and fires a breakthrough barb at full charge. The breakthrough barb deals AoE hydro damage that scales based on Yelan's max HP.
Okay, hold on. We're getting into scary
When she casts
territory.
her elemental skill,
Damage based
Yelan
on
moves
HP.
rapidly using her lifeline, latching onto and marking enemies as she goes.
Okay.
Tapping and holding the skill produce different effects.
Yo, what?
When tapped, Yelan rapidly dashes forward a short distance.
Okay.
While held, Yelan remains in a rapid movement state,
That looks so cool! And she's like tying strings to everyone as she runs past them. How many people can you catch? That's so cool. That is one of the coolest abilities in this entire game. And we didn't even get to her entire kit. Yelan is nuts, man. She can turn nearly invisible.
Lifeline will explode.
Look at that!
Marked enemies based on Yelan's max HP.
She ran straight through them. Is she intangible? Or can she still take damage?
The more enemies marked, the higher the chance to gain the effect.
Dang.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Burst time.
When Yelan
Let's see.
unleashes her elemental burst, she deals
Whoa, I see a dice.
Nearby enemies and creates an exquisite throw.
An exquisite. Whoa!
Exquisite throw follows the active character, and when they perform a normal attack,
dude,
or Yelan's lifeline explodes,
dude,
an enemy, exquisite throw will join
dude,
dealing hydro damage based on Yelan's max HP.
I think Yelan might be my favorite character I've seen today. I'm not gonna lie to you.
If the elemental burst is cast again,
Now granted, we didn't get a Beto trailer, so
before the fun of guessing the
so I'm not throwing Beto under the bus, but Yelan, man, she is awesome.
Turn control. Yelan's max HP is increased based on the number of elemental types in the party.
Okay, that's interesting.
Types, the greater the increase.
That's interesting. So it kind of promotes you, or it encourages you using a team of various different elements instead of trying to focus on resonances. Like, look at this, and then just oh man.
She ensnares her targets.
Now the only thing that sucks is that bigger enemies aren't gonna pop up into the air like that.
If she has the breakthrough effect, Yelan may follow up with another breakthrough bomb to inflict further damage. When energy is full, Yelan unleashes her elemental burst.
Oh yeah, this and Yoimiya. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a lot of damage, I'm sure.
So the team can round up the remaining foes. Fate is a cruel and perilous thing. It bodes only ill.
Dude, why do the endings always get so sad, man? I was having so much fun. And now
to me, that place is the epitome
now
of
I just
misfortune.
I don't know. I
People
feel bad now.
far from their homes. People with hopes and dreams, dutiful to the bitter end. Different motivations resulted in the same tragic conclusion.
I just realized this is a dark video game, man. There's so many sad stories in
unless
it.
they can learn to draw strength from their fear.
But that's also what makes it, you know, more immersive.
Yelan is just such a unique case. Undeterred by fate's cruel design, there is no path she will not go down in the pursuit of secrets. But what if, one day, she descends into a place from which there is no escape?
Ooh.
I'm curious, by which of her many sides would she see herself be remembered?
Dang, I see what you did there, because a dice has many sides. Okay, okay. But next we have Kuki Shinobu, Dispelling Disaster. So we're getting there. We're getting there. We're almost at the Dendro
You may be forgiven
or Sumeru
how an
characters.
organization as chaotic as the Arataki gang has managed to survive as long as it has.
You're right, she was in the
Despite
Arataki
daily
gang.
conflict they stir up and frequent stints in jail. Somehow the fallout of their efforts is successfully contained.
Just
time and
taking that
again.
like sumo stance in
Luckily
front of
for
her
them,
and she looks
the Arataki
completely
gang does have
unimpressed.
one member who actually has their head screwed on.
There we go. She's the brains of the operation. I love her voice too.
Shinobu doesn't go looking for trouble.
Not what I expected.
It always finds its way to her via the company she keeps. This gives her a wealth of experience in cleaning
Here
up
we
after
go.
others.
It's time.
No matter how tricky things
Get ready. Get your
Shinobu
pog
is
champs
always able
ready.
To help her friends out of a tight spot with the aid of her electrovision, deftly diffusing the situation every time. If there were qualifications for expedition expertise, Kuki Shinobu would likely be certified at the highest level.
I love her hair too.
Shinobu is
How it's
dispatched
kind of like
on
a spiral in the back.
expedition in Inazuma,
More
she
rewards?
will obtain increased rewards.
Nice. Give me those
Kooky
increased
Shinobu's
rewards.
normal attack can combo up to 4 strikes.
That is
physical damage
sick.
to
She just
enemies.
threw out like a fan of kunai
Her
on the
charged
ground.
attack consumes a certain amount of stamina. To
Okay.
perform 2 swift
Standard
strikes to the front,
charge
dealing
attack.
physical damage.
Nothing too crazy. Kaya has that.
When she casts her elemental skill,
There we
Shinobu
go.
consumes some
Now we
HP
get to
create a
the
ring of
Soul Calibur
sanctification,
Ivy Whip.
dealing electro damage to surrounding enemies.
Can
The
she
ring
actually
of
swing it, or
sanctification
does it just
follows
hover
the
around her?
active character and periodically deals electro damage to nearby enemies, while also healing active characters nearby.
Okay,
The
cool.
healing amount scales with Shinobu's
So she
max
has
HP.
support capabilities. But can
HP
she deal some
consumed by her
damage?
elemental skill will not decrease her HP lower than a certain level. After unlocking the talent Breaking Free, when Kuki Shinobu's HP is low, she will gain an increased healing bonus.
Oh, that's neat. Does it scale like you get a bigger bigger bonus the lower the health?
It's the one place Kuki Shinobu has the freedom to be herself. After unlocking the talent Heart's Repose, the healing effect.
No, I want to see her attack. I want to see if she uses the whip.
I'll settle this.
Here we go.
When Shinobu unleashes her elemental burst, she stabs her blade
Oh,
into
that
the
is
ground, creating a field that
awesome.
excoriates evil.
What?
The field deals continuous electro damage.
It's like little
based on
electric
Shinobu's
tentacles like firing out of the ground.
When she casts her elemental burst, if Shinobu's HP is low, the field will last longer.
Dude, that is cool. I like this risk versus
Kuki Shinobu
reward
is uncertain of the
sort of
criteria for
theme
obtaining
that they
vision,
have with some of their
but that
characters.
doesn't stop her from taking full advantage of its power. In combat, Shinobu supports her teammates by using her elemental skill to create a ring of sanctification. Besides healing nearby active characters, the ring also creates ideal
Oh
conditions for
no,
elemental
that is
reaction,
crazy.
allowing her
Her
teammates to
and
easily gain
Yelan
the upper
together.
hand. When energy is full, Shinobu unleashes her elemental burst, creating a cleansing field that deals continuous electro damage to enemies in its AoE, paving the way to a decisive
Yeah,
victory.
he got destroyed. Look at all that
The
electro,
most.
by the way.
The world
Raiden
provides
Shogun,
boundless possibilities,
Kuki,
and people are
and
free to make their own choices,
the
as long as
Yae
they are
Miko.
ready to accept the consequences. Fortunately, Kuki Shinobu is a talented individual, and the troubles stirred up by the Arataki
Actually,
gang
why am I?
are a price
I don't.
worth
There's a
paying
lot
for
of people
freedom.
that call her Kuki. I feel
To thank
a lot
Kujo
more.
Sara for an
I feel like
introduction,
Shinobu rolls
once
off the
treated her
tongue a
to
lot
drinks at Uyu
easier.
Restaurant.
And that's her given name, right?
I doubt that the Tenryou Commission General could have ever imagined a throwaway comment she made over drinks with her friend would end up ensuring the longevity of the Arataki gang, cementing their place as a thorn in her side for years to come.
She didn't even realize who she was talking to. Alright, I like it. Next, we have the boy, the man, the myth, the legend. Heizo.
Technically speaking, the Tenryou Commission has no formal position called detective.
People call her
However,
Kuki, but it's a
formal
lot
or not,
easier for me to call her
Yoshin
Shinobu.
Shiganoin
Exactly.
is indisputably the Commission's top sleuth. And every co-worker and criminal he has ever met has come to refer to him as that famous detective.
Yep.
Even the most rigid of rules will bend to accommodate extraordinary
He is
talent.
so much fun, man.
And so the
I was
young
lucky enough to
prodigy
pull
detective's
Heizo.
reputation only
This man is
continues to grow.
so much fun.
I'm on the case.
The only problem is I gotta get to freaking
Heizo
Inazuma
prefers to avoid physical combat,
just to bring him up
prides
with the rest of
himself
my
on winning
team.
battles
Right
with
now
his
he's too
intellect.
weak to use.
However, even he admits that sometimes the martial arts skills that his father made him learn are vital when defending himself.
Oh man,
in
that
the pursuit
reminds
of
me.
justice.
That reminds me of yesterday when we were
Overcracking
playing and
cases as a
I
detective's
hit that
duty,
poor
Heizo
little
believes
boar
his
with
true
the heart
power
stopper.
lies in preventing would-be criminals
Just
from ever
punched
committing
his
crimes
soul
in the
out of his
first
body. Oh my god.
When Shiganoin Heizo is in the party, he reduces sprinting stamina consumption for your own
Yep.
party members.
See, that
making
would be
exploration
cool
faster.
if I didn't
Heizo's
already
normal
have
attack performs up to
Kaya.
5 strikes that deal anima
And
damage.
look at this, man.
His charged
His attack
consumes a
string
set amount
is
of
so
stamina to
unique
perform a sweeping kick
from anyone
dealing
else's.
anima damage. Tap Heizo's elemental skill to wield the swift winds and launch a powerful strike that deals animo damage. Holding the skill charges energy and allows Heizo to obtain up to 4 stacks of the declension.
See, now the thing I want to know that I never really tried is, can you dodge out of that? Like while you're holding it, can you dodge to save it to release the punch later?
When Heizo possesses 4
Because I remember getting knocked out of it and then I could punch later, so there has to be a way to do it yourself.
Of the next elemental skill. After unlocking the talent Paradoxical Practice, Shikanoin Heizo will gain 1 declension stack when he triggers a swirl reaction on the field.
Okay.
This effect can only be gained once per short period. Strategic use of this effect.
Official. Now that's someone I haven't seen all day.
And increase the power of the elemental skill.
Oh my god.
Investigative instinct.
Yeah, Heizo and Shinsho are probably nuts together.
Behind a crime. His sheer brilliance means that many aspire to one day partner with him on a case. When the talent Penetrative Reasoning is unlocked, after Heizo's elemental skill hits an opponent, the elemental mastery of all other party members is increased for a limited time.
Confess, there's the ultimate. Now, his ultimate is definitely flashy, but there are a lot of times where I use his ultimate, and I'm left thinking like, man, I should have just kept using basic attacks. Like, maybe I need to upgrade it more, but it doesn't do as much damage as I thought it would do.
It afflicts them with Windbuster Iris. Moments later, Windbuster Iris.
Oh, there we go, there we go.
Dealing AoE damage of the corresponding elemental type.
Yeah, the Windbuster Iris.
Vacuum Slugger can inflict a maximum of 4 enemies with the Windbuster Iris. A single enemy cannot be affected by irises of different.
You can save it. So do you dodge to save it, or is there some other way to do it without wasting stamina?
He is nimble and well practiced in the martial arts of his clan. This, plus his keen sense of battle judgment, makes him more competent at close quarters combat than most of
This is probably the closest we'll ever get to a Genshin character throwing hands.
A smart offensive allows him to rack up.
Well, and there's Razor when he's in his ultimate.
Elemental skill. When energy is full, Heizo unleashes his elemental burst and uses the vacuum slugger to deal anemo damage. By effectively coordinating with his teammates, Heizo can afflict enemies with the Windbuster Iris, lowering their defenses while assisting his allies.
Dang. Look at that! So many explosions everywhere. Anemo's so cool, man.
For most detectives, finding the truth is the end goal of every case. Once the file is closed and the criminal brought to justice,
Razor is indeed built different.
Sits back and congratulates themselves on a job well done.
Good job,
But
Heizo.
even a job well done is not enough for Heizo. Finding the truth is good, but finding a way to dissuade criminals in the first place is even better.
I love his idle animation, by the way.
I would laugh off their
when he just has all of those like glowing, floating words surrounding him.
Crime through the sheer weight of their reputation.
It's like you're taking a look into his mind.
In the case of Shikanoin Heizo, I find myself entertaining a faint and uncharacteristic sense of optimism. With that said, it is a pity that a detective of his caliber was unavailable to take on the case of the deicide of the God of Contracts.
Zhongli. Alright, next we have Tignari. Tignari, the Mushroom Man himself.
Compared to ferocious beasts, it's hard to imagine plastic
First
plants
Sumeru
ever posing a
character
serious threat to
in the list so far.
But deep within the sprawling forest where the vegetation grows unchecked, there is no telling what dangers may lurk within. So never underestimate the rainforest, for life is a formidable force. If you're hoping to pass through the Avidia forest without incident, you would be wise to heed the stern warnings of the Forest Watcher.
The Forest Watcher, is that his title?
Tainari believes
okay.
that the best thing to do
His
with
design?
knowledge is to utilize it effectively in everyday
I don't know how I feel about it. There's some parts about it that I like, and there's some parts about it that are kind of a lot. Just being shoved in your face at once.
And protect the rainforest's
like his clothing. It seems like it's a bit all over the place.
To be an effective Forest Watcher requires a
but his hair and his ears are cool.
When Tainari is in your party,
Tainari, that's how you say it.
Resources unique to Sumeru will appear on your minimap.
Cool, you need someone like him.
Tighnari's normal attack can combo up to 4 consecutive
Sumeru music is fire.
With a charged attack, Tighnari executes a more precise aimed shot.
I can't wait till we get here. I feel like this is only the beginning of good Sumeru music.
How long the charging lasts. At charge level 1, Tighnari fires a dendro-infused arrow that deals dendro damage.
Okay, nice.
At charge
level 2,
Tighnari fires a wreath arrow that deals dendro damage.
Oh, that is...
Its target.
What? That's like Ganyu, except it heat seeks.
Nearby enemies and deal further dendro damage.
That is awesome.
Sight is unlocked. After Tighnari fires a wreath arrow, his elemental mastery will be increased for a limited time.
Oh, only his though?
Tighnari's elemental skill throws a Vijnana Stormheart ahead of him that deals AoE dendro damage.
What? Oh, I thought that was a bridge for a second.
Summon strange illusions to taunt enemies and draw their fire.
That's cool. What?
Also, Tighnari gains the
They're literally attacking nothing.
That decreases the charging time of the next wreath arrow. This effect will dissipate once the duration ends.
Alright. I kinda like Tighnari.
I'll uproot you.
Seems pretty cool so far. And there's his ultimate. That, oh, it's both combined. So it's like giant arrows and then you also get the mini arrows afterwards. That's a whole lot of dendro.
After the Tanglevine tendrils hit their target, a second wave of tendrils is produced.
That is a whole lot of dendro.
And deal dendro damage. After studying the properties of a diverse range of plants, Tighnari gained a
He's so
well-tuned
funny.
insight into dendro-infused arrows. After unlocking the talent Scholarly Blade, for every point of elemental mastery Tighnari possesses, his charged attack and elemental burst damage are increased.
What?
Can only be increased
for every point of elemental mastery.
Poorly prepared hikers and
you gotta get him and
troubles in the rainforest.
Him and Sucrose on the same team.
Is sufficient to deal with the former. But in the case of the latter,
that's a
Tighnari
deadly
shows
duo
no
right
mercy.
there.
During battle, Tighnari first uses his elemental skill to create a Vijnana Khanda field to taunt enemies and obtain the Vijnana.
And now they're just hitting thin air, dude. That's so cool.
From a safe vantage point, he can now quickly.
Now I don't know how useful that is, just because you might not be able to predict where they're going exactly.
When energy is full, Tighnari unleashes his elemental
But it's
burst,
cool.
firing Tanglevine tendrils that pursue enemies. 2 waves of
Tanglevine tendrils. That's a fun alliteration. Tanglevine tendrils.
Even as I speak, strange events that I cannot comprehend are unfolding in Sumeru City.
Sumeru looks
Fortunately for
awesome.
Though he lacks knowledge of
Dude,
the full
I am
situation,
so
his intuition has saved him
I'm
from
so
becoming
excited.
entangled in
I'm so excited to get
Tighnari's
here, dude.
opinion. However profound and esoteric knowledge may be, it
Just
does not
look at the
equal virtue.
city, man. I
Elitism
love how
and
it's this
deceit
beautiful blend between like
the academia
nature
sages who manage
and
knowledge neither comprehend the
not
true
even
meaning of
modern,
knowledge,
but like
nor understand the yearnings of the
fantastical
Though Tighnari has
architecture.
rejected them several times,
This
Childe
looks like a
pleads
city in
come
World of
time after time to
Warcraft
his door.
that's been
Let's see
overgrown.
just where exactly the path of stubbornness and ignorance will lead them in the future.
Alright. Tighnari. I'm actually really glad I saw this video because I was honestly a bit underwhelmed at Tighnari's character demo, but this completely changed my opinion on him. He seems way cooler than I thought he was. And a lot more fun.
Some time ago, the forest rangers of Gandharvaville
The
welcomed a new
Sumeru
training
Archon quest is one of the best.
She's a
I hear it's
warm-hearted
really
girl
good.
with a radiant smile, always ready to help a forest.
Here's
tracker.
Klee. We're gonna be getting her soon.
Like the hardiest plants in
We
the
just gotta get
forest,
further
her
into the
will to
spiral
live
abyss.
runs deep, seemingly unbreakable despite the traumas of the past.
Trainee Forest Ranger Klee, reporting.
Okay, I like her voice actress.
Mondstadt gave Klee an
What?
opportunity
What
to
the heck is
explore
that? Are we gonna
and
fight
now
those
Sumeru
things?
provides her with a place to grow.
That is
Here,
like a full
she will support
wild
those
cat.
around her with her newly
That's
acquired
unlike any
power
other
of
enemy
dendro.
we've fought. If it is an
Good things
actual
come
enemy.
to those who are willing to work toward their dreams.
From what I've seen, it seems like we're just gonna be fighting like slimes and mushrooms and stuff.
Consumption for your own party members, making
That's okay.
faster.
I mean, Amber can do
Kale's
that.
normal attack can combo up to 4 consecutive shots, dealing physical damage. With a charged attack, Kale executes a more precise aimed shot that deals increased damage.
Not bad.
While
What
aiming,
is?
Dendro energy
What? That thing
accumulates
has
on the arrow
wings?
head. A fully charged arrow will deal Dendro damage. Kale's elemental skill throws a floral
Yeah,
ring
the
that
boomerang.
deals 1 bout of Dendro damage to each target it hits.
Let's go.
The floral ring will return after a set time, dealing further Dendro damage on the way back.
Yep.
After unlocking the talent Floral Sidewinder,
Oh,
if
this
one of
guy
your own
seems
party
cool.
members
He must
triggers
be
a
like the
burn,
treasure
quicken,
hoarders.
Aggravate, spread, bloom, hyper bloom, or burgeon reaction.
That's a
before the
lot of
floral ring
reactions.
returns. The floral ring will grant the character the sprout effect on its return.
Oh, interesting.
Dendro damage to nearby enemies for a set time based on Kale's attack.
That's actually really cool. Kale is like
If the sprout effect is triggered again
surprisingly
before it expires, the
interesting.
initial effect will be removed.
I thought since you get her for free, she wasn't gonna be too crazy. But
elemental burst brings
so
her
far
trusted
she sounds pretty good.
Anba into the battle, causing an explosion that deals AoE Dendro damage.
And then you have this
and
goofy
creates an
ultimate,
zone.
which is just like Amber's but
Bounds around
Dendro.
within the zone, dealing further AoE Dendro damage. Plant life thrives in the Sumeru forests, like the hope rejuvenated in Kale's life.
Only when you're too close
After
or
unlocking
attack
the
them
talent
first.
Languid
Okay.
Wood, when a character in the
So,
common Anba zone
what do they
triggers
drop? Do they
burning,
just drop raw
quicken,
meat?
spread,
Or do you
bloom,
actually
hyper
need
bloom, or
materials from
burgeon
them?
reaction, the zone's duration will be extended. A given Cullen Anba zone's duration may only be extended in this way by up to a limited amount.
Okay.
The time that Kale once spent on the run taught her a wealth of survival and combat skills, though still a trainee forest ranger. Her
Alright.
Dendro vision gives her the ability to hold her own in many challenging situations. In battle, Kale focuses
Here we
on
go.
testing her elemental
Time to
skills,
see her in
aiming to
action.
hit as many enemies as possible and generate the
Oh
sprout
yeah,
effect
of
within
course, the
floral ring.
Dendro and
This
Electro.
enables her teammates to deal
Yeah,
greater
this
damage
is...
through more elemental reactions.
That's gonna be nuts.
When her energy is full, Kale summons Cullen Anba, whose
Cullen
Cullen
Anba.
Anba deals continuous Dendro damage to the enemy and creates a fertile ground for elemental reactions. By coordinating with her teammates, the zone can be extended and exploited long enough to root out every last one.
Yeah, he got destroyed. It wasn't even close.
Growth means different things to
He was
different
facing
people.
Yae Miko,
Some
Yelan.
simply wish to grow up in peace,
Nah,
while others pursue
not living
lofty
that.
goals.
Oh, they got dogs here in
As for
Sumeru.
Kale, she believes that overcoming her past is a necessary step on the long journey.
And they're normal dogs, not like, you know, wild,
This is
mutated
wise.
vegetation
What to overcome is to move
dogs.
forward. Pity that my former travel companion, for all their years of rumination, lacks Kale's clarity on this. Or perhaps some situations are simply too complex to be resolved by good intentions and honest effort alone.
Kale, Dendro. Alright, she's gonna be our first Dendro character that we get. Probably. I mean, we could get some crazy luck in the gacha. Alright, next we got Dory. Business is booming. We have our resident
I first met Dory
Sumeru
long before
merchant
she was
here.
the infinitely resourceful merchant that you know today.
Oh,
But I could already see
Dainsleaf
her
called in
adorable
sick
simply
again.
brimming with confident determination. Such
He had a bit of a
focus,
cold,
such
so he couldn't make it.
Now, what kind of grand sorceress would I be if I didn't offer her just a little assistance?
Dude, I just love Dory's whole vibe. She's got like the funky glasses, the whole like genie outfit,
Best I've ever made.
and she's kind of like,
Go! There's a fortune to be made.
okay, I like her voice actress. She's like, she's a merchant, so I'm expecting her to be like kind of money hungry.
So long as the price is right on your tall order, Lord
And
Solomon
oh,
will
that's so
personally make
cool.
sure that
I love how the
warriors
slime
are
fights
exactly
for
what
her,
they need
man.
Electrovision.
She doesn't have to lift a
Deals
finger.
through Dory's hands seem to magically yield extra
Or no,
returns.
I don't think that's a slime. I
Dory
think
crafts character and weapon
That's like a spirit?
She has a chance to recover some of the materials used, which can be set aside for
Nice.
emergencies.
Yeah, send Dory my way. We can add her to the squad.
To 3 strikes the deal physical
That's an
damage
easy
to
member of the
enemies.
squad right there.
Hold the attack button and the genie drains stamina over time to perform
That looks so goofy.
dealing physical damage.
Just Dory spinning on top of him.
Unleashes one final extra strong strike that launches smaller enemies within range. Dory's elemental skill fires troubleshooter shots from her spirit warding lamp, dealing electro damage to enemies. To sweeten the deal, when troubleshooter
There's just something so funny about a slime, like beating them up with a greatsword. Like of all the weapons, why a greatsword? I love it.
Compound interest. When the troubleshooter shots or after sales service rounds from Dory's elemental skill hit enemies, Dory will restore elemental energy to herself
Okay.
based on her energy recharge rate.
That's
Each
cool.
elemental skill valid for 1 energy recharge only. Energy can be redeemed.
Okay, okay. I see what they did there. Burst time.
When Dory unleashes her elemental
Alcazar
to provide her customers with a plethora of services.
They didn't even bother to say the name of the ability.
To become affected by electro, the connected character will continuously restore HP based on Dory's max HP.
That's
and will
cool.
also steadily regenerate energy. When the connector between the genie and the character touches enemies, it will deal bouts of electro damage to them at set intervals.
Interesting.
Only one genie can exist at one time.
I mean, that makes sense, because there's only one genie, so I can see that.
Where she looks, she must always be ready to provide customers with the perfect solution at a moment's notice. After unlocking the talent, an
Eye for gold.
when a character connected to the genie triggers an electrocharged superconduct overloaded quicken
Okay. What do they get?
an electro swirl or crystallized reaction, the cooldown of troubleshooter cannon is decreased.
Okay,
This
interesting.
effect can only be triggered once within a set period of time.
I love how everything sounds like a marketing scheme, like they're trying to sell something to us.
Just what our customers need before they've even realized themselves. That's why adventurers heading toward danger always seem to find a certain petite peddler waiting for them just where the going starts to get tough. After entering battle,
Dory's so cool. I love her design, man. A merchant just on the battlefield.
Following up after the initial delivery. When her energy is full, Dory summons forth the genie within the lamp to provide support to her teammates.
Yeah.
The genie can connect to a nearby character, causing them to regenerate energy and restore HP. By moving the character's position,
And now correct me if I'm wrong, but that little tether that connects the genie to the character on the field, that tether itself does electro damage, right? So I could bring in like a pyro character and do overcharge? That's pretty cool.
all over the world, met countless people, and helped plenty of them along the way. But Dory is one of the very few who still keeps in touch. I'm not interested in her paying me back, but I do admire her bold and daring mercantile methods. Doing business is just like adventuring and inventing. You must go big or go home. You mustn't be skittish and easily deterred. So for my purposes, Dory is a superb partner, and I am only too delighted to place the most ingenious of my personal inventions into her capable hands.
Alright.
An old astrologist friend of mine always harps on about the consequences of handing off.
No, I
gifts
kind of
in
like
life.
this
But
woman
nothing has
doing
come
the
of it yet, so
voiceover.
we'll continue business as normal.
I like how, like, I don't know, enthusiastic she sounds. Next, looking at Sino, Path of the Lone Wolf, aka 5-star Egyptian Razor here.
Many in Sumeru make it their life's goal to be a
Sumeru, is that
some
how
for
I
the
should be
pursuit of
saying
truth
it?
and
I've always
knowledge.
called it
But there
Sumeru.
are also those who
Is it
have
Sumeru?
other intentions. After all, if you find a niche research topic and manage to secure academia funding, you're set for life. But if this sounds too good to be true,
No,
that's because
snap,
it
someone's
usually
got all
is.
8 gym badges.
The academia is a millennia-old institution, and those working to ensure its continued longevity have zero tolerance for those trying to
Sino.
exploit it.
Who's our next target?
Here we go.
The favor of the gods enables Sino to manipulate the electro element and to summon a divine
That
spirit
looks
to
so
aid him in the
cool,
cause of
man.
delivering justice.
I can't wait to see him in story. I want to see what his his
The
lore
General
is about.
Mahamatra gained his formidable reputation not through empty posturing, but by tracking down wayward scholars and bringing them to justice. And because of his tracking prowess, these trips often end up more bountiful than expected. Sino gains increased rewards when dispatched on a 20-hour expedition within Sumeru.
Increased rewards? There we go.
Sino's normal attack can combo up to 4 strikes with his polearm to
Okay.
do physical damage.
Not super impressed with his normal attack.
Using his charged attack, Sino consumes a certain amount of stamina to lunge
Or
forward,
his charge
dealing physical
attack.
damage to enemies
Which
along
is
the way.
surprising because he's 5-star and usually they're a lot more flashy, but...
Cast Sino's elemental skill to
Okay,
perform a
there we go.
high-speed dash,
There we
dealing
go.
electro damage
Now
to
we're getting
enemies in
into
his
flashy.
Through me, justice is served.
And burst already?
Sino's elemental burst summons a
So he must be a
divine
pretty
spirit to
straightforward
possess him.
character then.
He morphs
Not
into
too
the
many
Pax Sworn
complicated
Path
mechanics.
Clearer, causing damage dealt by his normal, charged, and plunging attacks. To be
Literally
converted to
Razor.
electro damage
Oh my
that
god.
cannot be overridden.
Literally Razor.
In this state, Sino's elemental mastery and resistance to interruption are increased. And
Yep.
he gains immunity to damage dealt by electro-charged reactions. The Pact Sworn Path Clearer state ends after a set duration, or when Sino leaves the field.
Mm-hmm.
When Sino is in the Pact Sworn Path Clearer state, his elemental skill changes. Instead,
Mortuary Rite.
which deals
Whoa.
thunderous AoE electro damage and extends the duration of Pact Sworn Path Clearer.
Oh, that's so cool! So that's something Razor can't do.
Once the General Mahamatra has you in his sights, the best option is to admit your guilt.
Dang, his
Otherwise,
idle
you will
animation
find
is
yourself the
fire.
target of his relentless pursuit. After unlocking the talent Featherfall Judgment, when Sino is in the Pact Sworn Path Clearer state, he will intermittently enter the Endseer state.
What does that do?
If he casts his elemental skill while in this state, he will activate the Judication effect,
Okay.
increasing the damage of this elemental skill and firing off 3 Duststalker bolts that deal electro damage.
Oh, what?
After unlocking the talent Authority over the 9 Bows, damage dealt by Sino's normal attack and Duststalker bolts while in the Pact Sworn Path.
That is cool. I really like Sino, man. I feel like if you like Razor, you're gonna love this character right here. Because he's just Razor with so much more.
For as are Sino's jokes, so too is his judgment. No laughing matter. Sino starts battle by casting his elemental skill, dealing
Yep.
electro damage
Doing the
to enemies
dive.
and building
I
up
wish there was a bit
elemental
more to the dive. It's cool, but it's too simple.
When his energy is full, he
Like, at
unleashes
least give
his
it a hold or
elemental bursts
something.
to enter the Pact Sworn Path Clearer state, then deals electro damage to enemies with normal attacks, and his special elemental skill, Mortuary Rite. By strategically using Mortuary Rite, he not only extends the Pact Sworn Path Clearer state,
Yep.
but also triggers the Judication effect to fire off Duststalker bolts and deliver final judgment upon the guilty.
Destroyed that thing. I don't even know what the heck that boss was.
In my travels across Tevat, I've heard people say that curiosity was mankind's original sin. Perhaps everyone has the impulse to explore the deep secrets of the world, but only scholars can truly fulfill such ambitions.
Hey,
Sino
okay.
can relate to some degree, placing the mysteries
Showing a
of
bit
the
of love to the
universe
scholars
before
out there,
scholars
the
with a
people that have
burning
been hidden the
desire for
books.
knowledge would be like placing a dragon-themed deck from Genius Invocation TCG in front of him.
What the heck? Is this an actual thing in the game?
Perhaps the academia established the Matra not principally to punish wayward scholars, but rather to protect them. Because the gravest crimes committed in the name of wisdom may be beyond the Matra's ability to punish.
Yeah, he definitely seems like a god-like character. Especially from how flashy his abilities are. He seems so cool. Alright, next we have Candace, Sea of Golden Sand. Now I wonder, are her and Sino related at all?
In the
Because they
eyes of
look
many
similar.
adventurers, merchants, and even mercenaries, Aru village is the
They
only safe
like
haven
going
in
into
an
this
otherwise
just from looks
treacherous
alone.
desert.
I thought they would have been like
Though far from
relatives,
prosperous,
like brother and
it
sister.
provides ample food and water to all who come here in need, as well as a bed for the night.
But maybe just people of
On
this
one
land
condition,
have like that
do
darker
not
skin and
disturb the
complexion.
peace.
Oh my god, I love her design so much, man. the what's it called?
The sworn protector
what
of
is it?
village,
Heterochromia
Candace is
or
highly adept with
monochromia?
her shield and spear. With the aid
I think
of
it's
her hydro
heterochromia.
vision, she can fend off the strongest of storms and the
When
fiercest of
you have like
foes.
2 eyes of different colors. That looks so cool, especially because her theme is kind of like blue and gold. Then she has a blue eye and a golden eye.
Are the key to survival for those who dwell here. When Candace is in the party, the active character
That's
benefits
always
from reduced
useful.
stamina consumption
That is
from
always
climbing.
useful. Whoa, it doesn't seem like it helps by much though.
Can combo up to 4 strikes with her polearm, dealing physical damage.
Oh my god.
Using her charge
Such a
attack,
cool
Candace
character.
consumes a certain amount of stamina to lunge forward, dealing physical damage.
Look, she's
to
even a
enemies along
lance
the
user
way.
just like Sino. So
Tap
that shield
Candace's
though.
elemental skill to perform a swift shield strike.
I need
dealing
that.
hydro damage to enemies in front. Hold her elemental skill, and she raises the shield to block attacks from nearby enemies.
Yo!
The shield absorbs damage based on her max HP and offers extra protection against hydro damage. The shield can remain until Candace finishes casting her elemental skill.
That is sick. And she can hold it for as long as she
Holding the skill
wants.
for a fixed duration, Candace will finish charging her attack. Then, when the skill is released, its duration expires or the shield is broken.
Just slam it
she
into the
performs
ground.
A forward leaping strike that deals hydro damage. After unlocking the talent Aegis of Crossed Arrows, if Candace is hit while holding her elemental skill,
She does increase
instantly
damage?
finishes
Oh,
charging.
okay. So she instantly counterattacks.
When Candace unleashes her elemental burst, she holds her weapon high to summon divine assistance,
Alright.
which deals AoE hydro damage based on her max HP.
Ah,
and
okay,
continuously
perfect. So
grants the
you
prayer of the
are probably
Crimson
gonna build
Crown stage
HP
to
on
the
her?
active character. In this state, when a character's normal attack deals elemental damage to an enemy, the damage dealt is increased. Switching
Oh,
characters
okay,
unleashes a
okay.
rippling wave attack, dealing hydro damage to nearby enemies.
Oh, that
This
is
can
so
only be triggered a
cool.
limited number of times during prayer of the Crimson Crown's duration. Additionally,
Oh my
wielding a sword,
god!
claymore, or
Dude.
polearm gain a
What a
hydro
cool
infusion
character.
while
And to
prayer of the
think all
Crimson
of this
Crown
is
in
crammed
effect.
within a 4-star. Like, they really blessed us
After
with
unlocking the
Candace here.
talent Celestial Dome of Sand. When a character under the effect of Prayer of the Crimson Crown deals elemental damage with a normal attack, damage dealt is increased based on Candace's max HP.
Yeah, didn't they already say this? Oh wait, no, they're explaining the, like, they're explaining it in battle.
Candace is a kind soul who is only too happy to stow her weapon when not needed. But anyone who mistakes her good nature for
Dude, her
weakness and
design
fails
is
to
one of
respect
the best in the
customs of
entire
our village
game, man.
should prepare to face the
Holy
consequences.
crap. Her and Yelan.
When battle commences, Candace
And
comes to the
Shenhe.
defense of the party, using her elemental skill to block the enemy's attack and perform a counterattack. When energy is full, she casts
is
her
just-
elemental burst to
this
deal
is not
AoE
her and
damage
Ayato
boost her
together.
teammates' normal attacks with the Prayer of the Crimson Crown status, then joins them in removing the unruly visitors from Aru Village for good. There
That's
are many
nice.
rumors about the village guardian with the one golden eye.
The
They
one
say
golden
that the
eye.
sands are her spies. The
Whoa, can we
stormlings are her
actually
servants.
visit that
The
place
blood of King
in-game?
Deshret flows in her veins. and
Oh
that
my
even
god,
the strongest
Sumeru
of
is
foes
probably
must
the
yield
best
at her
looking
command.
region so far, man. It's so crazy.
People who have lost their guardian deity often display the greatest interest in the gods. But having never seen a god with their own eyes,
What the heck is that
products of their
bird
naive
thing there?
imaginations are poor substitutes for reality.
Looked like it was a chicken dragon.
Yet
And
despite
these
being
guys all have
subject
the
to these
freaking
fanciful
focuses
rumors,
from
Candace
Horizon Zero
herself
Dawn.
takes a
I
much
forgot
more
about
sober
that.
view of things. A shield is but a tool, a polearm but a weapon, and what matters most is not the divine power a weapon
But the
contains,
person wielding it.
but the determination of the one. who wields it.
Classic saying. Alright, 3 left. Next we have Nilou, who just came out pretty recently. When did this drop? 1 month
To
ago?
the
Okay,
people
that's
of
not
Sumeru,
super recent.
Who are accustomed to receiving concrete information from the Akasha,
Okay.
the arts are an abstract and intangible concept. What constitutes good art? Is there a way to quantify its value? These questions leave even the academia's most esteemed scholars at a loss. But to Nilou, art art is the simplest and purest thing in the world.
What is... Oh, those must be the little flying crystal butterfly things in Sumeru. It looked like a fairy for a second.
Where are we dancing today?
I don't know, you tell me, Nilou.
Though
I just got
dancing
here.
may appear delicate, there is measured strength behind every step. Nilou integrates swordplay with agile footwork as she waltzes with the water to the aid of her allies. Dancing requires not only grace, but physical endurance as well.
Okay, what does it do?
Nilou pays particular attention to her dietary intake.
Food related?
When Nilou achieves perfect cooking on dishes with adventure-related effects.
Well, they just barely made that. Oh my god, I'm surprised.
Nilu's normal attack can combo up to 3 strikes, dealing physical damage to enemies.
Yeah, we played her in the trial.
When using
She was a
her
lot of
charged
fun.
attack, Nilou consumes a certain amount of stamina to
I really
unleash
like
a
her
twirling
E.
strike, dealing physical damage.
And how it like changes the game completely.
When she uses her elemental skill, Nilou enters the pirouette state, dealing hydro damage to nearby enemies based on her max HP. While in the pirouette state,
Cool it.
using Nilu's normal attack or
I
elemental
gotta
skill
get Kaya
triggers
off my
her
team,
sword
man.
dance or whirling step
That
stance
quote is stuck in my head.
While damage she deals is converted to hydro damage that cannot be overridden and is treated as elemental skill damage.
That's cool.
While the pirouette
I
state
love
is
characters
active,
that
Nilu's
can
third
imbue
stance will
themselves
end
with
this state
elements
and
that
trigger
can't
a
be
different effect
overridden.
depending on the stance.
Because that gives you so much room to, like,
If Nilu's final
what's the
stance
word
is
I'm looking
sword
for? To
dance, she
synergize with
unleashes a
other
luminous
characters.
illusion that
Like
inflicts
Chung
hydro
Yun
damage to
would
enemies
be
it
great with
hits,
Nilou.
while also gaining the lunar prayer effect. While lunar prayer is active, Nilu's normal attack is converted to a sword dance, and her final hit will unleash a luminous illusion.
Okay.
If Nilu's final stance is whirling steps, she unleashes a whirling water wheel that deals AoE hydro
Man, that's
Also,
nuts.
a
And can she
tranquility aura is
switch
created that follows
and
your
still have the
active
field
character
up, or is it
and
only while
applies
she's
the
on the
wet
field?
status to enemies in range. Nilou cannot perform charged attacks while the pirouette or lunar prayer status is active. Leaving the
Oh.
battlefield will remove the status.
Oh, never mind, she
After
can't.
unlocking the talent court of dancing petals, if the party consists exclusively of Dendro and Hydro characters, including at least one of each, the third stance of Nilu's elemental skill, when executed, will confer the Golden Chalice's bounty effect on all nearby characters for a limited time.
What does that do? Golden
When a
Chalice's
character under
bounty?
The effects of Golden Chalice's bounty is hit by a Dendro attack. The elemental mastery of all nearby characters is
Oh
increased
my
for a certain
god, that
time.
is nuts.
Additionally, triggering a bloom reaction will produce a bountiful core instead of a dendro core. The bountiful core's attack is treated as a post-bloom dendro core attack, but it bursts
I don't know what any of this means. I
and
still
has
gotta
a
learn
larger
about
AoE than
the
dendro
whole
core.
dendro mechanics and
Bountiful
everything.
cores cannot trigger hyperbloom or burgeon reactions, and they share the same field limit as dendro cores.
Dang. Oh my god, these guys can't do anything. They're getting punished
Nilu's
for
dancing
existing.
style is the stuff of dreams, captivating her audience's hearts and bolstering their spirits.
Okay.
After unlocking the talent Dreamy Dance of Eons, bountiful cores triggered due to Golden
Whoa, the
Chalice's
AoE looks
bounty
bigger.
deal increased damage based on how much of Nilu's max HP exceeds a
Maybe
given
not
value.
then. It looked like that
Bountiful
little
core
water
damage
field
can
around
only
them
be increased
is
in
wider.
This manner by up to a certain amount.
This dance is for you.
Nilou.
Nilu's elemental burst begins a dance of faraway dreams and melodic springs.
Yeah, that ultimate
causes
is
a
so
lotus of
visually
distant waters
pleasing.
to bloom, dealing AoE hydro damage
Just
based
like
on
the
Nilu's max HP.
petals that sprout out of the
Enemies
ground
hit
and
by
then
the
turn into
elemental burst will
waves.
sustain the lingering Eon effect, which deals hydro damage after a short
That looks
delay.
really nice.
To Nilou, there is little difference between battle and dance, since both can be used to resolve one's troubles.
Mm-hmm.
Most
Both
of
require a
Nilu's
lot of
combat
practice
is centered around
and
her elemental
coordination.
skill. She freely dances between her two stances, with sword dance allowing her to continuously inflict hydro damage via lunar prayer, and whirling steps.
So cool.
setting the
So
stage
she's a
for
main
follow-up
DPS
elemental
then?
reactions through
I'm
the
guessing?
persistent tranquility aura effect.
I don't know. I feel like she could be used as a sub DPS as well because of that water field.
Stance during the performance of her
Or the hydro field.
Grants the Golden Chalice's bounty effect to her teammates, triggering the bloom reaction while
And
this
here we
effect
go.
is active. Spawns special
Elemental
power
mastery
cores
boost.
that deal greater damage to enemies.
I wish we could see the like levels and health so we can know
When
how
her
much
elemental
damage
energy
is actually
full,
being done.
Diluc can use her elemental burst to begin a dance of faraway dreams, dealing AoE hydro damage and applying the lingering Eon effect to any
Dude, I am not looking forward to fighting this thing. I saw in another one of these videos, in another collected miscellany, that these things had wings. Nah, get me out of there.
That I am a warrior and in no way versed in the disciplines of song and dance. If anyone was expecting to hear my philosophical musings on these topics, I'm sorry to disappoint.
Oh, we definitely came here looking for your opinion, Dane's Leaf, and you've been doing nothing but giving your opinion in every single person's video.
For the nation of wisdom,
but I'm not mad,
pursuit of rationality is a justification for
it's a way to learn more about him.
Comfort that an audience can find in the arts is sheer arrogance. When groups clash, or human ideals conflict with the rules of the world around them, disputes of this nature most often arise from the inability to tolerate the existence of that which is different from oneself.
Nilou. Her name is really fun to say, Nilou. I think it's probably because up until now, I always thought her name was Nilo. Without any further ado, Nahida Unraveling Wonders of the Universe. Let's check it out.
Lesser Lord Kusanali is a god unlike any other. As the god of wisdom, she has profound insight into the nature of
so
all
that's
things,
like another one of
yet she
her
has never
names?
had the opportunity
Lesser
to
Lord
learn by
Kusanali?
doing. One may ask, how can a god
Oh, okay, I
possess
like the
true
little
wisdom
like
in the
vine
absence of
swing.
lived experience? All answers can be found in dreams, and she welcomes fellow truth seekers to dream along with her.
Okay.
I've been waiting for you for ages.
For me?
Over her years of confinement,
I'm still in Mondstadt.
has grown intensely
You're gonna be
curious
waiting
about
for
the
a bit
world
longer.
outside. Just through observing from afar, Nahida has learned enough to adapt to any situation. Nahida's normal attack can perform up to 4 strikes that deal dendro damage.
Okay. Cool, cool.
Her charged attack consumes a set amount of stamina
Whoa.
to deal AoE dendro damage in front of her after a short casting time.
That's cool, man.
Tap
It reminds me of the particle style from
dendro
Naruto.
bombs that deal AoE dendro damage. Of the enemy's hit, a certain number will be marked with the seed of Skanda.
Okay. And I'm guessing those marks do something.
Hold her elemental skill to enter aiming mode and target enemies within a certain range.
Okay.
Nahida benefits from increased resistance.
Oh, I like how she's doing like the photo pose
Aiming
too.
mode
This
lasts
one.
for a limited duration, and only a limited number of enemies can be selected as targets. Release the skill button to deal dendro damage to all
Wow, and it looks like they're sort of linked together.
Enemies marked with a seed of Skanda and in range of each other will form a connection. When an enemy marked with a seed of Skanda triggers an elemental reaction,
they all
or
get
takes
hit.
damage from dendro cores, Nahida unleashes Tri-Karma Purification. dealing
Okay, that's
dendro
cool.
damage to them and all connected enemies based on Nahida's attack.
So
and
she, like,
elemental mastery.
links them all together.
Purification can only be triggered once per set interval.
What's that interval though?
After unlocking the talent Awakening Elucidated, the crit rate and damage of Tri-Karma Purification will be increased based on the amount of Nahida's elemental mastery that exceeds a given value.
Okay, interesting.
Tri-Karma Purification's crit rate and damage can only be increased.
So
in
she
this
already
manner
is
to a
seeming
certain
like a sub DPS.
Nahida is always watching, listening, learning about the world around her.
Okay.
Nahida's elemental skill allows her to interact with certain harvestable
What?
items when they are in range.
That's
In
so
some scenarios,
cool!
It may also have other uses.
But they said certain harvestable items. If you could use that against every item, like you don't need to go up to it, you can just take a picture from afar.
Her elemental burst,
She's the best
she
character right
materializes the
there.
Court of Dreams and brings forth the Shrine of Maya. The shrine provides different
Okay.
effects depending on the elemental types of characters in the party, as follows.
Whoa, okay, she just got way cooler.
If the party contains a pyro character, the damage dealt by Tri-Karma Purification will be increased.
Dude,
Nahida is
what?
within the Shrine of Maya's AoE. If the party contains an electro,
Electro.
the interval between each tri-karma purification is decreased.
The interval is decreased.
Shrine of Maya's AoE.
Okay.
If the party contains a hydro character, the Shrine of Maya's duration will be extended.
Wait, but the field's
When
not
the
even
Shrine
up.
of Maya is created, if the party contains at least 2 characters of the aforementioned elemental types, their corresponding effects will receive a further boost.
Dude, this
So
is
long as the
nuts.
active party member remains within
Holy
the shrine,
crap.
The effects described above can be triggered even if Nahida is not on the field.
This is like Bennett levels of
Nahida
insane
freely shares her
support.
knowledge with anyone who asks, but how much of it they can comprehend depends on their own aptitude. After unlocking the talent Compassion Illuminated, when Nahida casts her elemental burst, the elemental mastery of the active character within the Shrine of Maya will be
increased. Okay, that's
based on
cool.
The elemental mastery of whichever party members is highest.
Especially
Elemental
since
mastery can only be increased up to
she
a certain amount
enhances
in
a
this
lot of
way.
reactions and stuff. So elemental mastery is
The
huge.
God of Wisdom excels both at posing questions and answering them. Combat is no different. The enemy is the conundrum.
Look at that, she's
and
just
her
dancing on the
strategy is
field and
solution.
destroying everyone.
In battle, Nahida first targets a group of enemies with her elemental skill.
Okay,
using seeds of
giving us a
stamina to
play-by-play.
connect to each other.
Mhm.
Next, she coordinates with her
Thoma
teammates to trigger
into
elemental
Ayato.
reactions, repeatedly unleashing tri-karma purifications. as
Look
her
at that, and
main
she
mode
hasn't
of
even
attack.
used her
She
ultimate.
and her team branch out across the battlefield, taking out the weeds as they go.
Interesting.
When energy is full, Nahida unleashes her
Here we
elemental
go.
burst, creating the Shrine of Maya to increase all
Double
active
ult?
characters' elemental mastery.
On these
and
small
provide
fries?
additional effects depending on the elemental composition of her party. Faced with Nahida's
And
increased
Sino,
intro damage and the
Jesus.
strengthened team around her, all who enter the Temple of Wisdom seeking conflict will soon be reunited with their home turf.
This looks awesome, but I wish we could actually like see their levels.
Humans often place gods on a pedestal, awestruck by their unfathomable power. Very few ever come to the realization that gods are not the rulers of Teyvat,
Really?
but merely another form of living being in this world.
Then who is the ruler?
A god who lacks strength may have little to no advantage, even over mere mortals.
That's cool, man.
Even I have
You've
no
met 4 of the
spiteful
7.
words to say about a god such as this. I will leave her be. Perhaps the god of Dendro will continue to propagate herself for as long as Irminsul continues to exist.
Irminsul.
As for the significance of Irminsul to the whole of Teyvat, I will leave that for those who are not under this world's control to discover for themselves.
Ah, he's talking about us. That's us. Alright. That was cool. I'm just gonna jump over to Layla's video, which is the newest Miscellany that just dropped, like not even 24 hours ago. So let's check it
Dreaming may
out.
be an entirely new concept to the majority in Sumeru, but one person.
Her character demo looked awesome, so I have high hopes.
Recently, the
And she's
strange tales
4-star.
of the sleepwalking eccentric have been circulating in the academia. Rarely used telescopes quietly moving during the night. Entire theses finished between dusk and dawn, and a girl seen in the city 1 minute spotted all the way over at Caravan Rebot the next.
Caravan
The only one
Rebot.
who can't muster the strength to investigate it is
Interesting
Layla
name.
herself. Chronic sleep deprivation has taken its toll on her energy levels.
Can't sleep?
So she's sleepy.
Let's go for a walk then.
Layla's research primarily focuses on theoretical astrology. After receiving
I
her
really
prize,
like her design,
formed a
dude. She looks so
star-crusted veil
cool.
with ice and frost, providing a space for her companions to study, rest, and even fight.
Undisturbed. Let's go.
Sometimes,
And you have those little
while deep
stars
asleep,
that like
a
protect
friend
you
that Layla never knew she had
by
will
fighting the
secretly
enemies
come
off.
to her aid.
That ability is
When Layla
perfect for
crafts
her. She can
character
just
talent
snooze on the
materials, she has a chance
battlefield
to
and the
receive
stars
double the
can
product,
protect her.
boosting the party's adventure readiness.
I'm with it. I'm with it.
Layla's normal attack can combo up to 3 strikes, dealing physical damage to
Whoa!
enemies. Using her charged attack, Layla consumes a certain
Okay,
amount of
hold
stamina
on.
and performs 2 swift
That
slashes
basic
to her
attack
front,
pattern
dealing physical
was
damage.
so cool.
Casting Layla's
Was that like a
elemental skill
star
creates a
that
curtain of
like
slumber and
flew in
also
front of her
deals
sword
daily
and then she
cryo
launched it
damage. The
forward?
curtain of slumber absorbs damage based on Layla's max
Yep.
HP and absorbs cryo damage
Eating those
even more
hits.
effectively. Layla also becomes affected by cryo for a short time when the curtain of slumber is created.
Okay. Let's hope there's no Hydra
At
enemies.
regular intervals, while the curtain of slumber is active, a night star is generated, which
Mhm.
adheres to the curtain. Additionally, 2 night stars are generated when a character protected by the curtain casts
Is
their
hit?
elemental skill.
Oh no, okay.
Night stars can only be generated in this manner once per set time.
Dude, give me a
And
character that I can
maximum
just
4
sit on
night
the
stars
field
may
and
exist at one
AFK.
time.
Just have enemies hit me and then the
After
stars
4 night
fight them
stars
off.
have been accumulated, if there are enemies in range, the night stars convert to shooting stars that automatically home in on enemies,
Yep.
dealing cryo damage on hit.
So that's what we saw
No new
there.
night stars can be generated
Kind of like
until all
Diona,
shooting stars have
but
fired.
with a little bit of a
When
delay.
the curtain of slumber expires or is destroyed, any night stars
Instead
present
of
disappear along with it.
Diona, she like
If they have
fires
already
these little
converted into
ice
shooting
blasts
stars
with
and
her
started
shield
firing, they will
when she
remain until
creates
all
it.
of them have finished firing.
Whereas
After
Layla's
unlocking the
comes
talent,
in later.
like nascent light, while the curtain of slumber is present, gaining a night star triggers the deep sleep effect.
Deep sleep.
Increases the shield strength of the character under the curtain's protection.
Okay.
It can be stacked up to 4 times and is cleared when the curtain of slumber expires.
Not bad. So Layla's kind of like a character you can
Any
plug into any
disturbance is too
team.
much after a night of poor quality
Kind of like
sleep.
Diona.
The only solution is to get rid of them completely. After unlocking the talent Sweet Slumber Undisturbed, the shooting stars
I love how
fired
she
by Layla's
actually like
elemental skill
sleeps
deal increased damage based on Layla's
when she
max
uses the
HP.
ability.
Stars, shine for me.
Layla's elemental burst unleashes a
Okay, here we go.
celestial dream sphere that continuously fires starlight slugs. at
That is
enemies within range,
awesome. It's
dealing
like a little
cryo
cryo turret.
When a starlight slug hits an enemy, a night star is also generated on nearby curtains of slumber. Each curtain of slumber can gain only 1 night star in this manner
Let's
per
go.
set time period.
Constant freeze. He
Layla
can't do
knows the
anything.
pain
He's
of sleep
paralyzed.
deprivation all too keenly, and naturally wouldn't wish it on any of her companions. In battle, Layla uses her
Here we go.
elemental
We're
skill
seeing it
to
in
create a
battle.
protective curtain of
Oh,
slumber for
that's
her
oh
teammates
no, that's
and starts
nasty.
accumulating night stars.
That's
A full
nasty.
night stars will convert into shooting stars that target
You
nearby
had
enemies,
Ganyu's
deal cryo damage,
freeze
supporting
from
the
her
battle.
aimed attacks with
Energy is
Layla's
full.
freeze
Layla
or
unleashes her
Layla's
elemental
cryo
burst to create a
from her
celestial
night
dream
stars
sphere, which continuously
on
fires
top of
starlight
Mona's
slugs at enemies in
illusion
range
that was
to deal
constantly
cryo
pumping
damage,
out Hydro,
while
freezing
also
everyone.
increasing the production of night stars, helping her teammates to comfortably slide their way to victory. Many people have 2 sides to their personality, but it's
Okay.
not often that the contrast between them is as stark as Layla's. She spends her waking hours crushed by stress over her schoolwork, yet when sleepwalking, her mind is sharp and lucid.
Oh, that's
She casts aside her
cool.
unproductive feelings of self-doubt and gets much accomplished.
So she's like more calm and
Perhaps she should count her
calculated when
blessings.
she's
Finding
sleepwalking.
a goal in life is difficult enough as it is, and having any chance at all to pursue it undisturbed is nigh on impossible. Enjoy life while things are still uncomplicated. Go and do the things you want to do, because once you reach a certain age, things can never go back to being as simple as they
Dang,
once
that's
were.
too real. That is too real. What a freaking quote to end the reaction on. Dainsleif dropping some wisdom on us. Holy crap, man. We finally done it. All 42 Miscellany trailers, man. I honestly didn't think I could do it. Going into this, it was pretty intimidating. Seeing that it was going to be 4 hours of reacting. I didn't think I could do it. But now that it's over, I'm actually surprised. It feels like it's gone by a lot quicker than I thought it would.